So is anyone else was?
Hello, is it me you're looking for? That sounded really weird. Hey, does the sound okay to you guys? That's what I thought. It should be better now. Sorry about the little delay in the stream. I had to like stop the stream to go into the settings to fix it and then restart the stream. Kind of intrigued how this is gonna go. I think we minimize in the range and go a little heavier infantry. I don't know if we'll even bring any cav. Eating some toast. Doing pretty good. How about you, Logan? Royal, how we doing? I'm not sure right off the bat, Royal. You'll probably need to talk to Silent. Logan, that would be a nightmare. How you doing, Bright? Don't really know how good Nivlek is, so I guess we'll see. I would go talk to Dr. Phil, Royal. Last I heard it was up to 5, but people were starting to join. Because controlling 40 people in a land battle environment would be just not fun. Woody, how we doing? Alright.
Warriors! They will bleed for us!
6 sword followers.
We will pierce their hearts! Oath-sworn warriors! Fearless warriors!
A real heavy flank on one side. Oh, he deployed himself in the forest, eh?
All right!
Did bring some Skutari Cav. This could be an interesting matchup, Lusitani and Bowie. What is Polarics? That'll be painful.
For goal!
He doesn't even know where I am. He does have 2 Skutari Cav, and 3 Skutari Cav, and a Lusitani Spearman. He's gonna shift that way, I guess.
Slingers!
Not a terrible idea.
For goal! For our ancestors! Warriors! Ready! We are goal! Swords! Battle ready! Warriors ready! For goal! Move it! Swords followers! Warriors, move out! They will bleed for us!
Let's
Get running!
see.
Battle ready! Aljo! Warriors ready! Run! Curse you! For the gods!
He's trying to find my army. You can see one or a couple units now.
We hunger for blood and battle! Leakers! Levy Freeman! Warriors! Levy Freeman!
I am Bowie.
Ready! Ancestors! Elves! Run, curse you! Forward! Ah! Warriors,
A little bit of cat and mouse going on.
Get... Battle ready! Forward! Battle ready! Roar! Battle ready! Run! Naked warriors! Run, curse you!
He's got Skutari somewhere over here.
Get running! Elves!
Like 28 subs till 3,000? Something like that. Sometimes I'm not 100% sure if that's, like, totally correct.
Warriors, move out!
He's got Cav hidden right there.
Ready! Warriors, move out! Fire on them! Naked warriors! Ready!
So now if I believe, I think both cav, or all three of his cav, are on this kind of side of the map. So I'm using my slingers. I'm shooting over here at the Iberian swords, but he's going to move his Balearics up now. I'm going to go ahead and get shots on them while they get set up. Now this should be a relatively interesting fight. His veteran shield warriors apparently are high threat to my sword fallers, which is not ideal.
Slingers! Take aim! Melee fighters!
I might go ahead and move forward here as our skirmishers are fighting each other.
Ready for battle! Ready! Move it! Swords followers! For the gods! Here! Get running! Take aim! Warriors eager for blood! Warriors! Make
Alright, Celtics on Iberian swords.
Ready!
And then I think we push our power flank.
Scrappers ready! Move up, warriors! Move out! Swords followers! Fearless warriors! Swords! We hunger for blood and swords! For our ancestors! Swords followers! We are gold! Charge!
Get a javi toss into the Lusitani guerrillas, or spearmen, whatever they are.
Swords! What now? Swords followers! Swords! Orders! Swords followers! Living freemen! Fearless warriors! Swords followers! Back! Ready! Battle ready! Warriors eager for blood!
Cav could be a little bit of a nuisance.
Warriors! Melee warriors! Get ready! Orders! Warriors eager for blood! Back! Scrappers ready! Get down! Swords followers! Go out! Get running! Rah! Fearless warriors! Back! Live to fight another day! Kills! Warriors, move out! Oath-sworn warriors! Bring it running! We are gold! Swords followers! Levy! Move it! Naked warriors! Battle ready! Scrappers ready! Let's go run, curse you! Forward! Take battle ready! Our spears are yours! Naked warriors! Ready! Blood run, curse you! Help! Orders! Oath-sworn warriors! Melee fighters ready! Ready! We are gold! Slingers! Now! Battle ready! Missiles ready! Get running! Orders! I'll kill! Oath-sworn warriors! Go run! We hunger for blood and battle! Help! Ready! Melee warriors! Swords followers! Help! Kill! Go!
And I think we've got this. Definitely not a done deal by any means, though.
Tio! Oath-sworn warriors! Tio! Warriors of gold!
She's riding in the back of the noble or the Lusitani noble.
Warriors!
It's close. It is very close.
Oath-sworn warriors! Sons of gold!
Two really good factions here.
Fight again! Load fire on them! Gallic warriors!
Got a little bit of a counter charge there.
We'll kill them all.
Thing is, we've got like I've got 2 different oaths sworn on him.
Scrappers ready. Swords followers. Slingers. What now? Oath sworn warriors.
Jag, how we doing?
Swords followers. They will bleed.
Definitely things I could have done better in this one.
Scrappers ready. No! Battle ready and eager. Warriors ready. Gotcha.
That should be army losses. It's been first one in a while. Play with some pretty good players, man. I think I was just able to bring a little bit more better infantry. I think he probably wishes he didn't bring 3 cav, would be my guess. My slingers did basically just enough to kind of keep him busy. But my sword followers really did the work here. His veteran shield warriors did really well. But that is it for game 1. Alright, remember guys, if you want to join in on this, make sure to get into the Discord and talk to Dr. Phil. He will get you set up with your new with your faction and get you on the list.
Your next fighting man.
Oh, fuck. Alright, well, GG.
Damn.
Yeah, his cab didn't do great. He's already have his faction?
Yeah, I have my faction.
Oh. Orale!
You have your faction?
9.
Oh, then I won't say mine.
Yeah, don't.
Needs to be a secret.
Wait, why are you here but silent?
No clue.
So you've
Driving
already
back.
decided whether you wanted to respin or not, right?
Yep, I respawn.
Okay. I might just roll my own then, I guess.
Sure. Weird, you got Tylus. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god!
Rome! What a surprise.
There you go. That's
No, I
dead. Because I don't think you're on, right?
Oh, you got that. Fact.
hold on. I'll respin.
Okay.
Fucking kidding me. Like, what do you think? Does that count?
I have no clue. I
That's
mean,
kind
it's
of
pretty
lame.
funny.
That's kind of
the
lame,
game won't-
honestly.
Clearly wants you to get that faction, Ellington.
Well, I don't honestly expect that I'm going to beat you, so I'm going
One more. So lose to
okay. I mean, I don't have a choice.
Oh, let's do this.
You got RDI?
Nope, I
Oh.
got this.
Oh, Christ. Okay, well, I will move then. Good luck.
Good luck.
Went down, bitch.
What?
Alright, so I've got Seleucid. Trey, what's going on? Christopher, how we doing? Yes, guys, we got 34 people in the chat. Let's get some likes in there. Got 12 likes at the moment. I know you guys can do better than that. All right, I need to recheck the rules here and make sure. Max 7, max 4 ranged, 1 elephant or chariot, and going heavy on cav. Go Hellenic Cataphract Gen. Let's bring some Tarantine Cav. They're ranged, like a Javi Cav. Medusa, how we doing? Hope all goes well with you. I'm almost wondering if we go... something like that. 2 Hellenic Cataphracts, 2 Agema Cav, 3 Tarantine Cavalry. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know if elephants are really gonna be a thing for this, though. Almost wondering if we go like a Persian now, because I don't get a thorough spear line. Something like that. Thorough spears kind of hold on a little bit. Because the amount of javelins that they're going to be able to bring, I honestly don't know if elephants are... elephants so expensive. You know, for a gen, you're talking 2,100 gold. Bring the Syrian for 19. They're pretty much the same thing. They are the same thing, stat-wise. I don't know, we'll try it. You should try it. So what's everybody up to on this lovely Saturday? I almost wonder if we let's do a thing here. So we're gonna set up something like this to let him see where we are.
Spears! The ray of spears! Understood! Commander! Understood! By your command! The ray of spears! Spearmen, at the ready! The ray of spears! Melee infantry at your command!
Didn't bring any ranged.
Melee infantry at the ready!
I mean, Lusitani is really good, so although I will say, Jared, I just beat Lusitani, you know, in the last game. Just saying.
Cavalry.
But I think we're gonna set up a nasty little trap here. Hopefully the trap isn't sprung on us.
Missile cavalry ready. Ready for orders. As you
I don't think he
command.
brought any cavalry. Oh, he did. Okay, he brought some Cantabrian. My Tarantine should be able to handle the Cantabrian. But now it's bees. I mean, you're not wrong. You are not wrong on that.
Hellenic cataphracts. Quickly. Lower your spears.
I'm gonna keep kind of in this open area. I want him to come right at me. Because if he can come right at me, then I can hopefully come in on this flank. The thing that could bust this is if he decides to bring his Iberian cavalry or his Scutari maybe. I know, playing against my favorite faction. It's not fun, you know.
Cavalry.
With a faction that... I don't know, this is going to be interesting, to say the least.
Lower your spears.
Keep kind of moving forward. I don't want... I need him to come a little further into this trap.
Spears ready.
He does have a spear over here.
The gamer cavalry.
Ah.
Ready and waiting. At your service. Riders to command. Advance. Riders of the double. Tarantine cavalry.
Alright, let's get our Tarantines going.
Riders. Your orders. Missile-armed riders. Lower your spears.
He sprung the trap, so we're just gonna have to kind of
Cavalry. Missiles
go on.
ready. Yours to command. Foot advance at speed. Full advance at speed.
One of his Cantabrians is back here.
Commander. Gamer cavalry. General. Forward. We await your command. Commander. Orders. General. By your command.
Got an alright
Cavalry
charge
ready.
on that. Maybe I can get the Scutari spears in transition. Damn it.
Cavalry. Yours to command.
Hellenic cataphracts!
Ready for orders. The gamer cavalry. At your service. Understood. Your orders? Riders, advance! The gamer cavalry. Orders? By your forward. Yours to
Commander.
command. At your service.
Your orders!
Loose! Loose! Commander, your orders. Understood. Orders. Follow me. Double
Ready
time.
and waiting!
On me!
At the double!
Heathen! Hey, ready!
Your orders!
Yes, Commander.
My lord!
Your orders. Ready
Well, welcome!
Shock cavalry ready!
for the gamer cavalry.
Thanks for joining.
Hellenic cataphracts! Advance
Slinger's
at
kind of
speed.
being a pain in the ass
Riders,
here.
Ready and waiting.
Got two Agema Cav.
Orders! The rail spears!
Spears! Into square!
Orders.
Loose! Ready and waiting. By your
Spearmen
command.
ready for orders! Orders!
Spear infantry. At your command. Royal peltasts. Ready, men.
Your orders! Commander!
As you command. Square formation.
Hellenic cataphracts!
Infantry at the brave. Royal peltasts. We await your command. Square formation.
Mr. Light, how you doing?
The rail spears!
General. Forward. Ready. Follow me. Advance at speed. Orders. As you command. Riders at the double. Riders. Spears. At the double. General.
Advance
Commander.
at speed!
Your command.
Ready and waiting.
Double. Understood. Yes, orders. Crush them.
Hellenic cataphracts. Melee infantry ready. Ready.
We await your command. Ready for orders. As you command.
Orders.
Gamer cavalry. Heathen. Focus. Hellenic cataphracts.
Spears.
General.
Yours riders and the double. The rail spears.
General.
Riders advance.
Orders. At your service. Shock cavalry ready.
Ready to march. The rail spears.
General.
For glory. Understood.
Cataphracts. Cut them down for glory. Your orders. Engage. The brave ready for orders.
By your
Ready.
command.
Your orders. Forward. Your orders. By your command.
This is Bees.
Infantry at
So a really good player with a really good faction.
Speed. Cataphracts.
I really, as Lusitani, didn't expect to, or as Seleucid, I didn't expect to be able to beat him, so...
Royal peltasts. Take
your
that.
orders.
Gamer cavalry. Hellenic cataphracts. General.
Ride forwards.
Melee infantry ready. For glory. General.
Engage.
Orders. Ready for orders. Understood.
Kind of surprised these hillmen over here are still alive.
Advance. Cataphracts.
Understood.
Ready and waiting.
And try and catch this unit over here.
Melee troops. By your command. Engage. Gamer cavalry.
Nagimakav actually
Yes,
getting some
Commander.
solid kills here.
Cataphracts.
And for glory.
Gamer
You can see my line collapsing.
Charge.
Army loss is kicking in now. Getting some good last-minute charges, but
For glory.
Aurel Pelta's doing really well, 164 kills, and, you know, really outmatched in the fact that it was, you know, yeah, just a rough. Hoping to get him with the Cav, but I just... The tough one. Lusitani's really good in field battles, and Bees is a really good player, so... Alright, now I need to get out and get back in as a spectator. Oh, shit. That's not what I meant to do. Meant to leave the game, or leave the lobby, not the game. I wish I had been running Lusitani. Alright, now hopping in. I wonder who's up next. GG, asshole.
GG.
As soon as I got Seleucid and you had Lucy, I was like, ah, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a rough matchup.
Infantry fight went my way, and then there's all the. I knew you were gonna bring Cav.
That was my only option. Like, infantry, I could not beat you, so the
I
only
know. That's
thing
why
I
I brought
could
so many
was...
spearmen. I was like,
Yeah, like... So that was like the only thing I could do, because if I tried to go infantry for infantry, it would have been a terrible mistake. So
slaughter.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and my line
but-
actually held a hell of a lot longer than I thought it would.
Yeah, I mean that square formation really buffs up. Like
I was
all
really
the- it
surprised that
really
some of
makes
those
them
hillmen-
hold a lot longer.
There was that Hillman on my right, your left, that held forever. I was like, that's a Hillman unit.
Yeah, those are the ones who got the charge off. Yeah. You got the charge off on me. I was targeting your unit behind, and so I got charged, and that really maybe took a little time. But that was actually maybe the cab. Like it was pretty hard because I had my spearmen really close to my front line.
Yeah.
Of Aquila.
That's the thing is, like, I couldn't get anything, and then I was microing the Cav on the other side, so you were able to catch my Tarantine on the other side, and yeah.
I need a new
Hey,
faction.
Gima actually did relatively well. The Gima Cav.
Yeah. Hello, Silent.
I actually personally am more of a fan of a Gima Cav than Cataphracts personally, but
I like Cataphracts, but I get what you mean.
Cataphracts are so slow.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. A Gima Cav, you still get that punch, but they're a little quicker, a little more like, I don't know, easier to get away and get around and kind of move. Cataphracts, it's like, okay, Cataphracts, run away. Cataphracts, run! Run!
Stop walking!
Yeah.
Why did Silent leave?
He's probably just going to message it to you.
Okay.
Would be my guess. Oh, welcome back.
Silent?
You Desert Roam.
Desert? Okay. I'll keep that one.
Okay. Hold on, the guy down.
Yeah. Huh.
So,
Yeah, I see, dog.
Sea-Dog, you guys want to be in the same chat, or you want to be separate chat?
Just separate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, he doesn't want to talk to you, bees.
Whoa.
Nobody does.
Well, Ellington, you move them before they start the game.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, you tell him, Silent.
Are you guys ready to go? You want me to move you now?
yes.
Raccoon, how we doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, I shall go. I shall go. Goodbye.
Send me away, Ellington.
No, you're staying here. I'm going to.
Oh.
Oh boy. Good luck.
Oh boy.
All right, so it looks like we've got Sea-Dog as Syracuse, I guess, and B-Man as Masacely. Once again, a tough matchup. Masacely, I think, really has the advantage here. Like Cataphracts, if you can get really good charges with them, they will do a lot of damage. But God, they're so slow. That's my only thing I don't like about them. I kind of wish I had brought more Agimas rather than Cataphracts, but I was hoping that, because like that is one downside to Lusitania, is that their infantry doesn't have a lot of mass, so they are pretty susceptible to cavalry. The upside to Lusitania is, like most factions, they have a gazillion javelins to throw. And he figured I was going to bring a lot of calves, so he brought a lot of spears. And those spears that he brought all had cavalry counter tactics. Oh, this is going to be rough, man. I do not envy Sea-Dog here. All right, sounds like we're going to have Baby Jesus joining us. Baby Jesus, if you guys don't know, his Twitch name is Rebel King. He is one of the best land battle one of the best like land battle people I really know of. Hey, can you open another spectator?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not tired. Because Baby Jesus is gonna join. So.
Yes.
All right. Thanks. Hey, do we have any mods on right now? Like YouTube mods? What am I doing here? I'm trying to like move people around. I'm looking in the wrong places. I don't know. That's I'm not playing. That's B-Man playing. Hello.
Hello.
If you would like, there's another spot open for you.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll pop in now. Let me just launch.
How you been?
Yeah, not too bad.
Not
Yeah,
too bad.
Pretty good, I think. How about you?
Oh, you know, another. Wait! No, they're starting. Well.
That's fine. I don't mind missing one. It's okay.
Told B to like open a spectator's. Like, yeah, sure. And then I just looked and I saw the countdown go. I was like, wait!
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry. I've got your stream open anyway, so it's all right.
If you want, I can just for this one. So you're not fine. If you like, you can watch that, so you're not like behind it.
Oh, I see what you mean. If you want, if it doesn't lag.
No, it shouldn't. Not on my end, at least. I shouldn't cause anything.
Oh, that's fine to me then.
I always think that like sometimes I feel like Discord itself just maybe isn't very optimized for streaming. Do you ever? I don't know. So I feel like even people I've had like who have like perfectly good internet, as soon as they do a Discord stream, it like just
messes up.
Yeah, but I think with it just being like 3 of us here in the game, I don't think it should be an issue.
Yeah, it should be alright, I think. Yeah.
What do you think of this, Massasoleil and Syracuse?
So I would put my bets in Massasoleil.
Me too.
I think they've got the better cav, they've got the better infantry. So I'd say they've got the better overall faction on the go, really.
Sea Dog brought some mercenary companions, and then I think 2 Hippias Lancers. Yeah. Bees has armored desert. I think he's got 2 armored desert cav, 3 armored Numidian riders, including his general. Then mainline infantry is desert legionaries. Is it full? Yeah, a couple cohorts. But I think I agree with you. I think Massasoleil's probably got the advantage here. What do you guys think here? We got Massasoleil and Syracuse. What are your bets?
No range cav from Massasoleil?
Nope, none. None from either team, honestly. I guess the companion cav has like jabbies, but like that doesn't really count.
Yeah, they're just precursors. Yeah, I'm surprised. That B, isn't it, playing Massasoleil?
Yeah, it's B, and Sea Dog is Syracuse. I wonder if Sea Dog used any respins.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Only joined up there for I think the last battle there was.
Yeah, last battle I got Seleucid versus Lusitani with B's, as Lusitani's like, well, GG. Tried going real heavy on cav because I was like, if there's one thing that I can take advantage of, it's cavalry, and he just brought a shit ton of spears.
Yeah, he had a few of those Qatari spearmen.
Yeah.
I saw that. I saw what you were trying to do with the javelins and the cavalry, trying to take out most of his weaknesses. But I think you ended up giving yourself a bit of a weakness, not having a solid infantry line. Although they did hold for a while, but
longer than I thought it would, honestly.
Yeah, but they weren't inflicting much damage. No. That's the issue. They were just
the only thing killing was my Royal Peltist.
Yeah, I think you needed to.
What's that?
I was just saying, I think you needed to be a bit more aggressive at the start of your ranged cavalry, and just try use the ammunition on that. Then you could have used it as like a sacrificial sort of a point to hold his front line when they moved up.
True.
Well, you got some javelin volleys in, but you never know.
I was hoping to get him to like draw in to my line with my cav sitting off to the side hidden, and his one of his Iberian cavs spotted it before he could come into the zone I needed him to. It's whatever.
Yeah, it's alright. I mean, you probably could have been a bit more aggressive on the shot cav flank, had all your shot cav on that side, and just try and power your way through it. But no, he did pretty good with his spearmen.
I don't... This one. What did he... You bring all Balearics? Yeah. So Syracuse brought all Balearics. I think B's brought all Tribal Slingers. Main line is Samnite Warriors and Thorax Swords. He brought 2 Thorough Spears. I don't know, man. I don't... Because I think on both sides, I think Masasi's going to be able to take advantage of his cav.
Well,
although
I mentioned
have
Masasi's cavalry earlier being really good and it's pretty strong, but Bees hasn't quite taken advantage of us because he's just got these Numidian riders, which are good as well. They're cheap. The Iron Numidian riders are a good shot cav, but it looks like Syracuse has got the 2. Is it the companion cavalry?
He's got the 1 companion and the Hippeus over here. Yeah.
1 Hippeus. Yeah. So I'd probably put my bets on Syracuse actually potentially winning the cavalry fight.
Because like these 2 individually are better than these 2, right? If I remember right. Because Hippeus Lancer, even though it's not like the greatest
it's not
the
great,
shot calves, it's still better than the Armored Numidians, right? Because Armored Numidians are what, 8?
1-on-1? Yeah, I think it is. But with the 2 Numidians hitting 1 Hippeus, I put my money on the Numidians. But
because I don't think the Armored Desert can't beat the Companion, right?
Oh no, the Companion should take them out pretty easily.
Ooh, and now we got the Armored Desert versus the Hippeus gen with the Armored Numidian. Oh, and his he's gonna catch. Thorough Spear's not gonna help. Then the Hippeus is smacking the Armored Numidian. I think the Hippeus got the charge because the Hippeus hasn't. The Hippeus has only lost 1 man. So I'm gonna bet that the Armored Numidian rider didn't get the charge on that. Now, is his front line collapsing? Actually, front line in a lot of places actually pretty even between the Desert Legionaries and the Thorax.
Yeah, I think the Desert Legionaries should win it in the long run, but
that's crazy though. I didn't expect it to be that even.
It won't cut through them too quickly. It should hold long enough. Yeah, so I think once Masasi loses the cavalry fight, it's
Hippeus just beat the Desert Cav. Javi Volley only got a couple. Are you surprised? Would you think square formation on that? On that Thorough Spear in that situation?
Sorry, what was that, sorry?
Would you think to go square formation on this Thorough Spear in that spot? In that kind of situation of being, attacked by the Legionary, charged by the Cav?
I'm not too sure which spot you mean. I'm watching your stream on YouTube, so I'm like 20 seconds behind. But
shouldn't be that far behind.
It's a little bit far behind when I hear you say something. Just now it came up with your marker for the square formation. I mean, square's good if you want to try and keep it alive. If it's obviously going to lose, I'd probably just put it on square, just to leave it to draw some time for you. But
yeah, that's what my thought was, like that Thorough Spear kind of being completely surrounded like that.
So it looks like Bees might be winning this infantry engagement, but
I think so.
The cavalry engagement is going to be the important part of this battle.
If he can't deal with that, I think it's really going to allow the Cav getting around him. Bounce power is actually really, really even. Oh, that's all right, Dutch. Thanks for joining the stream, though. This cohort is just like fucking. It's got Cav on both sides, Thorough Spears throwing jabbies at it.
Yeah, the cohorts there. Is that a cohort or is it a just normal legionary?
No, this guy's a cohort.
Cohort, yeah.
Yeah.
They're gonna last a while.
His Syracuse front line is starting to collapse.
Yeah. Let's see if they can hold a little bit longer. Well, the cavalry. I feel like he should have used his cavalry a bit instead of going into that cohort. He probably should have just gone around it.
Get in and around the back of the area.
Yeah, while the front line was still, available for him, I think he should have taken advantage of his cavalry there. But it's
and B's
probably going to swing still.
B's Numidian Rider is doing some cycle charging in the back lines of Syracuse now. Jen wrapping around. Yeah, now the bounce power is like going way in B's favor.
Oh, is it? Is it going its way? Okay.
Yeah.
well, I'll probably see that.
It's definitely past the middle mark.
Okay.
Which is interesting because, just 30 seconds ago, I would say that it was actually in Syracuse's favor.
Well, when he was winning the cavalry fight, yeah, I would agree. And he still had his front line going. I think he was a bit too passive. Or he should have probably ignored some of the cohorts with his cavalry and just gone around the back. Try to get into the middle of the infantry fight. Rear charges there.
Because that's what Bees was doing, and I think that's the difference maker, is that Bees was using his leftover cav to actually hit soft spots.
Yeah, I think that, but also the Desert Legionnaires should beat the 4X anyway in 1v1, so Bees is just speeding it up, really.
He finally is getting around the back with this gen, but I think it's too late. 220 on the Hippeus Lancer gen. The companion cav also 213. I don't know what the other Hippeus got though. Yeah, but I think that's GG.
Yeah, it looks like.
Syracuse gen is gone. The companion cap's about to break. Couple things of resistance around, but
yeah, I think there's too much infantry left for. Well. At the stage I'm looking at.
Yeah, it
looks a bit weird, but
army loss is kicking in right now. Bees had a desert cohort that got 59 kills. That's painful. It just got exposed. It was kind of sitting out by itself and got cycle charged by the Syracuse gen and stuff like that. Bees is actually coming out of this with 2 armored Numidian riders. 239, 242. Yeah, that's going to be GG.
Pretty good.
Now get in here before they start the game again without you.
Jump in.
Honestly, I think Syracuse did relatively well for the situation he was in.
Yeah, he did. He did well. I think I think his mistake was when he did win that cavalry fight at least on his right flank. When he charged, I think was it 2 cavalry into that one cohort unit.
Yeah.
I think he should have ignored that and gone around it. That way, there was still the threat of the Misacely general to pin down one of his cav, but he could have just tried to pin that down with another one and use his other cavalry to try get rear charges or mop up any slingers that were there. Maybe would have given a bit more of a fighting chance, but I think it was, he did pretty good considering. I mean, Misacely is a difficult faction to fight against.
Yeah, and I think that the other part about that is when that cav gets around you, then that as the Misacely player, that also then throws in the extra amount of micro and map awareness that you have to then be using, and it kind of spreads you even thinner and even thinner and even thinner, So I think you're right on that. I think that because he had that thorough spear that was holding well enough, keeping that cohort busy. So might as well just take that cav around and
yeah, I mean, it wouldn't have lasted too long, but I think keeping that cavalry moving and focusing maybe on his front line would have kept his front line up and running a bit longer. But you never know. You never know what could have happened.
Yep, coulda, woulda, shoulda. As the old folks say. Yeah, coulda, woulda, shoulda.
I see password in the messages, and then I'll jump in. I think I found the
1237.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess Iron Fist is next.
Yeah, I'm in.
This should be a good Iron Bees.
Yeah, it should be quite interesting. Let's see what factions they get.
Silent. Oh, he put it. Sea Dog. Yeah, Iron Fist. But he's. I hate when that. No, okay, he's in there. What? There's 2 Iron Fists. What?
Oh, has he got a clone?
I don't know. There's an Iron Fist, and then there's an Iron. I don't.
I think Iron Fist 20 is the original.
Yeah, he's in chats now. I'm gonna go. Mexi might keep set up.
Any of the rules?
Mexi, are you getting him set up?
Yeah, I'm just on.
Awesome, thank
making
you.
sure he knows the rules. Yeah.
Max 7 cav. What else?
Max for range cav,
and that's
included with the 7.
Yeah.
So, 1 elephant or chariot. No arty, no deployables, no red line camping.
Obviously.
Both armies have to meet in the middle, so they can't just stay in one spot.
And that same foresty map.
Yeah,
yeah. Sticking with that map.
The one like with the river on it, and kind of, it's just got a lot of different like types of
cool stuff.
Exactly, like things that you can take advantage. That each side can take advantage of. You know.
Like Ellington, do I have to spin for bees though?
What?
Since
yeah, he'll need a new faction.
Okay, I'll go down there and spin for him.
All right, good luck, Iron.
Wait, no, stay here.
Well, I gotta go.
I need you for my luck.
Well, but I gotta go talk to baby Jesus.
Aww.
Yeah, sorry. Good luck.
Thank you.
Smash it. wasn't
GGBs.
Went too close for me.
Honestly, like Syracuse did really well for I think the matchup. You know.
Oh yeah, I got. Also, when I thought he was gonna move up, but I was like, you know what? I'll go to him since.
He moved a little bit, didn't he?
No. He's
Oh,
like
fuck.
he stayed right at the spawn basically.
Shit.
Guess what you got?
I should have said something. Sorry.
What did I get?
You got our Vernie.
Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
I should have said something about that. Sorry, Bees. I didn't. Honestly, I was talking with Baby Jesus, so I didn't even think about it.
Yeah. No, it's fine. If I lost, it would have been a problem.
We think there were a couple things he should have done that he honestly probably would have. Like his cav, there were some things he could have done with his cav after he beat yours that probably
Does
would
Siren
have
have Syracuse?
Wait, he beat him in cav? Because I saw.
Yeah. He on
I-
his right, he smacked his cav. Man, it was rough to watch.
Yeah.
But then he
forgot about
used
my
his cav
Chop
to
Cat unit.
concentrate Bees one little infantry that was there when he should have gone around behind Bees and started hitting Bees in the back.
Yeah.
But like I said, for Syracuse safely matchup, he did well enough.
Oh yeah.
Well, Bees, if you lose this match, I'm just gonna.
All right, I'm moving back down there. Good luck.
All right,
Yeah,
bye.
thanks.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So B got Arverni. I don't know if Iron is actually Syracuse.
So we had what? 2 Lusitani, 2 Syracuse. Well, I guess we'll see.
Iron was the one that was smack talking with you that one time. You remember?
A
while back.
Oh, was that when I was Massilia?
Yeah, you were Massilia, and he was like Tylus, I think.
Oh no, oh yeah.
I don't remember. It was like you were Massilia, and he got like a really good faction.
I think he was Nervii, and yeah.
Oh, maybe it was.
And then we had another one, and I was Lusitani, and he was Tillus, yeah.
And then I think you beat him on that one.
Yeah.
I think I don't know what Iron actually got, so we'll see.
If he's Syracuse, I put my money on Averni. I mean, Bees has taken what I'd consider a pretty standard sort of barbarian build.
Yeah.
You got the 4 melee cavalry, which is solid. Sort of 4 slingers. He's got a lot of medium tier infantry, which is really pretty decent, and the 3 Levy Freeman are really useful.
So if B-Man wins this,
Sorry, real quick,
what's up?
B said that he had to go to the restroom, so he'll be back in like a few minutes.
Okay, cool.
All
right.
So Bees wins this
Shame
battle.
You can't see,
he will
Lion
have
Fist's
won his
armies.
3rd battle, and that will make.
I think Bees is pretty solid there.
That'll get him the hot seat master thing again. Iron's a good player, so I think it'll come down to a faction thing here. 2 really good players, you know.
Yeah, it could do. Yeah, well, I guess we'll see what happens, really. But yeah.
Next amount made that sound like that was going to be a lot longer, and B's like, all right, I'm back. Wait. Oh, okay. Syracuse is why unit mods exist. Adam Swaby says, Syracuse is why unit mods exist.
Well, I mean...
I do kind of like the Sebides.
They've got their stuff, but...
Have you played Sebides before?
No, I haven't. I don't use the mods really in multiplayer. But no, they do add quite a few stuff.
Because the Sebides mod is pretty fun to do every once in a while. We don't do it very often because it sometimes it's just a little too much. You know what I mean? But it is kind of fun to be like, to be able to play Sparta and actually bring something other than spears, or play Chimeria and actually have sword infantry. But then, in some ways, it kind of takes away some of the uniqueness of certain factions as well. So
yeah, of course.
But
I mean, unfortunately, some factions are just
bad.
Not great. I mean, Sumeria is rough, but you can make funny builds of them and potentially have a good fight.
I would even say, if Young Axes were a couple gold more and at least had javelins, maybe they're usable, but Young Axes are so
they're not
trash.
Great. They're really not great.
The fact that they don't even get javelins is the rough part, and because I feel like units that don't have javelins in this game are extremely underpowered.
I mean, there's not many units that haven't got javelins. And most of the units that haven't got javelins are, I guess you could say, not great.
the one that really stands out to me is the Nabatean Noble Sword.
That's overpriced in my opinion.
Yeah, way overpriced.
Yeah, it's 45 armor on it, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, it's bad, man. And they don't have javelins. Once again, if they at least had javelins, you can maybe justify the price because of the encourage. But God, they're bad.
Yeah,
even a Thorax at 10 gold less has javelins and has 75 armor?
Yeah, it's got 75 base. Well, not base, sorry, 75 overall.
They're
just
base or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, there's definitely units in the game which are overpriced or underpriced in certain.
And I know how some people really don't like that. There's so many javelin units in this game. A lot of people just are like, well, that's not realistic. But could you imagine how bad this game would be if only Rome had javelins? It'd be terrible. It would be horrible.
People say it's unrealistic, but I'm pretty sure when it comes down to a battle back then, I'm pretty sure both sides would be lobbing whatever they can at each other.
Probably.
So...
if you really think of, in these times, you were far more likely to see peltists and slingers than you were archers.
Oh, slingers, I think, for sure, yeah. Slingers are definitely,
I know the Greeks, Alexander, used his skirmisher infantry a lot like cavalry, actually.
Oh, it's Kush. Oh,
he would, Alexander would actually, when he would be making... cavalry movements, he would actually send peltist units with them
to screen them.
Yeah. If you look at the Battle of Gaugamela, when Alexander took his cav to his right flank and the Persians followed him, what they couldn't see through all the dust was that Alexander had a bunch of units of peltists with it. So that when the two cavalry units engaged each other, there were a bunch of screaming guys with screaming Thracians, because that's a lot of times what the Macedonians had were like Thracian mercenaries screaming and like coming in with javelins and shit.
Okay, we've got an interesting Kush build here.
Hey Beast.
Oh, by the way,
Hi, Mexi.
I didn't know that people had 2 respins they could choose from.
Yeah, they can take 2. But once they use them, they're...
Yeah, I didn't know that because Iron was asking when I was telling him the rules, and I just said 1 because I originally thought we only had 1. So
honestly, I
don't played
right
in the very first hot seat we ever had. The very
Why
first.
don't you play again?
No.
Got 2 Kushite Royals? And 2 Armored Desert?
Yeah, he's got 2 Kushite Royal Guard as general and just 1 extra. He's got 2 Armored Deserts, and he's got a Scythed Chariot, which could pay off, but...
Oh wow, Scythed Chariot, that's interesting.
He went
but
a
then
lot
one,
of
again, 1 or 2 volleys from a precursor Javelin will take it out, so he's got to be careful of that. Armored Showtails, overpriced in my opinion, not worth it in land battles.
Then B's brought 2 Levy.
I think it's 3 Levy Freeman. So I feel like
Armored...
B's have still got the advantage here.
Honestly, Armored Desert.
Oh yeah, you're right. I
I've
didn't see.
I've used it before. It's not that great.
Yeah, it's...
No, they're not fantastic. No, they will lose against the heavy horse. But the Royal Kushite Guard will win the melee in the cavalry fight. But if he supports it with an infantry unit, then I mean Bees will win that.
What did Bees bring?
He's got a standard 4 heavy horse. He's got 4 slingers. He's got 1 Oaths, 1 as a general, 3 Levy Freeman, and I don't know how many. He's got like 9 Chosen Sword or something.
I don't know if those Chosen Swords are going to do anything to those Armored Showtails.
Ah, of course. No, of course they will.
They will?
Yeah, of course.
I don't know about that.
Oh no, they will. The Armored Showtails are very.
What do we got? What's our melee defense on the armor? It's 56.
They're I'm trying to think of the word now.
What's their base armor?
Overrated.
Well?
They're very overrated in my opinion.
I mean, I would agree with that. I definitely would agree with that.
What is he doing?
He's crossing the river.
But I mean, he didn't have to. Unless he's gonna. Yeah, he's putting his slaves and maybe archers.
I think he's gonna engage his defense on the other side, make Bees come across the river to him.
I mean, does he need to go across the river though, Bees? Because his slingers will beat the Kush slingers.
True.
So I feel like I think for me, I think Iron Fist is trying to be a bit too smart, and he's maybe he might cuck himself here.
Is he more like? Is he almost maybe? I don't even know if he's trying to set a defense over here, or if he's just trying to like debate Bees or something. I don't know yet. I think I agree with you. I don't think it's really like it. Not a whole lot, Logan. Bees, as Arverni is on his 3rd match here.
His rules are like you have to meet up in the middle, so I don't.
It's not. It's more that like you just can't sit there.
As long as he moves.
Yeah, you just can't sit in the place. I'm almost wondering if this is justifiable as a red line, though.
I mean, it's gonna be hard to get behind.
If he sits here, I think I'll probably call something. Because I would almost classify that as redlining, wouldn't you?
Well, I mean,
if he's just moving, yeah. I don't. Because
if Bees gets a cavalry unit out the back of his army, it's hard for Bees to then maneuver around the backside because of the red line.
Yeah, that's basically redlining, so you can't have any room to maneuver.
Like if Iron just sets up like this, I think I would call that redlining.
I think we spoke about this before, though, didn't we? We said if someone takes the entire army over here, we'll have to classify it as like a red line anyway. But we did say if it was just a few units, then it's not too bad. But as it's a whole army, it is a bit of a nuisance thing to do.
A bit cheesed.
I guess if you're going to say something, you should probably say it now, or just say it after the battle and see what happens. But you never know who could. I mean, Bees probably might still win this. So.
It's line, so. I don't know. I mean, it's up to Bees, but shit. I'd say something if I was Bees.
It's one of those things where it's like... It's one of those things where it's like, fucking hell, I wish I had put something in that. Well, it's like... when nobody does it, it's almost like, is it necessary to say? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then when somebody does it, it's like.
I do remember us talking about this though, like a month ago, when it was. I think someone was moving a lot of units over there.
Advance at speed! For gold!
Well, I mean, we'll see what happens. If B just moves up closer to get his slingers in range and just starts counter-slingering, then we'll see if Kush moves back then again. I think you should probably say so.
Oh, yeah, like...
there is barely any room at the back of that red line as to Kush's front line, so...
Making a massive river crossing. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. If we're gonna do a river battle like this, then they have to meet each other in the river.
Fight in the river.
I think that's fair.
Could do, yeah.
I don't know, like, is it unfair to say, like, oh, well, I'm gonna force you to cross the river to come to me type deal? Like, but I think you're right. If Bees just puts his slingers right on the bank, he could probably force Kush to come back.
The only issue is, I think, up to there. I don't know if he's gonna have enough range to reach the other slingers, but he might do. But also the speed, I think you get slowed down crossing the river, don't you? So he needs to be a little bit careful. But yeah, no, I mean, my money's still on Bees. I think Iverni's got the better build. The only thing that really worries me for Bees are those Scythe Chariots. If Iron actually uses them correctly and waits at the right moment, those Scythe Chariots could just wipe out Bees' front line.
Yeah.
But then again, almost every unit Beast has got precursor javelins, so all he has to do is turn around with an attack order and a javelin volleys off, and it's gone.
But you know that Rome doesn't like doing their stuff right away. They're just like, huh, what? And then gets hit.
Well,
that is true. Sometimes you get ghost throws, yeah. So, we'll see.
Especially, you know, we've seen some pretty goofy stuff in the hot seat where, like, elephants just, like boop. There have been some really weird things that have happened in this event, man. Like, I've seen elephants hit force fields. I've seen ghost. Oh, there you go. There you go.
There you go, Bees.
There you go.
What's he doing? I don't see
he's forcing it.
He's slingering his. If Bees can win this ranged fight, then I mean, at least that's.
I think if Bees wins the ranged fight, then he's got the initiative.
Oh wait, why am I taking Polaris?
It's slave slingers versus Celtics.
The Celtics will win. They really are winning. They're
like the slaves aren't doing anything. Here we go, Cav.
Riders forward!
So okay, I mean Iron is making an effort to push stuff.
Back a little bit. Bees, no. Oh, look at the armored desert cavalry.
On time.
I'm not too sure about that engagement by Bees in the cavalry fight. Like isolated.
Well, it's because you guys are actually watching the battle. I'm just watching the stream. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? Oh, it's fine.
Well, he's revealed the chariots now, so Bees does know that is there.
So I guess if there's anything that's worth that sacrifice, it's the scout. You know what I mean? Then on the left side, Bees is actually going across.
Yeah, I think that's a mistake from Bees.
Including a Levy Freeman.
Oh,
I think he should have just kept this range fight, like you said. Make Iron take the initiative.
Yeah, Iron.
If he's not careful, the gen.
Yeah. Well, you saw it. So this for me is very important now. This fight here. I think Bees needs to commit quite a few units over there if he can. If he kills Kush's general, Kush isn't disciplined, even the armored details. So that's going to be painful for Kush.
But he's gonna, and he's just lost his Levy Freeman on that flank too.
Yeah, see, I feel like Biggs is overextended on his left because Royal Kushite guard is going to be a pain to kill off.
Come on, Bees, I put $20 on you.
Needs to be careful of those
I think Bees made a mistake there, and then I think I agree with you. I think he made a mistake over here.
Yeah, I think he needed to play a bit more compact here.
I'm almost wondering if he got maybe a little frustrated with the, the tactic.
The chariots are in as well now, but this is now going to be hurt. This is going to hurt Bees.
He doesn't have anything to stop it, so the Chosen's going to be gone here soon, don't you think?
Which is why when he saw the chariots, he should have showed us sort of
The
defensive
slingers are
line.
turning around. They're trying to shoot the
Trying.
The slingers won't do much against the chariots, I don't think. But that Levy Freeman might.
Now, if this can get through, it's definitely not done yet. That's for sure.
Oh no, it's definitely not over just yet.
So that's going to be 2 Chosens gone.
Well, the middle is in Averni's favor, without a question of doubt. Like the armored showtails are being killed, as you can see, and the chosen swords are beating the Kushite slaves. So he's still got a good chance here.
And Bees does have he's got all his slingers
And
turned.
it looks like the Cyber Chariots have actually lost a unit there, so they've already lost a lot of HP. So they're going to be going down pretty easily with a javelin volley.
Lost 1, right? So far?
Yep.
They
lost 1
2.
so far. They lost
Oh,
2.
did they lose another one?
Just the one. Just the one.
Oh, yeah. Because remember that the one, like, 1 chariot counts as 2 on the number, because it's the chariot and the rider.
So Bees, he needs to stay closer with his infantry. He can't engage the armored showtails one-on-one. He needs to have his numbers.
Kind of work his way and...
No way! Oh, he just got jammed. Oh,
right
God.
in the back.
Yeah, so Bees is pulling back his units, but they're marching. Are they marching? They're running. Moving fast, okay.
He lost his cav force already, mostly.
Yeah, that's Bees engaging in a fight he shouldn't have done. He's isolated.
It's gonna...
They guys just got charged in the back by the Royal Guard. Kushite slave actually catching a cab that came back, I think.
Yeah, I see that. Not looking great for Bees.
I think the only thing that's keeping him the balance. What's that?
Was looking good at a while, but not looking great anymore.
Why is it looking like Balance of Power is still in Beast's favor, though?
Probably the Oathsworn and the slinger ammo.
Yeah.
Because like ammo on your range units counts for a lot when with the balance power. It's actually got a tiny Levy Freeman coming back.
Bees is too. He got a bit too spread out around there.
Yeah, his chosen right there is getting shot in the back by slingers now because he's missing.
Move it! Watch out!
And it's doing pretty well against the armored, but with the slinger shooting him in the back, not well.
No. The chosen sword won't beat an armored 1v1, but he had the numbers.
I wouldn't look like he's winning unless it's depleted.
I think the armor was already
it got double teamed. Yeah, it got double teamed.
So he's gonna win here. So probably turn around there. Or honestly, I almost wonder if he.
I just thought.
Yeah.
Wait.
The chariots are the biggest threat right now. I think Averni's lost this one, but it comes down to I think the bad engagements on both flanks really. Because Bees had the middle. He broke through the middle.
And I'm of the opinion with B, like you said, with Bees taking the range fight and winning the range fight, he had no reason he needed to go anywhere.
Yeah, he didn't need to push forward. He could have just drawn him out.
Make Iron come to him. And I think we're going to have to officially set something in about that. Once again, like, I honestly didn't think it was necessary to throw in a rule about something that nobody was
it
doing.
Should have been quite obvious, really, but it's all right.
But unfortunately, I think this is going to force us to have to put in a rule about it.
What happened?
Iron moved his entire army across the river.
Yeah, Bees is gonna be mad about that.
I
don't blame him, to be honest. But
the thing that sucks most about
like...
it is that this is his third game. So on his third game, he's gonna lose. I don't think it's because of that he lost.
So he didn't even. At the end of the day, they didn't even go near the red line, apart from obviously, apart from having his back against it. But Bees, in my opinion, misplayed. But that could be because of the situation that he was in against someone up against the red line and across the river.
I think it was frustration.
It could be frustration and being annoyed about that, but Bees definitely had the chance to win this, and he definitely misplayed his cavalry. He shouldn't have engaged. He should have pulled back. He should have folded his flanks, I think, a little bit there. Let the actual middle engagement take place.
And I think the one thing that, like, I will give credit to Iron is that even though he did move across, he actually did make efforts to push. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't just sit on the other side of the river and say, "Hey, come at me." You know what I mean? He did take units, and he actually did try and push, the flanks of Bees and stuff like that. So, like, that also I think is in the credit of Kush for not just like, you know, camping.
Yeah, so Iron took advantage of these mistakes. When he got engaged the cavalry there, Iron moved up, cut off anything that was
the
coming up to
rules say
protect
that
it,
you
which is
can't
what
just
should
sit
be
where
doing.
you are.
So Iron played it well.
Like,
he played his movement
I've never
well,
had an issue with people
whereas Bees
like
messed up. I think once Bees saw his cavalry get caught up on the right flank, he shouldn't have
to the
pushed
left
forward
or
on
to the
left flank.
right
He
or
should
such
have
and such, but
folded that flank and moved some cavalry over to the right flank. Yeah, I mean.
So what, like so he just essentially just like took his army and then shifted
he took his entire army over
the map on the river side, across the river.
He took his entire army over here.
Yeah, and they don't start over there, do they?
No, they start like this.
Mm-hmm.
So he just shifted his whole army to that side, so Beast had to cross the river too.
I don't know whether you've got the time. I mean, you could always ask them to do a replay, a rematch, but it's up to you. I think if Bees had won this, I would have probably not bothered bringing it up, but I think
like we said, I don't think that's why he lost.
No, I agree. I think he lost because he misplayed it, but Bayern did move it well. But it is a nuisance for Bees, I think. But I don't mind. It's up to you guys.
It's that's why I hate when people do shit like that, because it's just
it makes it awkward. Yeah.
Yes, and it's that annoys the shit out of me. I don't think we should do a replay personally.
No, that's fine. Yeah.
Because, like we said, I don't think any of us think that that's actually why Bees lost this battle.
Yeah, I don't. The red line isn't what made him lose the fight. It was just bad engagements. So.
But I do think we're gonna have to like.
Take their heads.
I mean, there's not much left.
I've never had an issue with people like, you know, okay, I don't want to go here, so I'll do something like this. I'll move my army over here or something, you know, like I've never had an issue with that as long as they just didn't sit, you know, back here and shit like that. But I'm almost wondering if we're just going to have to make it no, you have to come somewhere in this, you know what I mean? Basically between like those lines you have to meet, or so, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
I mean, just don't take your army across the river. Your full army. I think that's all you need to say.
But I have a question. So, like, say the opponent or one of the sides decides to move along the river, and not like across, but along, and have their backs against the river. Would that be like okay?
Have the backs on the river? I don't think that's an issue, personally. Like,
no, I mean it's not a bad thing. I mean, again, it's a nuisance for the other player because the person then took his speed. You know, if he gets cavalry on the back, then the cavalry's reduced in speed and can't really do well against that. But
literally, like.
Yeah, but then again, that's also an issue for the person that's with the river to his back, because if he's got cavalry back, then he needs to reposition it. He's going to be slowed down as well. So it works both ways. But yeah,
trying to think of how to word this. So I'm going to say, so on the rule where it says both armies have to meet in the middle, I'm going to put in the parentheses on river map. Moving full army across river is considered red line, or like.
I mean, he is pretty close to the red line across the river.
I mean, he's practically on it, but like we agreed, he's.
And I think Billy's kind of got it. He says technically the rules do say you got to meet in the middle. Running to the left flank and using the river isn't exactly meeting in the middle.
That's true.
What was that?
And Billy, he's commenting on the drink.
Yeah,
I can't. Yeah, it's kind of.
But like in the past, we've never had an issue with people like, you know, moving an army at an angle, or kind of instead of charging right down the center, maybe like adjusting their angle of their line or something. You know what I mean? Like people have done that stuff a lot, and we've never had an issue with it. But I don't think that's the issue. I think it's the fact that you throw in the river. Now it becomes an issue, you know.
Yeah. And plus, it would be so bad. Just sit on the other side of the river if there wasn't a red line right behind them, because then at least you can go.
I'll be right back. Around. Hey. So.
I'm kidding.
I want to apologize.
Oh no, it's fine. Honestly, it benefited me that he moved over the river, but I I played wrong. I shouldn't have folded. I should have folded my right flank.
Yeah, we were kind of saying the same thing.
I realized that. I was just
You
like,
had the range advantage, and we were literally
Mhm.
saying if you had since you had the range advantage, you had no reason to go to him.
yeah, I
You know what I
should have
mean?
just
Like, you
waited and
literally could
skirmished
just
him
said, no,
down.
I have the range advantage, so if you want it, you come to me. You
Yeah,
know,
that was a little
we
bad on my
are
part.
trying to figure something out for this. You know, we tossed the idea of a rematch just because
No,
the
it's
thing that
fine.
sucks the most about it is because it's your third game, and I don't like that it's going to be a third game with that kind of thing attached to it.
It's really fine, Ellington.
But
You lose
like,
some, you win
we're
some.
gonna put something in there about it. We've talked about it before, but I never put a rule in because we've never had the issue, so I didn't think it was necessary.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But we're gonna work on a adjustment to the rule, maybe limiting the amount of troops that you can take over there, or maybe just saying, hey, if you move your army across the river, that is considered a red line.
Yeah.
Because that
Whatever you want to do.
it was very close to a red line. So,
Yeah,
but I just wanted to come say sorry.
it's fine.
But yeah, we're gonna adjust that a little bit somehow. I don't know how we're gonna put it in. I might even ask for your input on how to word that or something. I don't know. But
Yeah. But
GG.
honestly, it was really my fault. I did bad stuff in that game.
You know what, Joe? I just
Did some
realized you're
stupid
right. It did
stuff.
not. Yeah, we were kind of, and that's one of the reasons we said no to the thought of a rematch was because we personally didn't believe that you lost because of the river thing.
Oh no, I fucked
So,
up.
like when the one place where we were like, oh shit, was when you took your heavy horse and hit his 2 units of cavalry on the right flank.
Mm.
We were like, oh no. But
Yeah.
GG.
Yes.
All right, bees. I mean, you know how it is. Like
Bye.
if we have stuff open later, you're welcome to get back in.
Yep.
So,
I'll be watching the stream.
all right,
See ya.
buddy. Bye. Yeah, he said no. It's no. Like in the like about like like he was like I didn't lose. I lost because I did stupid stuff.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't think he used the red line in his favor. I think he used the river in his favor.
So who's Iron Fist playing?
Let me look at that. I still want to chat about how we want Ladtus. About how we want to word that. Iron Fist did, Joe. Because that's the thing. Once again, I hate when you have to go in just a freaking of just.
Well, I mean, technically thinking about it, I think Billy did say it correctly. The rules are written that you're required to meet in the middle. I think if the majority of your forces is near the middle, then that could count as being met in the middle. I think moving your whole army to the side doesn't count as that. So I think you don't need to adjust the rules. I just think you should enforce them a bit stronger.
That's probably fair. Like just maybe like when we get in the map again, maybe we can align something out. Like I know like when I did some of the when I did some of the DEI tournaments, they literally like had a thing where like you had to deploy your armies within like they would kind of have like two imaginary lines drawn on the field, and you had to be there. So like,
I mean,
And I don't know if we need to go that hard, but maybe we just say, like, I don't want to make the river a hard line, because I don't want to say you can't take something across the river, because I think then what's the point of the river, right? But
yeah, I still think
meet in the middle, but then like after you've met in the middle, I think it's open game. Like once battle has been initiated in the middle, then you're free to kind of do what you want, like, or something.
In a way. I mean, I think I'll just say I think you might not need to add a rule. You might not need to tweak it. I think honestly, I think the rule that you actually already have, where it is stated meet in the middle. Is, I think all that had to be done there was to tell him you gotta
go straight.
But I think that was probably my fault in saying let's just see what happens. I think maybe you should just stopped it and just started it again. So.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you need something to go wrong for you to realize you need to fix something. You know what I mean? So it just, like I said, the thing that sucks most about it was that it was on his third game. That for me, that's the thing that kind of rubs me the most, is that I don't like taking away somebody's like. Yeah, what's up?
Like I saw, can we just? I didn't sure if you agreed or anything. Like the one side has a less area of land on, so let's just agree that is the not middle part. So whoever goes over there, they can do that with how many they want to, but there they one has to cross back.
I just think that like
let's do it, but the other side is the middle side.
I just think that Baby Jesus was just saying that, like, we've already got it set up in the rules that you have to meet in the middle. So I think we just need to be better at like just instead of allowing like all like, because we've never really like had an issue with people. Like we've had people that have kind of maybe they didn't go straight to the middle. They kind of adjusted a little bit this way, a little bit that way. And we never had an issue with that, but maybe we just need to just say settled. No, it's got to be, you have to meet in the middle of the map. Like
just you go when or you send whoever is else on the stream, send them over. Say you are the one not being in the middle. You're the one who has to attack. You don't have to send them back to just to keep the ball rolling. If they start getting stuck and looking at each other, just go tell whoever you think is the one camping.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, that's the first time we've had the issue. Like.
I'm just saying, if more comes, just you go, or you send one over, say you're the one who's not on the middle. You go.
I'll probably just stand with like what Baby Jesus said and just say like, nope, you guys, the rules state you've got to go straight.
But you're the one who is attacking now because he's on the middle.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see if it comes up as an issue again. We'll go from there.
Oh yeah, I think that was like the first time someone's made their entire army.
I'm a little worried though. Is Iron gonna try it again? Do we need to just settle right here, right now?
That's what I'm saying.
I doubt he would try. I mean, he's got literally the strongest land battle faction in the game. If he doesn't just go straight down the middle, then I don't know what he's doing.
If you don't settle it now, then any cat faction you play against, anybody else would just go to that side of the river because you have like water.
I guess we could just jump up into Iron's chat and just say, you have to meet. The rule says meet in the middle. We gave you the benefit of doubt in the last game.
It's fine. I tell it to him, but I don't want to tell to everybody. Can we just agree that if they do it, because I'm behind in the stream, that you go in and tell him, whoever is camping, that they have to move. Because you're watching it live, you have to be one of you guys has to see it, say it.
Yeah, we'll talk to him. Like we'll decide in the situation.
I can tell him now, but if anyone else does it, you guys have to go tell him.
Yeah,
like,
we'll do it. Yeah, we'll handle it.
Be the one camping.
Yeah, we can handle it. Yeah, that's no big deal. We can do that.
Yeah, that's fine. It's
I think we just settle it as you need to go straight in.
Yeah, I mean, like when people move towards the middle and then angle their armies slightly, I think that's fine. But yeah, I think what Iron did do there was a bit.
It was a stretch. It was definitely a stretch.
Bit too much. A little bit much, going straight across the river. setting his army up back there. It's the sort of thing you do against AI.
I'm just gonna say, so in the rules it states that both the armies must meet in the middle. Last game we kind of gave you the benefit of the doubt, but if we can avoid... I'm also gonna say that that was a borderline red line camp, so if we could just avoid doing that again.
I mean, yeah, you can just say that even though red line didn't get involved in that fight, you were up against it, and just tell him, just say he can't move his whole army across the river, and just hold that side. Just reiterate. I can't pronounce the word.
Reiterate.
Just say that. Yes, the word. Yeah. Just say that he needs to go to the center. At least make an attempt to go to the center. That's probably how I'd put it.
Yeah, I'll probably. So he unfortunately the game started before.
And I shall be back in a second.
Understood. Yes, Commander. As you say. By your command.
I am back.
Aye. As you command.
I'm basically saying, technically, just to let you know, it does state in the rules both armies must meet in the middle. Last game we kind of gave it the benefit of the doubt on it, but from now on, if you could just make an attempt to meet in the middle, it would be much appreciated.
Yeah, that's what you need to say. It's fine. You don't need to be too formal about it, I guess. It should be fine.
Yeah.
Just so. Yeah.
And like you said, I doubt he'll try to do that again because of the having Tylus, but figure it's worth just...
What's our... do we have rules on spaghetti lines?
I don't really think so. Who's doing it?
I mean, Tillis is spaghetti like crazy.
Oh, I thought that like specifically was with range units because you could make them so thin.
Yeah, so that is a spaghetti as well. So the way I see spaghetti lines are, which has happened to me a lot in multiplayer battles, people do tend to try and take as much possible room as they can, which is what Tillis is doing here right now. So this is in my eyes, this is what I call spaghetti lines. It's just.
And of course,
it's just horrible.
So he responds, we both attacked each other. I attacked his flank with chariots and cav. I was using the river to give me more reaction time because I know he's got ridiculously good micro. And I'm like...
Is he not accepting the fact he crosses army across, so that's not meeting the middle?
Much.
I mean... You're not complaining about what happened during the battle. I'm just
going to leave it at that. I'm not going to argue with him on it. I'm just going to leave. But yeah, sorry. I thought that like specifically read spaghetti lining was like with archers where you make them really skinny. I didn't realize it was like doing like this.
Well, the way I see it, this for me, when we were talking about the rules a while ago, this
I
is
feel like the middle's the middle.
Lining. It's when someone just takes their army and they just make a big long line.
Going across the river is not really
this
the middle.
This is like when when AI, when you play campaigns and AI has like a 20-stack army. And they just spaghetti line it from one end to the other.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Because I know, like, when you spread your archers really, really thin, it's really annoying too. Cause
yeah,
like,
that's very frustrating as well. So that is a form of spaghetti lining as well. Yeah.
Get some range cab play.
it's not looking too good for Carthage here. I'm not going to lie to you. There's so much, so many tribals.
How many tribals did he bring? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See 8?
I think is it 9?
Maybe 9?
I think it's 9.
Might be 9, yeah. And then I think 5 Celtics.
Yeah, he's got 9 tribals. 1 they've sworn general.
Joe, the rule actually does state that both armies have to meet in the
I don't know
middle.
what Carthage is gonna do here, honestly. Like,
and he's got 4 Levy Freemen, and he's got the 1 raiding horseman. Well, Carthage, there's not much he can do against a Tillis infantry spam like this, especially when it's spread out.
Just trying to do.
if he knew it was Tillis, why did he bring Archer Cav? Like, Archer Cav doesn't really do much to armor, like, unless he gets in the very back.
I think he was using it to try and counter any cavalry which Tillis might bring.
But he did.
He's got his.
Well, this is redlining now against the red line of infantry as well. But then I don't know if that's because both players are doing it.
Both kind of doing it.
Yeah, they're both kind of. I don't blame Carthage though, seeing this spaghetti coming towards them.
Honestly, I don't think Carthage has a chance.
Kind of my thing is like
once the infantry fight starts, no, Carthage it's over.
It's Cavs.
What actually are the rules entirely? I thought, did we not say no army spams or anything like that?
I don't think there's a.
There's no infantry rule. It's only cav.
Yeah, but isn't there a rule against what we consider spam?
Not really.
No, we don't have any. And I mean, like, is 8 tribals? Would you consider that spam? Like, I know, like 15 tribals. I would definitely consider it.
Just the 99% of the army is just infantry.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't
think that's a problem. Honestly,
you don't think that's a problem? You think that's fine?
Yep.
Okay.
If he wants to give up the cav, or like maybe like you can only have 4 missiles, right? Or is that?
You can only have 4 missile cavalry.
Yeah, missile cav.
You can have up to 7. You can have up to 7 other cav. Yeah. So I think overall, if you can have up to 11 cavalry units, I think it was.
But like most factions, like, especially like Carthage, could only bring like a certain amount of like good archers. The rest are like, I guess, slingers or cheap, javelins or whatever. So I mean, you can't really do much.
No. I mean, Carthage against Tillis in Lambau is almost. It's always going to be a nightmare to deal with, but the reason I consider this spam, like,
because he has no range.
This is from my own opinion, and obviously other people are going to disagree with this. So for starters, it was spaghetti for me, and the fact the army is 99% infantry, I class that as just an infantry spam. And when I talk about spam rules, it's more like don't spam as in. Generally don't spam a whole army as either all cavalry or all infantry.
Oh, that cav is dead. That cav
is dead. If we haven't
I see what you mean.
Yeah, but if we haven't got rules for it, I think we should probably.
It might be something to think about.
Yeah. Because it just ends up people which do get the Tillis. It's just a free win, really, something like this.
It's a free win. You can just bring more infantry. Honestly, it's not like.
What infantry in Carthage can take on tribal
the tribals are the best mid tier in the game.
The thing is, you didn't just bring tribals. You bring other units. You bring levies. You bring Celtics. You didn't just bring.
Yeah, but they're all. The thing is, at the end of the day, it's just a big infantry spam. There's no skill involved. There's no tactics involved. You just walk toward. You just run towards
Silent.
That's what I mean. It's just there's nothing interesting about the fight.
I don't know. We can look into it for like a later for like the next one.
I mean, this is like the lowest form of skill.
Because it's literally just like click all and charge.
I don't agree with that at all. I feel like people should do whatever.
It's all right.
Oh no, I think it's fine. If people should do whatever they want.
That's why like some people are like screwed from the start when they get respawned, and sometimes like you're the person you're facing has to totally lead with like elite infantry. It sucks.
I mean, it was over from the start. I mean, there you go. It's I've even 2-0 sworn as well.
That's why you try to counter whatever he's known for. Tylus is known for tribals.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
so
like, what is
okay.
Carthage going to bring?
Yeah, so what would you bring as Carthage against Tillus here? I think there's one thing that potentially could have worked, in my opinion. But what was you think it is?
Well, just I'm not. I know that the noble fighters are a bit expensive, but
expensive.
And
but
you
he
can
won't
only
have
bring
much money for
2.
much else. What else would he bring?
Okay, mate. What the heck is Alpha typing to me? Oh, sorry. I mean, like, it's tough. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not saying Carthage could have an easy time to like repel tribals. I know tribals are like a very good, I guess, high tier, not like elite tier, but.
Well, I mean, you would win the.
Alright, guys.
Good archer.
So the only thing I could see Carthage winning this is potentially having an elephant unit
That's
in
what
there,
I was thinking was elephant,
and
maybe.
microing that elephant unit while holding off other parts of the army. Because he's spaghettied, you can use the elephant to take out areas of that spaghetti line. But then that's expensive, and he's gonna be running out on other areas. I think he's gone too heavy on range units in his Carthage build. But I mean,
against,
yes,
Tylus.
Tillus is defeatable. But you have to be ready for it, and also I feel like just seeing that it just hurts. It's just I don't think people come to watch Ellington stream these battles just to watch someone take a Tillus army of 20 or 19 infantry units just walking towards another guy. If that makes sense. I'm not trying to like start an argument or anything. I'm just trying to put my opinion across. So that's the way I see it. There's not much skill involved in just moving infantry in a line towards the opposition.
Frustrated.
But it doesn't matter. I think this is fine. Just keep it going, and I think we can all just sit down and have a little talk about rules in that way. But
I just don't like when I don't like when people do things like this.
I mean, this is just. I mean, this. You're doing this for fun, right?
Yeah.
You're doing this for people to. You're basically giving trust to people to make the battles interesting, enjoyable, and not to be,
like this.
Just doing whatever they possibly can to
I
win.
agree, Joe. I agree.
And doing an Tillus army build like this is like full try hard. I'm sweating my ass off here to try and beat you just because I know my infantry is stronger than anything else you've got. And the spaghetti line as well. And I'm not saying Iron Fist is a bad player because we saw in the previous fight he did really well with Bush. But I'm disappointed to see someone bringing a 19 staff.
Yeah, Niels, I don't think you rage quit at all. I
the best
think, like you said, it was unfortunately
and just
a
running
done
forward
game
towards someone that tried to make a somewhat interesting army as Carthage. So I think just looking at the rules and maybe putting some rules down for infantry, it might have to be done, which is unfortunate because of that. But at the same time, because you don't want to put limits, so you don't want to suppress people's building of armies.
But
when people do go too crazy with it, it's just boring to watch. And as we saw, we didn't even talk about the.
And that's the thing that we like. That like when we started doing this, that's what we said we wanted to do. Is we're just having fun. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's one of those things that like just frustrates me.
It's fine.
Like I don't want to bog down the enjoyable experience of doing these things by throwing on 15 million rules. And you can't do this, you can't do that, you have to do this, you need that, blah, blah, blah. Because, in my opinion, I feel like we all should be gentlemanly people and not play toxic.
I mean, it's not. I wouldn't call it toxic. I'd call it sort of sweat, a bit sweaty.
What we're saying, Joe, is like that's the only chance he could
there are
have
factions
had.
like Boy, Tillus, where people do just want to because they know their infantry is superior and they're just going to spam infantry and rush with that. But I think to make the battles interesting, and there needs to be something about this. Maybe just putting a simple rule is no infantry rush armies or something like that. But then again, people can take that rule and probably see it differently in their own mind. So I don't know. It's hard to do because we don't want to put too many limits on stuff. You don't want there to be too many rules to make people just avoid playing.
Right.
We
shouldn't have to. Yeah, is the issue.
Sorry, yeah, but I mean that's why when I do my LAN battles, when I'm streaming them, all my rules literally are no artillery and max 1 elephant or chariot, and people just bring what they want. But 80% of my battles end up being interesting because the other team just take like a balanced army.
Well, most of the time ours do.
You do always get the odd person bringing spams of stuff. But it's all right. And Silence is not toxic to try and build an army to win. No, it's not. That's why I said it's more sweat. It's more just sweaty.
But I do think what is a little toxic is when it's decided that what you did is we don't want that kind of thing, and you're told, you coming back and just, well, but I didn't. I did that is that, and like that just kind of pisses me off, to be honest with you. Like, it's like plain and simple, this is my event, and I am telling you that we don't want that kind of thing. So what do you say? Okay, that's my bad. Sorry, I won't do that again. You know what I mean? Like, it's that simple. Like, that's what kind of irritates me.
I mean, I agree there. Also, just looking at the chat, Joe says, what would Carthage do even had an elephant? Well, so my idea about the elephant
it would work. We're saying that's the only chance.
Because he was so spread out with his infantry, Joe. If the Carthage player, he was pretty compact. If he just focused on one area, there wasn't much infantry
but once again,
behind that
we're here trying to have some fun.
Tillis had made to then get javelin volleys into the elephants. So if elephants went
he did that.
Infantry engaged,
if you remember,
he can
crossing the river, sitting up on the red line,
infantry units are there.
Is that
it's hard for the Tillis to actually get javelin volleys into that unit, especially when his other units are away on a big long line.
You don't have
so that's one way to beat spaghetti lines. But it's but there's so much infantry. Eventually, the elements are going to get hit, but it gives you a fighting chance. But then who knows when to bring elephants correctly in the battle because of the spam. No one knew he was going to spam units there. So that's my thinking on. And Wicked says, "What's the point of playing if you don't play to win?" And I mean, everyone should play to win.
I agree.
But there's a certain way of playing.
I also think there's a gentleman too.
That's at least to make it enjoyable for both sides. And bring army builds that you can do well with. Don't bring how do I explain? Bring army builds that you think you can do well with, but try and bring a sort of balanced build or use the strengths in your army, but not to the extent that you go as Tillis and you have an army of only infantry. Because Tillis has got interesting units, man. They've got the Thracian Peltas, which are fun to use. You've got even the
Gallithracians are good.
Fun, so,
Gallithracians are, I think, really underrated.
Oh, the Thracian Peltas are great, yeah.
No, the Gallithracian infantry.
Yeah, exactly. You can make a little. You can easily have a solid front line.
I think I think tribals are so good that they kind of overshine the Gallithracians, which are really good.
Of course, yeah. Which is why people bring like 8. I think when I play as Tillis, I think I only bring. I bring 6 tribals, and I have a front line of just 4 tribals, and I've got a 2 for a flank, and I support that with. And I support that with some Gallithracians and some Thracian Peltas, and you can normally have quite a bit of fun that way.
4 Levy Freeman, 4 Pergamy Noble Cav for Pergamon.
So this would be interesting. He's playing one Iron Fist. Oh, okay, nice.
And then Gizmo is Arverni here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I mean, what do you think here?
I think Gizmo's got the advantage infantry-wise.
So full line Galatian sword on the center, and then he's backing up his cavalry with the Zagimas.
So this is good. What Gizmo's doing with the Levy Freeman and the heavy horse. That's how you need to be using your barbarian cavalry and spearmen. He's going to win the center without a doubt with the Chosens against those Galatian swords.
Yeah.
The Agama spears will be a pain to kill off, but they'll lose in melee against the Chosen sword.
Biggest thing with them, they'll just be fucking grindy.
Yeah, that'd be an absolute nuisance. The Pergamese Noble Cavalry are strong, but the issue of them is they've only got 45 armor. I think that's less than
Hippeus.
I think Hippeus has got 60.
Pretty sure they have 60.
Yeah.
But they have a better charge bonus at 76.
Yeah, so the Pergamese have definitely got advantage, I think, in attack and in charge.
Hippeus is only 73? Or... The Gima's coming straight in on the right.
Riders forward!
Think Javi's into the Levy Freeman here? Yep.
I wouldn't. I think that would be a waste. I think he's trying to get javelins into the cavalry, which is what he looks like he's trying to do.
Oh, then the two slingers of Arverni.
I think here, I would, yeah. So this is what I would do. He's going to engage here, but then what I would do, I'd move my entire army like this to try and support that push on this flank. If you can pin those down, and kill off these this flank force here, but he needs to support it now.
In a way, by doing that, like that line, like you were saying, it almost kind of like cuts this off in a way.
Well, what it's meant to be. So what's happened here now is there's some pretty good units here that should pin down, and they're going to lose if what's it called? If Averni pushes forward like this. But he is actually scaring off that front line.
Got a nice jabbing toss into the noble cav.
Could bring over another two chosen this way actually and try and finish off this flank.
I think Pergamon's doing the right move here. You chase this. I don't chase this. I think you try to cut the flanks, don't you?
Yeah, I think you should just hold this and win this flank first.
Because if you just keep trying to chase this, you're wasting your time.
Although the Pergamese neighbors got charged by heavies.
Oh, they did. Where? Yep. Not a lot of damage though.
No, so it's a heavy horse. They'll start racking up kills when the melee continues. But the Averni player is definitely.
Oh, I think I was looking on the other side. I was looking on the other side. Sorry.
Yeah, he should have committed more men in this on the Averni right flank. He's losing it.
I don't think Averni should be doing this.
No, he shouldn't be following in the middle. You're completely right.
All right, guys, everybody chill.
Just dealt with the flank engagement first.
It's over. It's done with. I think you're right. Like, you got chosen sword here that you could turn around with. I think slingers. They're turned around too. He's just chasing a point. There you go. There you go. Good job, Arverni.
Yeah, so he's pulling back. So Iron is doing well. He's winning the flanks, but there's still all that chosen to deal with.
It's a lot of chosens.
Which would have been harder if who's he playing against? Gizmo had secured his flanks, but it's still rough. Once the chosen hit those Galatian swords, the Galatian sword will die.
I'm trying to remember where I recognize the name Gizmo, but I can't really remember exactly from what. I don't know if it's maybe one of the tournaments or
the recent tournament. I think he's in.
Okay, that might be what it is. Right, the right flank for Arverni is now kaput.
Yeah, it is, but it came at a bit of a cost for
What did he lose?
He
lost one Pergamene, right?
I mean, the only thing Averni really lost on this flank, I think it was three Levy Freeman, and I think maybe two heavy horses were hurt the most in that loss there. But he's still got the two heavy horses on his other flank, which are causing a bit of an issue. As you can see, the Pergamese noble cavalry actually lost this.
No, I just think the whole deal's done, and we don't need to keep arguing about a situation that's over with. So. Arverni has so much infantry left. And I think it's a smart move, bringing his cav back. I don't, you know what I mean? On that left flank, I think that's the right move there.
I mean, the thing is, Averni's still got.
See you later, Joe.
Very strong infantry to get through. So, I mean, he's still got. In my opinion, he can still win this.
I don't think you should be doing that though. His general.
No, I wouldn't do that. Keep that general back.
I would, bring that back.
But yeah, I think he definitely shouldn't have chased the middle. He should have just dealt with that flank.
I think he wasted a lot of time. Ew. Oh no! Don't! Like he kept running after that game. I'm like, no, stop! I don't like.
Well done!
How much Pergame's noble cavalry is left? Just the one general, really. The other ones are
37 out of 80, and then
one guy. There's one left. Look at his heroic.
He's going in, man. He's going in.
He's actually gonna get killed. Is he gonna get killed?
I don't know.
Oh, he did. He got one.
He got one. Hey! Well, he's still around. Talk about a badass.
He's gone.
He
got two guys. He got 2 guys in the final chart.
Oh, Cav just got jabbied.
Well, now it's an issue because, I mean, Averni hasn't got the mobility anymore to pin units down because of his cavalry.
You know what, Jared?
So now it's all
you
about
are
Averni
just a person of poor taste.
Just being shot by the Agama spears and stuff like that. But I don't think there's enough. I personally don't think there's enough there for Pergamon to still win this.
They've used quite a bit of javies on on the flanks.
Quite a lot of javelins.
Don't do this, Arverni. Don't do this, Arverni. Turn around. Don't.
Yeah, it's not the best. I mean, he's still got a lot of chosen
Mexi.
He's got slings as well. He should probably see if he can chip away at certain stuff.
Move it!
He's kind of in an awkward situation right now. Really, like, in the Pound's power is dead even. I think Arverni, any way he tries to push out, Pergamon's just gonna run away from him.
Yeah, but there's
nice
only so many times Pergamon can run away.
Thank you, Augustin.
Because he's going to run out of ammo of his javelins. I don't think the Agama spears have got enough ammo left to keep running away. He's just going to have to engage in a...
This Galatian sword, 178 kills.
Oh, which one?
I guess or no, it's a... Never mind, it's a Galatian spear. Ah.
Oh, nice. I wonder what...
And then he's got some Galatian swords that are untouched. Actually, has a lot of untouched Galatian swords. You know what's interesting is something that might actually work for Averni's favor here is his slingers.
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to do too much damage. I wouldn't really use them as the infantry, at least head on. But yeah, just screening off the cavalry of them is probably the better option at the moment.
But I think that might make Pergamon a little more, like, maybe like got him into like actually trying to go in. I don't know.
Yeah. So for me, for Pergamon here, the best thing to do at the moment is probably try and take out this Oswan general. So if any Agama spears have got ammo, I'd move them over to this side. I wouldn't use their ammo on the standard infantry anymore. I'd do whatever I could to try to take out that Oswan general.
And he's using those slingers to try and mess him up. No, why are you in Discord jail?
Well, if he's got the ammo for it, then he can go for it. But it's definitely better against the... oh, he's going to shoot those noble cavalry again. That's what you want to be doing.
Get rid of them?
Yeah, if you can get rid of the cavalry, then Averni's definitely in a better spot.
I think balance power has shifted slightly in his favor. Or Averni's.
I think it's in Averni's favor.
Pygmies, shut up.
And he's taking losses here, which is not good for Iron.
That is disrespectful.
Warriors, move out!
You think he might be able to catch one of these guys? Ooh, nice javi toss in him.
Get running!
I think Pergamon went a little too close. Actually, it was a
Pergamon
really good
also,
javelin volley.
Pergamon's also distracted, so he's actually losing his cavalry, which is only just noticed. And he's
How many did he lose?
Down,
Oh, he actually
he's down to 28 now. Yeah, he's lost
he had 37, right?
I think it was 37. Yeah.
No, it wasn't. It was terrible. Dave, the vassal,
That's
in
good
the
for,
house.
For Averni.
How you doing, Dave?
For a long time.
One of these two has gotta. I mean,
It's not Averni's fault. They are literally in the center.
well, and I mean, what does he do? Like, because he's supposed to just,
yeah,
like,
no,
you know what I mean?
easily.
Like, he's supposed to just line up.
I mean, he can just sit there. He's got the slingers, and he's got the better infantry. If Averni
And he
starts
is
chasing
making
units
attempts
away,
to, you know, he has made attempts to chase, and Pergamon just runs away. So like, no, they're terrible.
I
Noah.
reckon Gizmo's got this, unless
so
he gets
bad.
impatient and starts chasing units away.
The first one I did actually
And then that
enjoy
way
a little
the
bit, but
cavalry comes into
the
play and
last
he
two
gets
were just
recharged,
terrible.
and then he can start being worn down. But I think infantry-wise, Averni still has this. And those Oaths one are going to be
Ooh,
impossible.
look at this. Well, maybe not. I thought Averni might have been. I thought he was going to be able to cut off one of those Galatian swords.
Mm.
Maybe he can catch that one though, with a javi volley.
Should do.
I think Galatia's going to go for one. Or I mean Galatia, Pergamon. Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, big volley coming in now. Yeah, Galatian sword is gone. Nice side volley though from the Galatian swords.
No, that's not nice. Sorry. The books the Hobbit book is great.
And they all smashed that.
I have a little bit of an issue there. Well, I don't know. The slingers might be able to.
That is good enough. Pergamese noble cavalry is going to be.
Javi? He might not have javelins.
Well, no, they've got javelins, but they threw the javelins at the Galatian sword, so it was well played by Iron there.
Don't chase, Averni. Don't chase.
But that's a Pergamese noble cavalry that's dead. So, if anything, that's actually better for Averni. That trade was not worth it.
You have great taste in women, just bad taste in movies.
Yeah, it's. He killed a.
No,
a
it's
Singh
not. The
wasn't
CGI in the Battle of Five Armies is horrible.
He lost 2 Galatian swords
so
and a
bad.
depleted Pergamese noble cavalry.
I'm sorry,
to kill
but
one
I
Singh
stand
unit.
by
It's
what
not
I
a good
say.
trade.
Pergamene Noble Cap actually still alive somehow.
Yeah, it's dying now. It's about to rout. And that Galatian sword is still, it might rout. If he keeps chasing it, just keep chasing it down. Oh no, he got away. He lost 1.5 Galatian swords and his Pergamese noble. for one slinger.
Now Jin's moving around. Yeah, I don't know if that. I don't think that's worth it. Although, I mean, the slingers have been an annoyance to him the whole time.
Yeah, but they weren't doing enough damage. I think the most annoying thing about them was the fact they were shooting his cavalry. Otherwise, against the infantry, they weren't doing the crazy amount of damage. I mean, how many kills have they got? One unit got 34.
Did you say taking me to name?
Yes.
How are we going to settle whether or not that the Hobbit movies are good or not by playing games? That doesn't make sense.
That's it. So
I think the CGI was bad, the story was bad, all of it was bad. It was very badly done.
How many spears are left? Which are
4?
I think there's.
I think 4.
I think 3 of them are viable though. I think. Oh no, 4 of them are viable.
Trees are speaking Greek.
Nope. 3.
Yeah, the battle's just like the armies. They just look like a mess. Like I remember when the elves turned their formations and stuff like that. It's just, what the hell is this? I think Azog actually was there. It was in the If you look at the back of the Return of the King books,
something to do something fast.
It has a bunch of like stuff that happened in there, and I think that's where they pull Azog from.
It's a slow one.
But neither one of them wants to go in.
Exactly.
Because I think the person who tries to commit is the person who loses here. So I think if Arverni tries to chase out, he's going to open up, and I think I don't know. Yeah.
And the Bigami's Noble Cavalry could.
Yeah.
Could,
but if Pergamon goes in, then Arverni's just going to rip him to shreds.
I still feel like Pergamon has the upper hand if he does go in. Like, well, I mean, so I think Arverni will win infantry fight. But for me, Pergamon's best advantage here is his shot cav, which is still a general with 72 out of 80. If he does commit, he needs to commit more on one side and try and sneak that cavalry in, or just commit everywhere and then sneak the cavalry in. He has to decide. Once that cavalry goes in, then I think it could be very hard for Arverni to deal with it, especially if every angle is under attack.
Oh man. The reason for that, though, Ian, is because Gandalf used the advantage of the sunlight to blind the Uruk-hai. That's why. So, Uruk-hai, even though they can move in sunlight and stuff, they still don't like it.
I think Pergamon made a mistake trying to kill off that one slinger. He lost too much of the Glacian swords. If he just made one big attack...
think he could pull it off?
He with the cavalry, if it sneaks in when everything else is pinned down, just for long enough against the Glacian swords, then maybe he can get some rear charges on the weaker chosen chosen swordsman and break through. But
got something coming out. Let's go for Javies, maybe. I don't think he's got Javies on these guys though. Well, maybe this one. Whoops.
He's wasting javelins on the chosen swords. But like I said earlier, I think he should have pulled any units with javelins over here, and just try and weaken this Oathsworn down.
You know, honestly, if you really look at the books, Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit, they're really as like the Lord of the Rings time period, the wizards don't really use like magic, if that makes sense. If you look at even like
I blame Gizmo for this.
I almost wonder, what do you think the advantages would be to if Gizmo were to just push, like mass push aside?
I mean, he could just push one area.
Like literally just like take all he's got and push it. I mean, I think Pergamon would run, right?
That's the thing, yeah. Pergamon would just run away. This fight could have been over so much earlier if Gizmo just held his line. And
I agree.
Beast, you here?
Yeah.
Beast.
I mean, I don't know, man. Glacian swords moving forward.
Quickly now!
But think about this, just doing these single-handed attacks, like what's the point? He should have actually just kept his heavy horse there to pin them down, to keep following his chosen in.
Ooh, bad Javi toss.
Yeah, but I mean, I just don't see what's the point in that? Why even do that? I mean, you're not baiting him out anyway. He moved like one inch away from his front line.
What are Oathsworn Javies?
Oh, he got a few.
Oh, he got a couple.
Ouch. Yeah, he actually got a pretty good hit there.
How many did he get on that?
I think 9.
Okay, I wasn't sure what the but now he's open.
Another Glacian. So 2 Glacian swords going down, but this is the thing now. He's going there. But the fact that he hasn't engaged all the other flanks seeing that, I would instantly start moving these in.
Yeah, absolutely.
To then pin that general down, because this is a complete mistake from Iron Fist. He needs to pin these other sides down before he does something like this.
Because now he can, but he's not doing it.
No, he should be doing this. He should have had that and that going in here, pinning that unit down. The generals would take losses. But the thing is, because he's only engaged on one side, and this side is now going to be a Verney side.
Now he's coming.
And he's losing more and more men in that, taking his noble cav. He could have done more damage there if he just went through everything. If he just went all in.
Don't chase our Verney. Don't chase our Verney. No. Oh, that's not good.
I think
he got a jammy toss.
Working. I think what he should do is get that heavy horse and just commit it into this general. So when it does run away, that heavy horse is an absolute. It's like a little flea. Just leeching away at his unit. It's down to 41 men now. There you go. See, because Averni has the ability to just keep chasing it off. This is Averni's fight now.
I don't know. I trust most of the I trust the people in the who've been playing. I would hope that nobody would be doing something like that.
Oh no, it's a waste of the heavy horse. It's a waste. It's just gonna instantly die.
Yeah, there's nothing there to
support him.
Why? Yeah, why go into it right now? You're not gonna kill. You're not gonna kill the noble cav.
No, it's gone. A waste. But it's similar to the exchanges they've been having, like the Galatian swords and the Chosen, was also a waste from Iron Fist, and that there was a waste. Even though it was only 8 heavy horse, that's still useful. Doing this is a mistake as well. Pushing up there, he should just keep his advantage to stay closer. And just keep his formation.
And Gizmo's gen is still pretty healthy. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Bringing the
general was fine.
I was saying the same thing about bringing the units back and kind of keeping close.
I think Pergman lost his any advantage he had, which was that cavalry unit, and that was not holding everything down. Once that cavalry unit went in, when everything was pinned down, he'd be much safer and cause a lot more damage.
I think our Verney.
Because if these were actually engaged and they turn around to deal with the cavalry, then the units that are fighting them are going to start cutting them down. So yeah, I think Iron Fist is being too cautious, and
when he went in earlier, like you said, it should have been on both sides, not just on the one flank, because in the one flank he really didn't nothing happened, Our Verney was able to bring things to support because he didn't lock him down.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah. Jesus.
The longin'.
This is really killing the vibe. What is going on? Do something. Fuck.
What are slingers? The slingers out of ammo? I think they might be out of ammo. Got swords out.
59 kills. I mean, potentially, because it is in the forest, it was against mostly shielded side as well.
Somebody wants to know if we're gonna see you fight today.
You might do. I was gonna stream something.
What are you playing these days?
Yeah. I've been trying to get my PS4 to connect to my PC so I can try and stream that. And I've been trying to see if it works, because I wanted to play some games from PS4, some single player games.
Do you just run a HDMI between the two, or?
No, like a remote control sort of way, like software to then log into my PlayStation, and I have it connected to my PC that way.
Gotcha.
But it feels weird doing it. So I've been trying to sort that out the past couple of days.
It feels weird.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of a delay when I press a button or something. It's weird. It's weird.
Is this the point where we just we leave and go watch a different battle?
Maybe. I mean, it's almost been half an hour in this fight. This is probably one of the longest 1v1 land battles I've ever come across.
I think it's literally just going to come down to who gets bored first.
Who gets bored first? Yeah, exactly. Who gets bored first? Yeah.
Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah. Who gets bored first? Yeah.
Oh no.
I don't know. I thought Iron was gonna try and go in.
I think he should have. And Silent, it's best if you let everyone else that turned up play before me. I don't mind just commentating a few of them.
Somebody says maybe you should change the battle timer.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
That's
honestly,
what we were talking about earlier.
You could put that on to like 20 minutes, because most land battles should be over maximum like 1v1s, like maximum 15 minutes max.
Yep.
So I think 20-minute battle timers will definitely rush things.
Not a bad idea.
And Jackson says Iron's doing nothing right now because he knows nothing he will lose. Well, the one advantage he had he didn't use, so now he will lose if he gets into melee.
But that's exactly what we said. Arverni pushed one side, and Bergamon just runs away. Game is going in. Ooh. I mean, do you think he's got enough in the Noble Cav Gen to still do some damage to turn it?
So what was that? So,
do you think he's got enough in the Gen to still do damage? Enough damage, I guess I should say.
Honestly, potentially. Because the Agony Spears aren't weak. If he just commits with everything right now, and he just sneaks that Pergamonese Noble Cavalry in, I honestly think he could still pull off a win here. But with the way he's being played, only probing certain areas at a time, which is why I'm saying Arverni will win this, because he's not committing to the fight in one big go. Like he needs to pin stuff down.
Javi's into the back of the Agimas.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Sucks for the Agony Spears, but he just running in and then pulling back out. It's not really. If anything, it's working more in Averni's favor. I mean, and it's not exactly Averni's fault. Like that.
Averni's tried pushing.
Pergamon. Yeah, he's tried, but Pergamon runs away. There's no point chasing after him at a certain distance because then you know that he's going to get surrounded or the cavalry will come in. So, in my opinion, Averni is playing this correctly. Pergamon, in my opinion, can't win this unless he goes all in and uses that cavalry advantage to then bounce, back and forth inside that box.
Because he's got the units to hold long enough for that cav to move.
I think it would. I think if he brings it into a weaker side like here, and just commits there. I mean, he's even like there's only 2 units here, one there, and he's actually got that, and then the cavalry in there as well. Pergamon could definitely either win or have a better fight, have a better chance.
Yes. Yeah.
And the fact he's not doing that, I think, is a mistake. But then I think this all boils down to Gizmo's initial fight was a mistake. He should have won that flank. He shouldn't have pushed the center.
Well, at least we shouldn't even be here.
Yeah, we shouldn't be here actually at this point. But this is all said from a bird's eye view and seeing the entire battlefield and not having to worry about micro and stuff. When you're actually in the battle microing stuff, it's a lot harder to make the right decision all the time.
We know how it all goes, okay?
But this, at the moment, this fight should have been over like 20 minutes ago.
Best fight ever.
We're changing the goddamn battle timer.
You should put the battle timer for like 30 minutes.
We're talking maybe like 20.
I think 20 minutes battle timer, yeah.
So for the battle timer, does it just go to the people who lost the most, or how does that? Does it draw?
That is the issue there. Like I don't know how would we? I don't even know, man, to be honest with you. Like, battle timer's out, you both lose. Maybe you turn in and take the battle here, or take the fight.
Down for that roll. If it comes out to a draw, both of you guys lose, then have to swap out for the next 2.
Yeah, if it's a draw, you both drop out. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I
But
think
it is, like-
that's a good idea.
Unless like you guys like, unless one side was literally beating them to death until like the timer ran
I
out.
think if there's a clear winner, then yeah.
Yeah. But if it's like this and they're just doing this the whole time and it just becomes a draw, like you both are out.
and the thing is, it's not like Arverni hasn't tried going.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Pokemon just keeps pulling back.
I was gonna say you both lose, but I went right that. I'll let you. So the bad
Now
thing
Iron
here
wants to know
is
if we
now
draw.
Pergamon, is that Averni is actually getting smaller in his box. So any chance of the Pergamon never actually getting into the larger box that we saw earlier is just diminishing and diminishing the longer the battle goes on. So yeah, I think Pergamon.
Iron wants to know what happens if they draw.
Yeah, I think just say you lose.
We will decide the winner.
Maybe just force them. Maybe just force. I don't know.
Maybe redraw the lines and fight it out again. Straight up.
No, that's too much maneuvering. I think what you should say. I think give them like the 7 minutes. Once you reach the 20-minute mark, then you both have to quit. I think 7 minutes to fight the rest of the battle now. I think maybe. Because this is ridiculous. At least the 7 minutes gives them time to engage, to fight, and well.
Can I come with a suggestion?
Yeah, what's up?
Averni wins. He's holding the middle. No, he's holding the middle.
Oh,
That is true.
Are we finally getting a commitment here? No, I do agree with we're calling 7 minutes. Like, I'm not sitting here for another 30 minutes.
He's not the one.
He's gonna lose this gen.
It's over. He's lost it already. The Galatian swords are low morale. It's done. Finally. Finally.
I mean, once again, like, it's not like Arverni didn't make attempts to go. Like, Arverni made multiple attempts to try and take the fight. And Pergamon is the one that decided to run away.
He's still running away now. Like, what's the point? You've lost your general. Just accept your fate.
I think he's trying to buy time for these other units to get in.
It's like he's trying to what's the word? Like pad his stats a bit.
Maybe. Yeah.
So then, if he loses, he can be like, yeah, but look at all the damage that you are.
I mean, he literally said earlier, he said, a draw is Pergamon versus Arverni is fine by me. I call that a win.
Oh, is that what he said to you earlier?
No, he said it in chat.
Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't see.
Yeah, it's a little, if you look in chat, it's a little up. Thumbs up, thumbs down, like Coliseum. Yeah, but I think this is it.
It's a GP now, he's
He needs to stop chasing this, though.
I don't think it matters anymore. He can just chase it off. It's whatever. Like this, the main fight is the Agama Spears.
If he starts losing units, everything's just gonna crumble. Everything's gonna go.
It's the Agama Spears fight is all he needs to do. It's over now anyway. Well, I think that was probably one of the most boring fights that's been in the hot seat in its history.
Glad that done. We will be changing the timer.
I think 20 minutes is.
20 minutes, I think, is fair enough.
For 1v1s, I think that's more than. I think that actually is the standard timer in the ranked battles anyway.
I think we've had like a couple that have gone to like the 20-minute mark, but I don't think we've ever had one.
I think those, yeah, like if they were like proper super long. But I think the 20 minutes is better because then it makes people actually commit to stuff when they have to, do something.
And might as well just go around, pin that down, and although honestly it'll probably get broken.
I think Aptitude's comment there is pretty good. Someone looks like someone finally decided to pick up their nuts and play.
AN says that was a cold seat.
Get rid of both. That's a bit harsh.
I don't
think they should get rid of both.
Because once again, I think Arverni made a lot of attempts to actually take that fight.
Yeah, he tried. I mean, there's only so much Arverni could have done. I mean,
but I mean, like, I also don't blame Pergamon either, because like a lot of the things that he would have done, he would have lost. So like, I don't know. It's tough.
I still think that Pergamon should have just engaged a lot earlier when the circle was bigger. And there was more gaps and more maneuverability in the circle.
And he had his calf.
He used his cavalry.
When he had 2 calf.
Yeah. I think with a 20-minute timer, that might have actually been something we could have seen, but who knows.
Well. Hey! Fuck you.
Jesus. It's 36
Is it done?
Minutes.
Are we done for the day?
That's honestly the same length as like a siege battle.
God.
Oh dear.
I mean, like, the early on was actually a lot of fun. Like, the early on of that battle was a lot of fun, but
My
I
God.
feel like it was one of those situations where both of them were kind of in a spot where it's like, shit, you know what I mean? We'll have to get back in, man.
Yeah, it's alright.
Will not let. Oh yeah. No, it won't let me join this.
I think they both. I think the whole server went down.
Yeah, maybe it did.
I think who was it he was playing? Oh, Gizmo might have just quit as well.
Well, here I'll make a game. And then whoever gets in.
Maybe that's a rule you should add in now. The 20-minute timer.
Yeah, I'm gonna change it. Yeah. Hey, Gizmo.
Hi.
What did your server go down?
I am still in the thing. It's just no one's in here with me.
It won't let us join as spectators, so I made a new one.
Then I'm just gonna we can.
It's called Hotseat 2.
All right.
By the way, we're gonna change the time mirror.
Yeah, no, I get that. I didn't want a box, but
dude,
there's not much
honestly, like, I'm of the opinion you made a lot of attempts to fight.
Yeah,
and
denying the engagement.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
exactly.
fine. He has skirmish power. He can use it, but
Gizmo. Sorry, Ellington. Gizmo, you have Parthia.
Parthia. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you have 1 respin left though, so
I'm gonna use that just because otherwise I'm just gonna get run over by
and then so Fight Me's in the lobby, so I'm gonna go and back out and join as a spectator.
Yep.
And then you'll be able to get in.
It says it's.
You should be able to go now.
You got Rome?
I got Rome.
So yeah, you got Rome. So either you can choose whatever faction or choose Rome.
Well, I don't want to be. I mean, Fighting's still probably gonna beat me some shit, but yeah.
All right.
I'll
Good luck.
Pick Bowie.
All right, I'm back. And I did set it to 20.
Okay, that's cool.
Jesus Christ. If a game is a draw, both contenders should change with new ones. I don't know, because like I feel like that can be a little unfair. Like I said, like Gizmo, he made a lot of attempts to take an engagement, and so like I think it would have been a little like unfair. Engage and get clapped by Pilo. What do you mean, whacked? I'm pretty sure Averni used most of it. Hey, Ian, thank you so much. How's Germany, buddy?
Let's see how the 20-minute timer plays out, and
Fight Me says, "Oh God," frowny face.
I mean,
but like, I don't think it's an issue. I agree. I don't think it's an issue at all. Most of the battles don't even go 10 minutes.
Yeah, if you have both people engaged straight away, battles can actually be almost almost below 10 minutes.
Do we have a Lusitani Bowie again? That was my first battle, was Lusitani Bowie.
Hmm.
I think the only reason I won that was because I brought a few more sword followers than he was able to bring veteran shields.
Yeah, the veteran shield warriors are very good, but they have their weaknesses.
So Gizmo says, "Fight me. Want to just meet me in the open? No tree shenanigans." I'm gonna ask, like, do they just want to do Nimitasena?
You could ask them, maybe, yeah.
You know, if neither of them really wants to mess with trees or anything. I don't know though, because I think Bowie Lusitani is a pretty good matchup personally. When like in my matchup against Lusitani brought like 3 cav or something like that, and I think that was kind of the thing that messed him up, was because I was just being able to bring like more infantry than he could. So we're gonna do Nimitasena.
Yeah, I mean that's
yeah,
that's
all
fine.
right. I don't care. The whole point of doing it was to switch it up, so like I don't see an issue with switching it up.
You could always try pyramids at some point as well. I think that's a somewhat flat desert map.
Okay.
I forgot what I was gonna say now, but yeah. So Boyai and Lusitani, yeah, it's a pretty interesting matchup. I mean, I don't actually know who wins if the veteran shielders will beat sword followers or not. I actually have never actually bothered testing it. But sword followers cost 60 more than veteran shields. So yeah, it's it'll be interesting to see what Gizmo brings in his army and how he plays it.
What Noah?
I think Fight Me likes his slingers. He always brings quite a few of them.
Lacking small talk ability. Got 8 veteran shields so far, 1 Lusitani Noble, 2 Skutari Cav, 3 Balearics, 2 Iberians.
Yeah, the Balearic's nice, but
yes, Noah, yes.
If I would spend the extra money for the Balearics, and then I'm going up against Boy, I don't know.
I think you just downgrade to standard Iberian slingers and bring maybe another noble.
Yeah, yeah, potentially, yeah. I think. Well, I mean, we'll see, because I'm interested to see how well
Bowie,
the veteran will do against the sword followers.
I know when I played, the veteran shield warriors were a high threat to my sword followers. But once again, I was able to bring like 2 more sword followers than he was able to bring veteran shields. And so I was able to just kind of overwhelm him, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so looking at the army builds here, you've got 4 heavy horse, again, like I said, somewhat standard sort of a way to go with the barbarian factions, which have a heavy horse. And he's got a lot of sword followers, a few...
4 levy freemen, 2 on each side.
Yeah, that's nice. So you got 2 cav each side, 2 levy freemen supporting is what I would do.
I think this would be a fun one to watch. Ooh, 2 Lusitani guerrillas. I didn't even realize that.
I absolutely adore that unit.
Yeah, it's great.
They cost 400, but they've got how many javelins have they got? Have they got 5 javelin volleys?
I think the same as the Thuros, I'm pretty sure.
But yeah, so that you can actually
Top Gun's a good
they've
one.
Got pretty good range on the javelins, which is what I love about them.
What do you guys think of the new Top Gun that's coming out?
Yeah, so I've never liked setting up armies like this, where you've got your entire front line is there, and you've only got, at least he's got a Celtic warrior back here with it.
Yeah, I know you like kind of a triple you know.
I like having like this and then another line.
Yeah.
Just so you can plug, or you can then, if you have to, you can move them to the side.
Like, it's a good luck, have fun, don't smack me too hard. They haven't even said like who the new 007's actually going to be, and the newest, like the
amount of slingers Lusitani's got.
The last movie for Daniel Craig is like keeps getting pushed back. I
think a big threat to Lusitania are those 4 heavy horse. Only having 2 Skitarii. The Skitarii wouldn't win anyway if there was 4 Skitarii cavalry. So
he's got Lusitania Gorilla on each side, and then he does have 1 Skitarii spear as well.
Yeah, so Skitarii spears should be pretty good.
Watching Tom Cruise be a dinosaur? What?
Yeah, I'll have to see what happens here.
Very interesting. And neither of them brought more than their one elite.
Yeah, you don't necessarily need more elites when you play as something like Boy or Tillis. Or I mean, even
I don't know. Like, there's rumors, but
are very good.
There's literally been no confirmation of what it's
700
going to be.
Pretty cheap as well.
Because there's also been like thoughts of maybe Idris Elba being one, or Henry Cavill.
Yeah, we'll see. The Balearic thing is an absolute nuisance, though. I think for Boy.
Did he stick with the 3?
I think he has to stick with 3. Yeah. Yeah, he's with the 3.
Warriors, ready!
I don't think they have officially picked a new one. Want to have some dinner. I think a Henry Cavill would be a good 007. Tom Hardy would be a good 007. Richard Madden would be a good 007. I do like the idea of the Idris Elba. I would be totally down with that. In the nail, they all kill each other. Or they just sit there.
Time is ticking, boys. Oh, yeah, now maybe.
I was about to put a message. You both break rules. You'll disqualify it. I think it's pretty standard. Just, you know.
Yeah, there's not too much. Really
it looks like Lusitania might try to take the range fight, which kind of makes sense.
With the Balearic Slingers, yeah. I think if you can just weaken down this front line from Boy, he could actually do pretty good. Should be, yeah. So we'll have to see what happens. Really done.
We got people talking about the James Bond game, or the James Bond movie coming out.
Oh, right.
If it eventually ever comes out. You like the James Bond movies?
Yeah, they're pretty fun.
Billy.
Oh, here we go. So yeah, he's really weakening the. So the thing about this thing which is good is he is reducing the overall HP of these. Especially that one there getting hit by Balearic. So I'd probably stop shooting that on those. Yeah, he's doing that now. 143
on it now. That should give a pretty fair advantage to the veterans then on that. Like very center. He's actually refusing the fight.
Good volley on the heavy horse.
Right side.
Yep. The veteran shield's got actually charged. That's really painful.
Veterans got charged? Or did they get the charge?
I mean, his left flank. They got charged. Cavalry took no damage.
Levy Freeman getting...
The left flank is very heavy on the on Boy's favor there. The right
it's definitely a long land battle.
Pretty good for Lusitania though. I don't know if I like Willem pulling back.
Yeah, I don't really get why. Is he trying to just like buy time for slingers? Because I don't think it's going to go in. I think he will. I think he's going to gauge now, but he wants to charge with those veterans.
Oh.
There he goes. He got it.
Warriors,
This left is a little sketchy for Willem.
Willem is doing pretty good though on his right flank, but those extra two are starting to hurt him, and it's gonna be very hard for him to actually support this flank because he's moved so far away. And William's general is somewhat exposed. He's about to use his Balearic Slingers. Yeah, I think Willem.
Steven, how we doing?
A bit rough.
Just so you guys know, if you're wondering what those little symbols are next to the names of like Ian and Steven, that is for the channel members. If you guys are interested in joining as a channel member, it is right down below on the little dollar sign. It's $1.99, $4.99, $9.99. And the biggest benefit, honestly, is that you get early access to videos that come out the next day, and you get to watch them without ads.
Not sure about this.
This front line's actually not looking very good.
No, it's over. I think Lusitani's lost.
I was actually really surprised at how bad this front line went for Lusitani.
Warriors, withdraw.
The heavy horses just won it for Gizmo here. If he can just
I don't think Joe's in right now, Logan.
He needs to recharge because those two.
Yeah, just keep going. Just keep going.
Yeah, so because
powers.
The veteran shows has such low armor. The initial javelin precursor, I think, really hurt them.
Took down that HP a lot. Whoa! Look at this. Look at center.
Let's forward.
Yeah, that's from the initial.
Oh, yeah,
volley.
actually broke.
Yeah, that's from the initial volleys, there wasn't it? From the slingers on those units. But there's Oaths on there now, and there was a mistake with the heavy horse. He should have kept that unit moving.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe he was microing. That's the only thing I could think of. But if he can get that center and start wrapping, he might be able to collapse that line.
If Lusitani's noble general dies, then it's definitely over.
Look at the bounce power just shifted again.
When I saw that heavy horse go in there, well, it should have been over.
But there you go, yeah.
It looks like Lusitani may still be able to pull off something here, but I think actually I don't know because his general is really stuck.
Yeah, he's in a shit position. Steven, thank you so much. Hope you're doing well on this Saturday. Ooh, move.
Get running!
Yeah, he dipped out a little bit ago. Ooh, it was a heavy horse.
Take charge!
I don't know if it'll make it. Yeah, it'll make it.
Yeah, they did some damage at least.
Willem's making this close though, man.
Get running!
It is good. And those Lusitani guerrillas have just been shooting that boy sword follower there for a while, which is nice. His neighbors are still holding pretty good.
172 kills on him.
Hey, what? This is
I wonder if you think Lusitani.
Maybe he can pull this off because he's still got a lot of slinger ammo left, and that Oath Sword is going to have his back to the slingers, so that could be the end here.
He's got that one slinger. Is that a Balearic or no Iberian? But still.
He's got one Balearic with 19 men there. I mean, Fight Me lost his Balearic slingers in the dumbest way earlier. I don't know what he was doing. He was just running them over here into the enemy cavalry.
And
but,
the Scutari could move too. Oh, you know what? No. I think maybe try and take that Scutari and.
I think just shoot these shoot that in the back. Just keep the Scutari alive. Maybe recharge this here. Try and get morale shock on that unit. Oh, actually, he could just chase this unit down here. Actually, I think that's might be what he's doing.
Faster! Reload!
Stopped. I like that these like slingers and these spearmen are just like running next to each other. Like, they're right there.
I think Gizmo sees the threat of the other slingers, so he's trying to deal with that because the other slingers are definitely going to be the biggest threat here for Gizmo.
Oh, and he's shooting right. He got like point blank. Turn! Lusitani! Turn! There you go.
Oh, it's close. Yeah, there's rear shots of the slingers that are messing up the Oath.
Keep shooting.
Oh.
Back, warriors, back!
Lusitani Jin still alive, I think, somehow. And he's in a better spot now, too. He's not in such a bad spot anymore.
The Ace on General is in a really bad spot because the slingers are destroying it. Yeah, I'll tell you what. When I saw Heavy Horse go into all the slingers, I thought, yeah, he's gonna pull this off and win. But
I think you're right. He made the mistake of not charging in the back line, breaking Lusitani,
and then bounced into the back line.
That center actually really, like that place where Bowie got hurt a lot, really actually ended up like doing a lot there.
Lusitani takes it. Yeah.
Still got his noble left. He still has multiple small units, but still has a lot of infantry left here.
Yeah, he just hasn't got anything that's going to be able to win the fight.
Wait.
Yeah, it's over here. I thought Gizmo had that. When he hit those Balearics and just eradicated them, and he got his Heavy Horse at the back,
yeah, there's the bounce power.
Should have had that. But no, at the end of the day...
That was a good fight. It was a really good fight.
You sort of recover there. Yeah. Big fight in this little area here.
Yeah, like, most of the death happened in that, like, tiny little circle. There's a lot of green on that front line, man. There's a lot of green there.
But considering the damage the boy took before the fight, Lusitani still took a lot of damage in that front line. Yeah, I think there was a couple mistakes in the fight, but I think the one, as you call it, like a missed win, was the Heavy Horse in the back line.
Not continuing through.
He should have gone into all the slingers, then just started recharging units, because that would have the morale shock, and it would have just done damage anyway.
I don't, and it could have been a micro thing, or it could have just been a, like, didn't think about the rule of being able to go through slingers and archers and stuff. I don't know. I would more suspect it was probably a micro, just like, you know, doing something else somewhere else, and just didn't even, you know, lost track of it or something. We all know how that goes.
That Lusitani Naval General was pretty lucky as well.
Yeah, I don't know how he survived. The fact that the general itself actually lived is at, what is he at, 27 men? Yeah, I hate when, like, you know, you have like 80 men left in your general unit and your general dies and you're like, are you kidding me? 80 men and that's the one that dies?
Yeah, but I kind of like that. I like that.
The randomness.
The randomness of the general death.
It just sucks. It still sucks.
Yeah, yeah. When it happens to you, it's horrible. When it happens to someone else that you're fighting, it's
like, yeah, look at
that. Yeah, I totally meant to do that.
I do like that with some generals you can actually kind of pick out which one is the general and stuff. Because I kind of like that. Oh, they both left. Why'd they both leave?
I have no idea.
I think things just went weird. There's like 3 different Dragon Core lobbies up at the moment. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this Discord gets a ton of VC play, and I'm really happy about that. I'm gonna go to Willem and have him open up a lobby.
Okay.
Hey, would you mind getting a lobby set up?
Yeah, my Rome broke, so I
yeah, that's what we kind of figured, was that everything just went...
Yeah.
Can you open up 2 spots as well?
Okay, I'll go the Hotseat then.
Danke schön.
Hotseat password is 1235.
Danke.
Yeah. Kind of problem.
That was a tough fight, man. That was a tough fight.
When I saw my 2 slingers, like, I did an attack order on something, and then I just saw them running forward. I was like, running into cavalry.
What'd you make password?
Sorry?
What'd you make password?
Yeah, it is password.
What?
It's called Hotseat low capitals.
But what is the password?
Oh, 1235. 5,
okay. But we think that the point that changed it was when his heavy horse went into your slingers and didn't keep going.
Oh yeah.
Because like your front line looked like shit.
Like normally I test this out. Like normally sword flowers win against veterans, but this time like my front line did pretty good.
When I play, my first game today was actually Bowie versus Lusitani. I was Bowie, and the veteran shields were actually a high threat to my sword followers.
Oh, okay.
But I think what changed it for you was the damage you were able to do with your slingers at the beginning.
Maybe. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It was a good game. It was definitely a good game. We thought that Bowie had it.
Yeah, me too. Like I was like halfway. I was like, oh fuck, GG.
And I think that if he had kept his cav going and hit your back line, the back of your front line, I think you would have broke instead of him.
Yeah, and I forgot to move my cavalry. Like I was going to go to the like slingers of Boyai, but then I halfway stopped and got caught by the infantry.
And then I just stopped.
Yeah.
Well, GG.
Yeah, GG.
All right. Yep. Good luck next time.
All right. Thank you.
Because you'll be on game 2, right?
Yes.
All right. I assume Silent is getting. Who'd you just play again?
Gizmo.
I think we have Boston. So I think it's Genghis Khan.
Okay.
Genghis Khan.
Yeah.
Is it an AFK?
No worries.
Let me go talk to Silent.
Yeah.
Good night, Ian. We'll see you later. Hey, Silent.
Hey.
We have Genghis Khan next, right?
Second.
I think.
Up to see.
I think Scotty said he can't play.
Yeah, Scotty's out. Genghis Khan.
Okay. Switch him then.
Just gonna go to him.
He's an AFK. Oh no, he's not. All right, I think he's getting set up now.
Yeah. All right. Nice.
All right. Good luck.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, so we have Willem versus Genghis Khan.
Okay. What's the lobby called?
It's just Hotseat in lowercase 1, 2, 3, 5.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the name of the next player. Yeah, that was a good fight. Very good fight.
Yeah, that was a good fight. Yeah, I was. Yeah, I honestly, I thought Gizmo had that when he's got his cavalry around the back, but
yeah.
Looks like he got hard. I spoke to Gizmo, which is why I told you to move me back in to ask him about the cavalry, and he said that he was trying to get it to hit the back line, but he just wasn't listening. So maybe there was something going on.
Rome being Rome.
Rome being Rome. Yeah, maybe, or they just couldn't get through the slingers or something. But yeah, who knows? Maybe if he hit the front line initially, then went into the slingers. I don't know. Hindsight is a beautiful thing.
Yep, 2020. What shall they do now? See who we have a Pontus Masacely?
Masacely again. Ooh. I like Pontus. I mean, I don't rate them too high, but I like they've got options. They've got decent shot cav. They've got range cavalry.
Chariots.
Their infantry isn't amazing, but there's infantry there at least.
Right. Chariots.
You've got cheap range. Yeah, if you want chariots, you've got chariots.
Really good pikes, actually.
Yeah, you've got those bronze shield pikemen, which
they're really good.
Are very good for their price. Wouldn't bring them, I think, in land battles though.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, you've got options. You've got pikemen as well. So they've definitely got options. Not necessarily strong options, but they've got stuff to play with.
CBS News: Biden signs executive order on stimulus checks. I don't know. I give up trying to figure out what the fuck they're. I had somebody who was thinking about trying to move to the U.S. and in about the past week and a half, they've all of a sudden decided that they may not want to anymore. Okay, Noah. Okay. I would love to do more amphibious stuff, like port assaults. The issue is it's hard to balance because the naval units are trash. They're really it's not very balanced usually.
Oh, no.
Legionnaires now some range cav. Is that the Numidian?
The armored Numidian rider.
Yeah.
Armored Numidian cavalry, I think it is.
Yeah, they're not the nobles.
No, these aren't the nobles. The nobles ones are with the fancy helmet, I think.
OT, how we doing? The fancy helmet.
Yeah, the fancy helmet, guys. I like things. I love. I think Mercedes is a really good faction to play in land battles, but everyone always brings so many legionaries, and I just think that's such a shame because they've got some fun units to play with. I don't mind people bringing a few legionaries, but I mean, you've got those light infantry units are really fun. You've got the heavy Numidian skirmishers again are really good, and obviously the cavalry is just fantastic for Numidia. I mean, and you got the chariots bringing here. The armored chariots are cheap, and they're actually pretty good.
Oh, and he's bringing one, yeah. Are those the Numidian riders, the guerrilla deploy ones?
Yeah, those ones are. Yeah.
Same.
You know, he's got army Numidian riders.
Same thing, alive. Well. Hanging in there.
I don't know why he's bringing the guerrilla deployment ones, but we'll see.
Try to be sneaky, yes?
Yeah, maybe. Could work. You never know.
Dude, I hate that you can't look at both armies.
Yeah, it's a shame that they haven't actually put more effort in the multiplayer.
I feel like stuff like that would be a super easy fix.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it'd be too difficult just to let the spectator click on both guys' armies and see them.
I also don't like. I
wish
you could look at the unit info as well.
Yeah, I agree. I think a whole spectator mode would be nice, but CA for CA, it's too much effort, too much work.
You know,
if it doesn't involve a DLC and getting paid, then why bother?
Oh, you want to fix the spectator mode? Here, check out this DLC, full spectator mode. It is $25, but it allows you to click on both sides. You can look at unit information. You can do all sorts of stuff. Totally what they would do.
Yeah, have you seen the Age of Empires spectator mode? I think they've added it to the game. I think it might be a mod though. You know the spectator mode they have for the actual the big proper tournaments that they have. Yeah. That's now been added, I think, as a mod, so you can actually just spectate with that now. It looks great.
That's kind of cool. I know that they have a spectator thing because when you go to make a lobby, it's like, "Whoa, would you like to open a spectator?"
Yeah, and the spectators have so many options already.
How do you join as a spectator though? That's the one thing I've never really figured out how to do.
If you just go to the server list, I'm pretty sure you can just spectate a lobby.
Gotcha. But even what if the lobby's full? Can you still spectate?
You know what? I have no idea.
That's the thing.
I've never actually really done it.
Are you excited for the new DLC?
Yeah, I haven't played. I haven't prepared myself for it.
I haven't played in. We haven't played.
So
in
I'll
like
be
a
absolutely,
month.
I'll be absolutely appalling. But yeah, me and my friend.
Burgundians and Sicilians.
Yeah,
I think it'd be good. But once again, like that's what frustrates me so much. How is it that a game that is 20 years old is getting more attention than these? Like, God.
I think it's probably because it's like the only Age of Empires that has still got a big player base, and is popular on Twitch and YouTube and stuff, isn't it?
Well, apparently,
apparently,
Age of Empires 3 does have like kind of an indie. I don't know how to say it, but like an indie following. Like it does have like a cult following for Age 3. I don't like it though. I just
yeah, I don't like it either. I think 2 was fantastic. I think 2 is really, really good.
Age of Empires 3 just doesn't really feel like an Age of Empires game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It really feels like it almost feels like if it was a game with a different name, it would probably be fine. You know what I mean? But when it doesn't feel like Age of Empires. Like, I understand trying to, like, diversify the game and add cool new things, but I feel like they just, like, literally just made a whole complete new thing, you know? Like, with Age of Empires 1 and Age of Empires 2, obviously there are differences. You can see the advancement of the additions from Age 1 to Age 2, right? Like, there's certain things you can do in Age 2 that you can't do in Age 1, right? But it still feels like the same game. It's similar mechanics, similar, you know, and I don't know. It just... I think Age of Empires 2, I hate to say, is kind of their, like, golden age. It's their... They got it really right. You know? And unfortunately, I don't feel like that happens very often. I feel like for...
Yeah, no, I can agree with that.
I feel like for Total War, I feel like where they got it really right was Shogun.
I completely agree. I think Shogun is their best game because I feel like the campaign is good.
Yep.
And the multiplayer, they actually tried to pull something off there and actually put effort into it. And in my opinion, I think it worked. I think the multiplayer in Shogun 2 was fantastic. I think the fact there was leaderboards.
It was different.
Yeah, it was.
They've never done anything like that. They've done that before, and it was cool. A little confusing, I will be honest. It is a little confusing. Like, when you first go to it, you're like, what am I looking at? You know what I mean?
But then you understand that there's the map of Japan, and every time you take a province, you unlock something new, like a new units that you can then purchase, or what was it like those you could take in like those cards, couldn't you, to give you some sort of bonuses. And I think that sort of stuff was really interesting because it did lack huge diversity in the units. There was enough there to make it interesting, but then with the extra customizable armies, with those extra tokens and the general skill trees as well, it made the battles feel different and play differently. And I think that they didn't try and do something like that with the next game, like Rome 2. It could have been really good in Rome 2.
Yeah,
with
I
the
agree.
extra diversity.
Isn't it weird, like, if your troop performed so good in a battle, you could upgrade to an elite unit too?
You got a veteran. Yeah, you got a veteran unit, and you could upgrade it.
Upgrade that unit and put skills on it too.
Yeah, and you can customize its look, its name.
I feel like as the Total Wars have gone further and further, they've gotten far, far less customizable. Like, I even remember, I used to love in, like, Rome 1 and Medieval 2 and stuff, where you could customize the kind of armor that you're, like, or how good the armor was that your units were wearing. You could make their weapons better, you know what I mean, and stuff like that, and where it would literally your unit would look different on the battlefield. If you brought two of the same unit, one with heavy armor, one without it, and you looked at them on the battlefield, they literally looked different. And I loved that. It was so diverse. It was so cool just to be that ability to kind of, like, adjust how your army was. And I don't know. And I feel like as you've gotten more, like, further down the line in the Total Wars, it has gotten more carbon copy, more just vanilla. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's they're trying new things in the single player area, but they're not trying as much stuff in the multiplayer. And I feel like the multiplayer is
that's their bread and butter.
I mean, I don't know. I think single player is still their main concept, but I don't know why they just scrapped everything they gained from Shogun 2 and just scrapped it all in Rome 2.
I didn't realize these Gatuli horse skirmishers were guerrilla deploy, by the way.
Oh yeah, these are the cheap ones.
I didn't know that.
They're pretty nice. They're very fast, actually. Oh my god, is that a misclick from the Pontus player?
I think it is. I don't know. Maybe not. Like he's not stopping it.
Well, at least he got 4 kills. But I mean, I feel like he could hit this right here and just quickly mop up a 3 units potentially there.
Especially if Pontus isn't paying attention to it.
Yeah, but going back to the whole Shogun 2 thing, I think Shogun 2 was their best game, but only in the sense that they actually tried new things out in that game.
Yeah, I think that Shogun I feel like the mechanics actually like worked pretty well.
They were good. Yeah.
Like if you go in and play a multiplayer game in Shogun, if you tell your unit to do something, it does it. The archers work well. You know what I mean? Like the game works. That's my biggest thing. Is like I feel like it is one of their best games, literally just for the fact that it actually works. You know, even today it works. And I think that Shogun is the best game that CEA has made, but I think that Medieval 2 is probably the best game that they've had that other people fixed. You know what I mean? Kind of like in the way that like Mountain Blade Warband like is super moddable. Medieval 2 is probably their most moddable game.
Yeah,
and the mods were great.
Sorry,
what's that?
Willem's just kind of fucked up here.
It's kind of all over the place.
Yeah, the really nice cavalry charges from Pontus here. He took a lot of damage on one of his Pontic cavalry, but it's pretty much wrapped up.
71 and 44. And those naked swords will tear that apart.
They'll win that fight, yeah. But Willem is good for Willem because he is putting pressure on the front line with his legionaries. So when he is dealing with these guerrilla deployed units, the legionaries are
by the way,
getting away.
Chariots.
Oh, really? Yeah. So this guy knows what he's doing. Genghis Khan uses heavy cav to stop the chariots in place, so the chariots will die.
I think he's played in one of the hot seats before, and I think maybe Silent said he'd heard of this guy, or maybe not heard of this guy, but I think he's got that tag in front of his name. I think Silent said that tag is like an old, like Rome 2 tourney.
I've got a friend who I used to play Shogun 2 with, in 2v2 land battles all the time, and he's been a really good close friend of me, and through that game, and a lot of Rome 2 of him as well. And I think he's got that tag, and I think he told me it's an old clan.
Maybe you're the one who told me that.
They're pretty good players. No, I don't think it was me. I might have been Silent, but I do recognise this clan tag. I have to ask my mate if he recognises the player. But yeah, I think. Oh.
You got
he's doing a fantastic job against the chariots here. He knows exactly what to do.
Willem's trying.
Will take them out.
Willem's trying to get his cav to handle that.
Yeah, I think Willem's cavalry will start killing off that Pontic Roll cav.
You wonder if you can get the armored cav there and maybe try and pull the chariots back or something.
Well,
that's what he's trying to do right there.
But it's really nice cavalry play from the Pontus player. He's doing a good job. William's pretty spread out here as well, which is not good for him. He's got units over here, just not doing anything. He needs to bring those over there now. But it's still a close fight.
Yeah, definitely.
I think the legionaries might be able to hold out enough to win this, but this is really nice here. Getting some rear shots there. William's still right, he's turning, which is nice. He needs to start bringing these other units over here now, though.
Williams somehow got his chariots to survive.
Yeah,
ooh, that could be nasty.
Alive, actually, yeah. I think. But the Pontic Roar.
Yep, he's got his
he should
there.
commit one of those units in there in melee just to stop it shooting.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the chariots that almost. Oh, they're still alive. Oh. They don't break.
The jabby top.
Yeah, there you go.
Get a couple kills before he goes,
Still
but
got
that's
a lot
it.
of infantry to deal with, though.
What are you, 46 kills on the chariots, looks like? Oh, the cav's standing there.
I tell you what, though. I don't think William is going to pull this off.
Still got units over here kind of trying to get back into it.
He needs to get over to the main fight right now, though.
Oh, he's got 156, 160.
You know what? I'm not sure. Because if he can sort of regroup his legionaries, which I don't think he's going to be able to, they're looking a bit battered, aren't they? And he's completely forgot about this other legionary over here.
Yeah, it's just sitting there.
And he's fighting in loose formation as well, which is a shame.
Why is he in loose formation?
Well, it covers more area, and if
so out of position.
If they what we noticed is if you go into loose formation against an enemy unit that has a higher charge bonus than you take less damage because the units is more spread out. So in fact, the charge bonus vanishes by the time they hit less people basically.
Yeah. Makes sense.
But it doesn't necessarily mean it always works.
Oh, Willem, come on.
And it's a bit cheesy. He shouldn't really be doing that.
Come on, Willem.
I don't know. I think there's too much cavalry left now.
I think the amount of time that this sat here doing nothing, I think
if they were there a bit quicker,
backbreaker.
maybe. But I think it was well played. The cavalry was a good play from Genghis here.
He forgot him.
Like
he literally forgot they existed. They got the naked sword.
William's biggest mistake though was he should have just kept those light infantry with his main army. He lost like 4 light infantry there. They did almost nothing. They did distract the front line.
Right.
But they just died. There's 4 units there just dead.
Naked swords did really good.
They could have really helped out over here.
Both of these naked swords did really well. Gonna break something there. I think it's GG Pontus.
It looked a bit off when there was all those legionaries still in there, but William losing his general, well, his cavalry, I should say, because these have been anyway. These
naked swords have done really, really well. I think he got about 200 kills on both of them.
Against those light units here, which got charged as well by the cavalry. It was good.
And then Pontus still has a lot of cav to be able to play with.
Yeah. I mean, Pontus has won this.
Yeah, but it's kind of just the finishing pieces.
Maybe it'll be. Will he beat the 10-minute mark or not?
And at this point, he's just getting kills. That's really all he's got at this point is bad stats.
I think
bad
he might
stats. 40 seconds. Got a healthy one here, so he'll probably make that 30 seconds now. Unless army losses kicks in, but
I think it kicked in just now. Oh, he's gonna get it just in time, just for those 10 minutes. It's a good fight. I do think Willem wasted his units at the back there. He should have kept them with his main army.
Good fight though. Look at that. Pretty even armies. Almost, 200 kill difference. Not much. But yeah, you can see the big difference in the.
Chariots getting 48 kills is really painful.
Yeah, a lot of money for.
That's no fun. I think they're was it 900 and something, 60 gold or something like that. It's a shame for Willem that really. He could have used that on something else. But again, like I was saying, Mercedes is got good cav. I don't know why. I mean, he could have probably won the cavalry fight if he had brought some better cav. But Pontus has also got really nice guys. He's got what? He brought 4 Cappadocian, which is great, and the 2 Pontic Royals. Infantry-wise, Pontus didn't bring anything too crazy, but those Pontic Peltas did a pretty good job at killing off some of those legionaries.
Yep. I'll go up there. GG.
GG.
That was a good fight. Good fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think you get Iron Fist 2. I don't know why we have 2 different Iron Fists, but that's the next player. It's Iron Fist 2.
Okay.
The other Iron Fist, not the one from.
Alright.
So, will I get given my new faction?
Yeah, I can probably do one, honestly.
Very kind of you.
The
problem with Pontus in that situation is that with 7 Cav, it's kind of like, because so many of their infantry are that cheap, you kind of have to neglect having horse archers, because they're also so cheap for Pontus. So you have to bring some beefy cavalry.
That's an accident. It's up here. I brought you up here, baby Jesus.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Want to chat with us?
Hello. Genghis?
All right, Genghis, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Spinning now.
Oh my god.
Have you used any respins, Genghis?
One. I'll just.
You have one more if you want it.
I don't like Pontus, but there's worse people out there.
Fair enough.
For the record, I had to use my first one because it was bloody Chimeria again, which is who I got stuck with last time.
You don't want Chimeria? Come on.
No precursors. Crap cavalry. No, thank you.
You don't want to go to battle with Citizen Cav?
The wonders.
Hey, they've got those Chimerian Noble Archers, which are pretty good.
They're okay, but the medium mass makes them a bit iffy. They're slow enough to get caught, but not heavy enough to punch through.
Yeah. All right, so you're sticking with this?
Yeah, I'm sticking with what I've got.
I bring you people.
I went and spun Genghis for you.
No, that's fine.
Silent.
Like Fist Hash already, it doesn't matter with the guy who gets a new one, because the other guy already has.
Yep, and I was just letting you know that I went and spun for him.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, I just brought in the fish, the fresh meat.
Yeah, fresh meat on the menu, boys.
Oh boy,
you clean up the channel before leaving.
What'd you say? Oh. So, Iron, you already have yours, you said?
Yeah, I have Carthage.
Okay. Then I will. The game's up. I don't know if you're in. Okay, you're already.
I'm in it.
All right. So, good luck. Do you guys want to be together, or do you want me to move you?
I'm fine being here.
Yeah, I'm fine being here as well.
All right.
Or what faction did you get, Genghis?
I'm got Pontus yet again.
Oh boy.
All
right. As I explained to Dr. Phil, I don't like Pontus.
I'm gonna move.
Okay.
All right, gotcha.
Pontus again. Interesting.
Yeah, I was like, you have one respin. You want it? You think, nah, I'll take it.
Yeah, so I just looked at the group. So my mate is in the group with this guy. There's only like 27 of them, I think.
Wait, he's what? Sorry.
Oh, I had a look while we were waiting for these guys to sort themselves out. This is it's a small old sort of group for Total War.
Okay.
I think with like 23 or something, 28 members,
oh,
and this is the one my mate is in.
Gotcha. Seem pretty good.
Yeah, no, I think they're pretty good. Yeah.
I wish there was a little bit more of an official, like, I don't know about each sport. I don't know.
Or like tournament or?
Yeah, I guess. And I know that like people have tried, and I don't know. Just doesn't seem like it's. Doesn't seem like there's ever anything like truly official, you know.
Yeah, I think it's just not a large enough community. I think for the multiplayer side.
3 naked swords, 2 Pontic Royal Cav, bunch of noble blood, or not what are those? Capitotions.
Who's Ami able to see?
I can see Pontus right now.
Oh, you can see Pontus. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, I can see your stream. Can't
Get
I
that
see
weird, like.
Oh, it's got a very similar. I think it's the same build. Isn't it the same build? I think that is the same build he just had. The 4 Capitotions.
No, because his general wasn't his general Cav.
No, general was infantry.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I think it is.
I think it's the same.
It's close, at least.
Yeah, so Carthage.
Yeah, the spinning the wheel is a lot of fun. It just adds another thing into it, so it's not just the same thing again and again. Pontus Carthage. Let me see the Carthage army, and then I'll say. So Carthage got at least 1 Numidian noble, some Scutari, mercenary companion. God, quite a bit of 2 Carthaginian, like.
Sorry, I was playing to a message.
You're good.
We have Scutari. So we've got 2 Carthaginian, 2 Scutari. We've got a companion cavalry and a noble cavalry mixed in with a mercenary Numidian noble cavalry. So cavalry-wise, pretty strong. Which could make it a bit harder for Genghis here, because last game the cavalry was I'd put it on Genghis' side.
Yeah,
Willem didn't take the best cav. So the infantry fight will be interesting here, because the Samnite warriors I think are stronger than anything that infantry-wise that Pontus is fielding.
Right.
But Pontus has the Pontic Peltas, but then there's Balearic Slingers for the Carthaginians. So, in fact, the army build for Carthage, although personally for me, normally I wouldn't take something like this, could actually work in his favor. Because his cavalry won't be the quickest thing to kill, and his infantry also won't be the quickest and easiest thing to kill.
Because like Pontus, really, his mainline infantry is pretty, pretty low tier type stuff. He really only brought 3 Pontic swords, which
will hold in the next rank, yeah. But he's got the these Pontic Peltas, which can be a real nuisance to deal with. Pontic cavalry is really nice as well. Actually,
I think, given who do we got here? I don't know anything about this other Iron Fist. I've never seen this guy before. I just on the play from last game, I think I'm going to give the advantage to Pontus. Personally. Yeah.
So the way Pontus is set up as well, I would say he's probably the better player, as well as the formation is better for him. He's supporting his cavalry with an infantry unit, as well as a Peltas unit, which I'm sure he knows does extra damage against cavalry. So he's going to be relying on his flanks to be won, because his center won't win in a normal fight, really. But yeah, I guess we'll have to see how it plays out.
Must wonder if, as Pontus, you kind of let your center kind of concave a little bit to then be able to push the flanks a little more. I don't know, we'll see.
Yeah, because we'll have to see how it plays. I mean, depending on what your opponent does is how you have to react.
Right,
so,
right.
We'll have to see.
That's why I love, like, even in siege battles sometimes when people, like, you know, even before the game starts, like, okay, we're gonna do this, and it's like, hold on. Like, we don't even know, like, that's what they're gonna do. Like, you know, like, when you're defending, you're like, okay, where's everybody gonna set up? I don't know. We don't know where the attacker's gonna attack yet. Like...
But there is one thing Carthage, I think, should do. He should keep his slingers, I think, a bit closer to the center. I mean, he could use it trying to fend off the unit there. A little spaghetti with the Pontic Peltas, but that's fine. But what I was thinking was he could try and just hit those nakeds, and if he can get rid of those nakeds, it'll just diminish them to the point where they're not that practical to use.
Carthage just like okay.
Could help. He's just absorbing javelins, which I think is a real mistake here. That's really painful.
He's going to take another one from the Hillman.
I mean, that Carthaginian cavalry's dead.
That was big boo-boo. He honestly maybe could have even gotten some kills there if he had been paying attention. Like earlier.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely could have. Again, what he could have done was, if he did just engage in there with the cavalry and they came in as well, he could always just send in his extra cavalry to pin them down, and that way do the same thing I say quite often, which is just fold in, hold that line. You've got Balearic Slingers. If he starts pushing you to try and counter it, your Balearic Slingers can chip away at him. Then fold your line over here, maybe a little bit like that. Maybe send a cavalry back this way. There's ways to deal with it.
Because at that point, you're avoiding combat on this side, allowing you to focus combat on this side.
Yeah, so focus on this side, try and take this out, and if you do what I say, where you just fold in like that, you have the advantage of being able to support your fight there, where it's a lot harder for him.
And you're gaining space and time on the other side, so you can fully focus.
Yeah.
He's really not doing... He's, like, on this side, he's really not...
As you command.
You can see on the other side, he's microing his noble cav and his Carthaginians and stuff.
And shooting those Pontic Peltas with the Balearic Slingers isn't from the front is just a bit of a waste of ammo.
They're, what are they? 60 armor is pretty solid, and they're shielded. A lot of play on the flanks, not much happening in center. I do like this angle that he's got here on Carthage's left, but I think he's about to lose.
He's about to get charging there. Or is that? Oh, I think that's him putting his noble cavalry out actually.
Oh, you're right. But now
him the free
he
roam to go in there, and he lost his noble cavalry doing that. Yeah, this is a bit rough on both flanks, I think, for Carthage. So I think it's already not looking very good. It's a Balearic Slinger gone.
Yeah, that Balearic was a little too exposed. And all by himself, nothing really stopping him.
This is nice cavalry play, hitting that bouncing.
Oh, were you playing, Steven?
This is good. That's going to be a nice charge with the noble cavalry, but it's a noble cavalry general. That is your general going to melee, and it's about to get charged by that.
Yeah,
that's bad.
Pontic Royal and a Javi toss. On the other side, still pretty quiet.
And the really good thing about this is he's going to win this cavalry fight because he's got that Pontic Peltas just constantly chipping away. And it's really nice.
Cappadocians are trying to finish off the Numidian nobles. Numidian nobles not having a great day. 34 kills. I think here comes the Pontic Royal again.
Not looking good. He needs to bring that, save that general. Oh, they're friendly fire on the cavalry. Oh no.
I think it's is the Gen dead?
He might have just killed his own general.
He's dead.
I think
General recently died.
I think he
shameful display. Your men run from battle.
Advance at speed.
I love that stuff.
Move it.
What?
Oh no, this is looking.
It's not looking great.
It's
not looking
great
great
at the moment.
Oh, the jabbing toss on the companion cap. Companion should beat the Cappadocians, but then you got the the backup of the Peltis
I mean, they're just
and
in
the
middle.
Hillman.
They're
and,
literally in the middle of. I mean, you never want that to be happening.
Just pew 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 pew.
It's in the center, getting shot by everything. Well,
and now the flank is gone, so now it's just gonna be. Honestly, Pontus can probably just go all in right now and finish this
well,
off.
I mean, he could. I think he doesn't need to rush it though. I think he just needs to sort out his center after killing off that cavalry unit, and just get around the flanks now.
Scythian horse archers coming back. Cappadocians finishing up the Scutari.
Yep, there we go. Center's being hit.
Sam Knight's going in. Kind of in a weird, compact little.
So much cavalry can just go through there now.
And honestly, once these naked swords get in too, it's gonna be yucky. He's already got one of them in, tearing up one of the Gallic warriors. Oh, you missed a couple battles. How we doing?
This is a GG.
Welcome, welcome. Just finishing things up at this point.
Yes, Commander.
I would probably stop throwing into that though, with naked swords in there now.
I mean, it was well played by Genghis, but I feel like he overextended, in my opinion, on his left flank at the start, where I was saying that Carthage could just try and engage that and then just fold his line.
Yeah.
I feel like that could have gone way much more in favor of Carthage, but
Advance for glory.
But yeah, I guess it didn't happen.
Yeah, it's all right.
Genghis did well. He's microed it really well. Actually, it's nice to see it.
So this is number 2 for Genghis, right?
Yeah, it's number 2.
Naked swords turn around, hit the back of the Sam Knights.
Engage.
139 kills. The other one only 63. I think Genghis needs to really start moving around though a little bit more here. Got a lot of Cav not doing anything.
He's fine. It's over. It's all good now. But yeah, it's nice.
At the double.
Very nice. $760 kills for Carthage. Ouch.
790.
Oh, 90, sorry.
Come on now. Yeah, I mean, the proof is right there on the unit cards. You know what I mean? That Cav just really not getting anything. 35 on the Numidian nobles. Like one of the Blerics did pretty good, but you could see like 19 kills. Then on the other side, Pontus, the Cav really pulled it. 185, 137, 121 on, and then look how healthy the units are too.
Yeah, no, he did really well. So like I said, Carthage messed up his flank there. I think he should have just taken the fight on the flank and just folded and just try and dealt with that side. But yeah, no, Genghis did great. He macroed on both sides pretty well. Yeah, not bad. I think Carthage kind of collapsed and I think got a bit panicky near the end of the fight. Everything just got a bit messy.
Sick. I think Runic Warlord is next. That's the kid who causes problems for people.
Who?
I can't think of can't think of his top. He's a guy who like causes a lot of issues he's caused issues for sorry, caused issues for like. Can't even think of anybody's names right now. Holy crap! He just like he's trolled with some people and like stuff like that, but I guess he's not next. Well, what the list says is Wee Basher is next, and but I don't see him in. These channels. So I think Fox is actually next then. Fox, what are you doing?
I am playing a different game, but I'm on the Rome waiting.
I think we have you next because on the list I see next is Wee Basher, but I don't see him in any channels. So
okay, well I'm ready to go.
I believe you are. Do you already have your faction?
Yeah, I'm Galicia.
Okay, you go talk to other guy and Silent Map.
Yeah.
I don't see Wee Basher, so I guess it's just gonna be Fox next.
So you did say Parthia, didn't you?
Yeah.
I suppose it's better than Pontus.
Wee Bash.
I don't see him in chat, so I guess it's just Fox.
Foxy Bait.
Yep, I already talked to him, so.
And what did he say?
I think he said he's good to go.
Okay.
So you're good to go, right, Fox?
For some reason, I thought you said Metro.
Fox, you said you're good to go, right?
I'm ready to go. Yeah, I just loaded my room 2 again.
Okay. I'll move you down then.
Okay, one sec.
He likes to stay in here.
Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right. The game is up, so it's just called Hotseat, lowercase 1, 2, 3, 5.
Got it.
All right.
Yep. Thanks.
Okay, I'm back. What about Macedon? Sorry. Elijah, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. How are you doing? Macedon and Rome, I believe, fought twice. Because you have Philip III, and then there's one other, I'm pretty sure. Macedon was pretty good, honestly. Honestly, I think there were actually multiple Greek generals who actually gave Rome quite a bit of issues. You had Philip III, you had Pyrrhus, there's Mithridates. That's good to hear, Elijah. How long have you been part of the channel, man? Yankee, how we doing? Yeah, I hear that, man. Where are you out of? Or where are you from? Got Parthia and Galatia.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Another cavalry faction for Genghis. Nice. Nice to see what he does.
He's like, at least it's not Pontus.
Yeah, this isn't roll Pontus again. I've been a bit upset with that. Galatia.
If he had gone Pontus again, I think I would have given him a free respin.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you could always have the rule that you can't. Once you spin a faction, you can't spin it again.
I honestly kind of like the idea of that, personally. Germany, gotcha. Are you in
I mean, that's what I did in my
Germany,
streams.
or where are you at?
If I rolled a faction, and I just spin again if I got the same faction again.
So a lot of tournaments are like, once you play a faction, you're done.
Yeah, you can't use it again, exactly. At least it makes sure people can't always get the same faction twice. But yeah, no, I think Galatia's a rough one because Galatia's got a solid army really. Galatian swords, legionaries. You got Libby Freeman to help fend off cavalry. The cavalry for Galatia as well isn't the worst. You can get those mercenary Cappadocians.
Oh, I see.
Two, though.
Cool.
It's better than nothing. So I'd say the cavalry advantage definitely still goes towards Genghis here, and we've seen he's been pretty good with cav. So my money's on Genghis.
Germany. Okay.
But infantry, if used correctly, could definitely turn the fight.
Right. And Galatia's got solid cav, but
yeah, like I said, he's got the 2 mercenary Cappadocians, which I think are his go-to sort of cav for Galatia.
You think Noble Horse Gen here?
Yeah, Noble Horse Gen is what I would probably go for, as he has, and looks like he's got some range cav.
2 Galatian Raiders, or 4 Galatian Raiders. He went all 4. We went 1 mercenary horse, but is that an
2
Archer
Galatian
cav?
Raiders and 2 horse skirmishers.
Nice.
And he's got the 2 Cappadocians. Yeah, so heavy on the infantry.
I like this army.
So
now, due to our conversation earlier, would you call this spam, given the fact that he didn't bring range, or is it not because he did bring cavalry, stuff like that?
So he hasn't got any ranged, so it's still like a rush build, but it's not.
But he did vary a little bit.
It's varied. There's still got cavalry. There's still a fair amount of cavalry in there. It's not like an unbeatable nuisance sort of rush build. It's only Galatian. There's a lot of Galatian legionaries and Galatian swords, but no. So when I say like spam builds, it is literally like when like 90% of the army is dedicated to one type of unit.
I see what you
mean. It doesn't have to be a specific unit like all tribals. I mean, just as long as it's like one, like if it's melee or something, or or cav or something, which I think are the 2 most common ones.
Massaisily.
But yeah,
I'd rather have Massaisily. This could be interesting. I'm intrigued.
Yeah. So.
You think that Fox brought enough spears? That's one of my concerns.
I don't think he needs them.
Really? Okay.
So there's only
Massaisili's infantry. Massaisili's a far more rounded, well-rounded faction.
Mostly. So his infantry should actually be fairly safe from heavy.
I don't think so. Their infantry's really good. Athens, what is they going to bring? Just thorax swords and hoplites.
So
you know
for
what I
me,
mean?
Genghis's army, honestly, I don't like it that much. I think it's just focused a bit too much on the melee cav.
Okay, I see what you mean. Not enough.
The noble horse archers are nice because they're still very strong in melee, and they can be an absolute nuisance to deal with as well.
I honestly disagree with that. I don't think Athens' variety is very good at all, especially not on attacking siege.
But the noble blood cavalry, like I said. The first initial few impacts from them probably won't do too much damage.
Head to head,
if he wins the cavalry fight and he has free reign at the back behind the Galatian infantry line, then that's when things become an issue with them. Infantry-wise, I think Galatia's got Galatia definitely has the advantage.
Yeah, definitely.
There's not much ranged as well for Parthia, so just having those 3-foot archers aren't a massive issue for Galatia.
I don't think they're going to be that big of a deal.
And what I really like about Galatia is the fact that he has got those range caps. So he has something to sort of piss off, Parthia's cavalry.
Yeah. Well, we've seen it before in other events where that range cavalry comes up and the other player tries to chase it. You know what I mean? We see it all the time.
I would be very surprised if Genghis does chase it and just die, though. I think Genghis.
The way he's played, I doubt it.
Yeah, but I guess the thing here is the 2 noble cavalry will. Well, they should beat the other range cav, but because these are javelin cav, they actually can trade quite nicely against these noble cav.
Okay, fair enough.
As long as It depends, though. Because the noble cav might be able to kill off the range. This Galatian's range.
He'll have a little bit better range, but
they bonus against large on the javelins and stuff.
I don't know. Massaisili's cav is really good. They have a really good option for cavalry.
They'll do damage basically. But I like this. So Fox already is doing pretty good. He's doing
the Hevelius
really
Lancers are better, but they're also a lot more expensive.
Infantry support this side. I don't like what he's doing at the moment.
With Massaisily, you have a lot more options. Like with Athens, you only have Hevelius Lancers and Citizen Cap, pretty much. with Masacely, you have armored desert cavalry. You have Numidian noble cav, which is really good range / melee cav. You have armored Numidian riders. You have a lot of different options there, and they're also a lot cheaper. And once again, if we're talking a siege, is the cav really that big of a thing? Nice play over here between the two of them.
Yeah, and a wasted javelin volley from the Papi.
Oh yeah,
that was really good. It looks like Fox also has an idea what he's doing, so this is good. Actually, this would be a good fight to watch. I think. Although those javelins going into the Hillman's a shame. And the
Parthian foot, actually nice move there. Counter it.
Good shot.
Okay, but I mean, like, pikes are not unbeatable, guys. You know what I mean? And pikes on attack are not going to do that great. Are you going to tell me you actually would rather have Athens on attack than Masacely? I honestly completely disagree with you.
I think he should keep his cavalry, a melee cavalry, close to his front line here. That way, when units are turning around, moving away, he might be able to sneak in and chip one in. Otherwise, he's just going to keep pulling back like this.
I'm in a discussion with a couple people on whether we would rather have Masacely or Athens on a siege, and I'm like, Masacely? Yes.
I mean, Athens has got better range. I guess it depends whether you're attack or defense. But then Masacely still, you can just
infantry is better.
Infantry, that was a mistake by Fox. Fox fucked up his cavalry a little bit.
A little over pursue.
But his Fox is fucking up a little bit on the micro.
Well, there's actually some
Fox's micro is
here.
slightly fucked up, but
I don't know what this is doing all the way back here. Is that what you're talking about?
No, this unit here just got destroyed because it was charging a unit that was further away, and it got countercharged.
And now he's surrounded.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice jabbing volley here in the side against the.
I think I would take Masacely on attack or defense personally, rather than Athens.
But the infantry fight will still be rough.
The jabbing toss.
Yeah, that was horrible.
Glad we were both watching that.
He needs his cavalry alive to hold off the Parthian cavalry.
He's got a really nice flank coming in.
I think he's got too much on the side. Yeah, I think personally, I think he's got too much. He needs, in my opinion, he needs to pull at least a minimum one back over here because he still needs to be able to hold this flank.
He definitely could.
I'd probably bring these two there, that one and that one.
Definitely has the ability. He honestly could kind of reform his kind of line in a, you know what I mean, in something like that.
So looking at it at the fight as it is now, I
think he needs to push though.
He needs to move, and he needs to move quick because this line here is breaking.
Yeah, but wasn't that the chariot thing?
You need to get moving, or
this is
bring,
good.
like I said, there's 2 infantry units over here.
Camel Cataphracts and Noble Blood Cav coming in, getting a charge on the Cappadocians. Free Javi toss on the Noble Horse Gen. I think Fox had the right idea here, but I think he's just getting a little overwhelmed.
He's pushing too far.
I think early on, I think he had the right idea. You know what I mean? But
he's overcommitted.
The only thing I know of someone getting 4,000 kills or something like that was a chariot versus a bunch like Club Levy.
Where Genghis has done pretty good at still holding his so from Parthian's right flank, but he's losing that right flank. But he's winning his left flank. He just needs to. So Genghis, Fox needs to pull this unit back there, please, and bring some more units in.
And solidify his right.
Yeah, and that's going to be really nasty for the Galatian general.
If he could turn
over there as well.
He could turn.
Oh man.
Turn.
I think he's committed in that now.
You missed out on some good jabby volleys there. I think you need to bring your cav in.
There's too much static units from Fox here.
Yeah, I agree.
Fox had a really good chance here to win this fight actually, and he's it's looking rough. But his infantry might be able to do enough damage, but I think he's starting to run low on them.
I think he should try and take this gen.
I mean, he's got just 2 units. They've done nothing for like 2 minutes now. They've been sat there. These two.
Not even helping here. They're not pursuing anything. Levy Freeman coming from way across the map.
It's a shame. It was looking really good for.
I'm pretty sure that was against an AI thing, though. By the way,
infantry kind of fell.
No, it's actually just something we've been doing on the channel for about 6 months now.
What is he
about
doing
once
with
a
general?
month.
His general
We do these kind of rotating 1v1 battles.
He's general's dead. It's gone.
Is that Glacier?
It's I mean, he's not dead. I'm just saying he's gonna die.
Yeah. Especially now it's surrounded.
Yeah, and the Parthian general was so low as well.
I mean, it was kind of a cool thing. I've never seen it before.
God damn it, Fox, you had this fight.
I've seen pikes get like 2,000, but the only way I've seen that happen is if when an AI, like somebody dropped from the game and the AI just charged into the pikes. Yeah, I think this is GG.
Yeah, it's a GG.
I think that's
Fox
number 3.
When things started getting a bit more micro heavy, he seems to have fucked up.
Yeah, which sucks because I think early on I think we saw he had a pretty good plan. Like I think it was the execution was the issue here.
No, yeah, I mean he looked like he knew what he was doing. Looked pretty solid at the start of the fight, and seems like in the middle here he's sort of fucked up a little bit. I mean, the unit's not doing anything for a while, but he really should have protected that right flank more. Losing his general here is going to make him his army
wrap it all around.
But, yeah, that's rough. I'm going to say that I think Genghis got lucky here.
Yeah, I would agree.
But maybe lucky is the wrong word. Genghis is the better player. And I think he managed to take advantage of the bad engagements that.
I think it was a skill difference, not a you know what I mean, just like a skill and execution. And it's pretty much just the finishing touches. There's nothing to box with though. He's got 3 units and they're all spread out.
His general really far away so he doesn't die. Oh no, his general is dead. Parthian general is dead actually.
Oh, did he die?
Yeah, he is dead. It's a shame. That Fox messed up his
115
fight.
kills. How'd the cataphracts do? 154.
Move it!
The Parthian foot got too many kills as well. They shouldn't be getting that many kills in a land battle.
Parthian foot archers, 154, 150. And then I don't know what the other.
But well played. Well played.
There we go. It's like, are we gonna go to the kill screen? The Glacia's infantry got kills, but Glacian Raiders 7, 15, 8 on the horse skirmishers. 149 on his gen. Right.
Yeah, that was a rough fight for Genghis there.
All right, let's go. GG, well done. I believe that's win number 3 for you, right?
Yeah, that was the 3rd one.
All right, so I don't know if you know, but with the way we do it is if you win 3, you gain the hot seat master role, and then we kind of just move on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So well done, well played. I think Fox actually had a really good plan early on, but I think it was kind of an execution thing. I think the micro was a little slow. I think that's what ended it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with that, but because I could tell like he set up in a scary way, I decided to kind of overwhelm the left flank and forfeit the right one, because on the right flank, although he did obviously push through, all it cost me was a Parthian sword and a hillman, whereas I managed to take out his general and that Cappadocian cav, the Jav cav, I can't remember what they're called. So I just thought if I take away his mobility, I can just use my
exactly.
cav to murder him.
It was well played.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for playing, man.
Cool.
What's up?
Sorry, I was just myself. Yeah, I'll definitely join in with the next one.
Yeah, we do it about once a month. It's kind of, we don't really have like a set time because it really just comes down to when, like, the day that I have available from work. You know what I mean? Yeah. But we usually, I mean, we've done it once a month for the past 6 months, so done pretty good at keeping it pretty, evened out and still going. So
I like how I ended up with 3 heavy factions, although I was just glad I had Parker out and Pontus.
I will say, like, the Pontus is not a terrible one to get for a field battle. They've got options, so.
Yeah, well, the problem is, because of the rules where you've got 7 cav, you kind of have to bring either loads of Cappadocians or loads of Pontic Noble cav just to use your money.
Yeah, the only reason we do it is just because just to avoid, like, just the mass cav thing, you know what I mean? Like, we're the whole point of this, like, event is kind of like a fun, gentlemanly 1v1, we're not trying to do crazy, sweaty, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
and that's kind of like why we did that, just to avoid, like, kind of goofy, weird shit like mass cav armies, things like that. So, but
it was kind of weird for my Parthia build, because my Parthia doctrine's like, use your melee cav to kill theirs at any cost, so your shot cav has free reign.
Yeah.
But usually I have 2 Eastern Cataphracts and a bit less infantry. Well, I had Camel Cataphracts, like.
Oh, okay.
But obviously, I decided to keep the melee cav and cut back on 1-shot cav. But whilst his micro got a bit bogged down at the end, it kind of worked out. But yeah, I'm going to head off because it's pretty late where I am.
Yep. Thanks so much. We will see you next time. Yeah.
Bye.
All right, so we've got Pause, and then I don't know who his other matchup is going to be. Because we'll need 2 new ones. Adam, thank you so much. Headed out, buddy. We will see you later.
Ooh. That was a nice battle, that one, actually. It was quite good. It's a shame Fox didn't put up a bit more of a fight in the later on in the battle. I really thought he had him there.
Somebody's asking about DLCs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like in general chat. I said, number 1 most important one is Greek city-states. Tortoises, man, tortoises. Seriously,
if you play a lot of siege battles, then yeah, it's a good one to get.
Then after that, I usually will go like Caesar and Gaul, because of like Bowie Eye and Nervy Eye and stuff like that.
Yeah, plus you get the special hero, special generals. I think the Swabians for that.
Desert Kingdoms, I think, is up
Desert
there.
Kingdoms is a must. That you get some really nice factions of that. You get Nabatea. You get 4. You get Nabatea, Kush, Milicesli, and
Saba.
I said Milicesli. Saba, that's the one. Yeah, great factions.
For me personally, the next one I think is Hannibal at the Gates. Mostly because that, and also for the amount of mercenary units it gives to other factions that are hugely important to them. You know what I mean? I think we need. See, so I'll. Message pop. It's Hotseat 21237. If you want to hop into the spectator real quick.
Okay.
When did you plan on going to stream?
Honestly, I don't know. I was thinking soon. I might be going to bed soon though. It's actually quite late here.
I mean, what is it? Probably 2?
Oh no! It's only 11 here, but I'm tired. I need to get some sleep. But I like. I get distracted. I get what's it called? I get into land battles. I love watching them. I just like seeing how other people play. It's
it's fun.
Yeah.
Tell them.
Hey,
there's a new lobby up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think these are the last two I haven't heard, unless you have more people.
I don't
have one.
So we got Pause and who?
I'm back.
Pause and Alpha, is it?
Alpha's coming right now, yeah.
Okay. And then... Okay, cool. Oh, only... Was he in the chat or was he in 2 maybe? Titty!
He's on Discord somewhere.
Hello!
Yeah,
Rome
it's,
2.
It's
hands down, Rome 2.
Only Tony versus Alpha.
Troy is...
Me?
Wait, that's Cars in Alpha. What?
No.
Oh, no, Pause. My bad. Sorry. Fuck. Alpha versus Pause.
I know, I was like, what?
Oh, Pause.
Alpha versus Ellington.
I guess we get to actually test out the armies that
Diddy, were you trying to get in or anything? It's only, I think the list is pretty short if I remember right.
Yeah, like 3 people left.
Is there going to be a round 2 or not?
Yes. I mean, if people want
I mean, I personally don't mind if somebody wanted to get back in, but...
I mean, if anyone wants to give it
I will. I'm probably going to say no tonight, just because it's getting close to dinner time. So.
Okay, I'm moving Alpha and.
That's fair.
Mexi.
I might just call a
straight hot seat event.
I might just call a hard end at only 1 man, maybe. And I mean, if Teddy wanted to get in, I would do one more.
No, I've been watching the whole time. If I wanted to jump in, I would have.
Well, fine. Sorry. Gosh. Just try to give you options.
Like, I'll jump in if somebody needs a 3rd match to get the title. But...
You know what game I think you like, Teddy?
Huh?
7 Days to Die.
All right, I'm gonna move back down.
I'll talk to you.
Okay, I'm back. It's Pause Gwyn versus Alpha. And I'll hop out. Pause is in.
Okay.
Oh, that might kick you out. Shit. I think
it's fine. I'll just join again.
Well, shit.
Do we know what factions they are?
I don't. Don't know off the top of. I mean, Pause is set as. I think Pause is Lusitani. So we've been discussing doing like a tournament setup where. I think it would be a 1v1. I haven't decided whether we would do siege. I think I want to do sieges, but I'm a little scared because you know how like when it comes to a siege, the discrepancies between factions becomes way more pronounced. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's one thing that scares me about it, but I kind of want to do it that way just because they perform a little better. You know what I mean? At least as replays, but. The idea that I came up with in its just kind of early stages is having a thing where we have a certain amount of rounds, and for the certain amount of rounds, each player will receive a group of factions. So let's just for the sake of explaining, let's say 5 rounds. If we have 5 rounds, then each player will have 5 factions in their pocket, if that makes sense. That they have what's that?
I say okay.
So they'll be probably randomly spun or something, and they can use those factions or the factions that they have at their disposal to use during this tournament. But each time they use one of said factions, it is gone from their list. They once it's used, it's gone. You know what I mean? So it kind of pulls in a thing of them kind of trying to decide which faction to use at what point, and I don't know. I think it'd be kind of a fun idea. Once again, the thing that
Would
scares...
everyone get the same faction pool, though?
No, each person would be different. Like, it would be randomly spun for each person.
Hmm.
Now, they could receive similar factions. You know, like, there is the chance that 2 different people could spin Bowie, or 2 people could spin Masacely. But it would be varied person to person. I feel like the only way to do that, but make it relatively even, would be in a land battle setting, though.
Yeah. Yeah, for Siege it'd be really rough if someone gets a faction.
Right. That's the thing that really scares me on that it would be
terrible.
a really big discrepancy between factions.
Which is why I was
Adam,
thinking...
how we doing? Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
If you did do that for Siege, if you...
All right, Elijah, we'll see you later, buddy.
Let's say, like you said, let's say the 5 factions, but everyone had the same faction pool to choose from. And, I mean, you'll be seeing the same factions for everyone, but they could use the factions the way they wanted to at their own time between those. So that way, at least there's still somewhat
some variation.
The same faction to choose from, if you get what I mean. Because I feel like Siege battles, it needs to be more balanced than it would be in land battles.
Yes, definitely.
Which is why I was thinking, if you did do something like that, maybe it's better to have everyone have the same faction pool that is, that you draw out.
Yeah, do you think we maybe expand the faction pool a little bit more than 5, though, probably?
Yeah. I mean, let's say for your first round, you have a faction pool that's you bring out. Everyone, you can only use a faction once you use it, but everyone has that same faction pool that they pull from. That way, then everyone's got the same factions, and people can't complain about saying that someone's got a much maybe someone has like all the best factions in their faction pool. So I feel like for Siege Battle, maybe that's a way to go about it. But then again, I don't.
That may not be a bad idea there.
So I don't know.
That might not be a bad idea. It might condense the pool a tiny bit. That could be a good idea too.
Yeah, because that way people are limited to what they can't just always pick out the same strong factions they want to bring all the time. Because I think in most Siege Battle tournaments, you just see the same sort of style of play. There'll be small variations. I think we see more styles of play in land battles. Although,
we went back to the other map.
But yeah, I think for Siege it needs to be a bit more balanced for it to be fun as well.
Yes, and the one thing that really I think the thing that people don't really take into account for Sieges is, and I think it's just due to the fact that we never do them. 1v1 Sieges really exposes the counters between factions. You know what I mean? Like, if you have a 4v4, you can kind of mix things up a little bit so that if somebody's hard countered by an enemy, you can kind of make it where they don't have to fight that enemy, right? But in a 1v1, if you're screwed, you're screwed. You know what I mean? Like, if your faction is a bad matchup with your enemy, it's rough. It's really, really rough. That's the thing that scares me on that as well, is just that with the 1v1, if you get a bad matchup, it's a bad matchup,
Yeah,
and there's
that's
nothing
why
you can do.
I was thinking maybe if you did do the whole faction, pool thing for people. They'd have
Lord, Alpha.
They'd have to, have the what's it called? The same pools to everyone. Yeah,
I
see
what's happening.
And honestly,
I think it's going.
I'm not going to say it won't work because
really,
there's a lot of nobles from pause.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't even really look.
Although the nobles will probably decimate these
how
there's
funny
so
would it
many
be?
lights.
How funny would it be if Paz decided to do the same thing with his Lusitani gorillas?
That would be fantastic. I'd love it.
I would love that.
And they spawn back here.
Can you actually?
Just kill this?
I don't know if I've ever tried. Can you actually deploy on top of each other here?
Yeah, you can't see anything they do in deployment. So he could literally deploy.
Inside of each other.
Yeah, I've seen in some of my land battles I have people deploying in the same forest next to each other, and at the start of the game, there's just like the enemy forces.
Is it
are
bad that I want this to happen?
No. I mean, I think everyone wants it to happen.
I'm gonna throw one out here. I see the nobles getting a shit ton of kills. All right, Hydro, see you later.
I think
Thanks for joining.
will win this because there's nobles. He's got so many nobles.
Oh well, never mind. Maybe he's not gonna do what he's gonna do. I wanted that to happen so badly. There's just certain things that like you see. Oh, this could. Oh, you know, that you just like get really excited about.
Yeah.
I remember there was a siege battle I covered one time, and it was on that map where it's like Medellin. No, it's Camaldunan, I'm pretty sure. And somebody had taken their archers around they had like retreated back to the final point, and somebody had brought their archers around the back pass where they were attacking it, and the defenders had an elephant up in their final point, and he got his archers close enough where he could shoot the flame shot at the elephants. And I was like, I wanted it, and unfortunately he wasn't able to get a good enough volley to make them go berserk, but oh god, I wanted it to. That's like one of like the biggest things that I've just like, dude, he brought 3 Numidian noble cav?
Yeah, this side is looking pretty rough for Listani in the cavalry fight.
And then Alpha's got stuff spread around all over here. Now, see, like, what he's doing over here, I don't have an issue with this. Over across the river.
Oh, no, yeah.
Like,
I mean,
that shit, I don't care.
Just, no, literally just having a whole army over here like that is a bit much.
Ooh, he might have overextended here.
Yeah, he got caught there. But it's a noble cavalry, so it will win the melee. But
against all 3 even?
Is it worth risking that? I don't know why. Who's this? Pause isn't sending his tiny guerrillas over.
Yeah, he's got stuff there to support it right there.
And those are the ones with the ranged javelins, so he can just start raining javelins down on these guys.
Yes, sir.
He's losing the cavalry fight here.
It's already not going well. What's the... Oh yeah, the nobles only lost 8 men, or 9 men. And then with the other noble in there now, got infantry moving in.
Yeah, so it looks like Pause has messed up his cavalry fight. But I mean, it's not his fault. He's got like light cav against elite range cav there, so he would always have lost that cavalry fight, but he could have at least kept them alive.
Yeah. I think he should have kept. He probably should have just kept more condensed on that. Kept his cap close to him.
Yeah, it is painful though. The naval cavalry going down.
All right, we'll see you later. Have a good night.
Though, so, not the worst thing.
At this point, he really doesn't even know what Misacely actually has.
Riders, forward!
That's the thing I've noticed. Like on the people who always spawn on this side, they never seem to use their forest. They have the ability to spawn in forests, and they don't ever seem to do it. They always spawn in the open.
It's probably to move into the forest, so they literally have moved forward into the middle, and they still get the control of the forest in the middle, or the majority of the forest.
The only reason I say that though is just because, like, you know, on this side, this side can spawn in and hide themselves. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Is he boxed already? I don't know. I don't think he needs to. Right? Like, I got all my.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a similar issue to what we had with Iron and who was it? Gizmo. And I'm like this. Infantry and melee are probably going to lose against the nobles. The cavalry's the only thing really that could win for Misacely here. But now that he's boxed up and not moving, it's a bit like, well.
I mean, the nobles come in and they could definitely pester, couldn't they? The nobles.
I mean, yes, but then you've got these tiny gorillas, which are ranged as well, and they throw javelins, so it's going to be difficult to do that.
Did he dismount his Cantabrian cavalry? Yes, he did.
They're all just going to the middle. Yeah, this is interesting. Well, at least we got the timer down to 20 minutes, so we won't be waiting too long.
I'm disappointed with you.
Oh, on this on the attack from Alpha.
Well, just on this setup at the
for both teams.
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of how early that Pause did this.
Yeah,
there was nothing to.
I mean, I know what you mean, but
I really feel like
time,
there's no prompt for it. Is my thing. Like what? Like.
Yeah, he didn't necessarily need to, but he's lost his cavalry. He's gonna lose the cavalry fight. I mean, what's he gonna do? Just chase, and then it's just gonna be the same thing with Iron and Gizmos. He's gonna run away. I doubt he'd stay in the fight. It's just what the issue is here is just army builds. So this army build here is just quite a trolly army build, really, from Alpha, if I'm honest.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And it's, yeah, I don't know.
Are you?
For me, it's up to Alpha
really
really
to
do something here.
dismounting the Cantabrians? I don't personally think I do.
I
almost wonder if you keep that unit alive and mounted and allow yourself some
keep
mobility.
it mounted, but yeah, you just keep it close to your army.
He could
just
honestly probably doesn't need to be so condensed. He could probably spread a little further, then allow himself a little more room with his cav.
Yep,
like open a little bit is what I'm saying. Somebody.
Yeah, 14 minutes to wait. At least it's not an hour.
As long as Pause does what Arverni did and actually make attempts to push something, you know what I mean? That's why I didn't really mind that Arverni did it, because he actually tried to push out and make an attack, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Honestly, and he could take something now if he wanted to.
Well, if he had his cavalry set up on horseback, he could just charge those and then send some infantry in. Well, it looks like Alpha's going in. At least something's happening.
Yeah. But I think he should go on more than one. He dismounted all of his cav.
Warriors, move out!
Just realized that he dismounted his Iberians too.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nice jabby.
Hack them down!
I think Paz should be countering.
Yep.
Why the noble? Why the noble cav? See that?
I do not know what they're doing yet.
Going in.
I mean, if get some of those Numidian infantry here, there's a bit of a gap in there. Actually, you could just sneak one in and try and get into the center there.
If
so I think the noble cavalry is doing something right. He's just have all the noble cavalry focused that Lusitanian general down.
Oh, I see. Yep.
Riders forward!
Look at that.
Take aim!
A little bit of a crack in the defense there.
Withdraw! We are taking trophies! Get out!
Cantabrians throwing back.
Those nobles are starting to chip away.
Oh yeah, there's one of them
cut
that's
away,
over here,
chunks of this,
152. I don't know if I don't think I agree with the headhunt though.
He put headhunt on all of them. On all of them.
Most of them, yeah. I don't think I agree with that.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I don't think you need it. It's Numidian light infantry. Just
you
chew them
don't need
out. He didn't counter there. He could have got a jabby toss. Good job here, Spears.
Warriors, move out!
I think Alpha kind of realized that he didn't really have much to go off here.
Yeah, time was ticking down, and there's nothing you can really do.
Nobles, they're doing all right. I don't pursue here. I keep.
Get ready!
Ooh, nice jabby toss though. Because he was completely surrounded. Hello, how we doing?
It's a shame he didn't have a chariot.
Oh man, that would be nasty.
Yeah, that would have been.
Especially with the Cantabrians dismounted. One Lusitania Noble, 203, 109, 158, 125. These are going to be a real nuisance. Honestly, balance power is still fucking even at this point.
Prepare to attack.
I think it's mostly the noble cav.
Probably, yeah.
He's actually doing a pretty good job at getting some good like angles here.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. If that Lusitania general dies, I might put my money on Masasi because of the cavalry.
He's going to. It's already, yeah, he's gone.
I actually think you might win this.
Look at the bounce power.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think this is.
He needs to bring this in here. Charge this naval or get into these, or at least bring his general over here.
Yeah, he's got a lot of opportunities. He could go use his
won
armored
this.
Numidians.
You cheeky fucker, Alpha.
Yeah, he got it.
That's quite
I honestly think it's kind of. I think it's Lusitani's fault, to be honest with you.
Understood. Forward.
I think him making himself a sitting duck was not good for him.
Yeah, he was very. He lost general to javelins, and that was bad. Well played by Alpha there.
Yeah, Masasi pulled it off,
that's,
and pretty convincingly pulled it off too. Like, there's a lot left.
He was heavy on the on one of the sides there with his light infantry.
600 man difference in kills.
I'll tell you what, though, I'm happy to see Masasi with a different army than just legionaries.
You got your wish. You got your wish.
I did. Slightly trolly army, but
thank God. Wait,
something.
Why'd they both leave? I think we only have a couple left here. Lonely Tony, which I'm pretty sure is the runic warlord.
I recognize that. I recognize that name.
Do you?
I recognize that name, yeah.
In a bad way?
In a weird way.
Oh, really? Why
yeah,
weird?
I think he's the one that I've played a couple of land battles with.
Oh yeah.
Seems a little bit trolly. I don't know. Yeah.
See his trolling. Hungry now.
You're hungry.
It's dinner time. My parents are going out to a really good Italian restaurant, so I'm all I'll sale for dinner. I don't know what. Burger sounds good. A steak sounds good.
Steak does sound good.
Steak sounds really actually. Question is, do I? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is true. That's a bit of effort.
So, DoorDash. Let's see what's available. See, burger options. There's a pretty good place called Sicky's Garage, which is pretty good. It's always the question of, like, how is it going to be when it actually arrives? The thing that sucks is I live kind of in a part of town that's like a little ways away from a lot of the food places, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, yeah. So they all the good places don't deliver to you or something.
Well, a lot of them do. It just means that it tends.
By the time
to
it
be,
gets to you, it's
yeah,
cold.
It's pretty good. Pretty long ways away.
Hmm.
Oh, I guess it's only one man.
I hope he's got Gete. I really like Gete in land battles, actually.
I actually rolled Gete earlier.
I think they're really fun. They've also got quite a few options in way and play them.
Pretty cheap too.
Yeah, you can get some good armies with them.
Noble swords are cheap.
The noble swords are and they're good. And because Gete hasn't really got any proper viable infantry, the noble swords become kind of like your main units.
You just bring a ton of them.
What was that? Sorry.
You just bring a ton of them.
Yeah, I think I bring like 4 or 5 of them, and then you mix in a few crappy sort of axe infantry in there as well. And then you have a bunch of what I like to do is I like to bring a lot of the range cavalry. So you've got a lot of range cavalry. In fact, I made an army build with Willem for his. He's been doing it's been called Total War League for someone called Curved Bubbles. And
I've heard. Yeah, I know.
Helping him make an army with Gete.
Oh, nice.
I think I think we made a pretty interesting one, but it wouldn't work in the rules of this hot seat.
Marshall, you got to get in the Discord and talk to Dr. Phil.
Like 6, I think, Peltas units, and it's horrible to fight, but it's good fun.
It's horrible to fight.
Yeah, but there is a counter for it though. You just need a few melee cav units to disrupt the Pontic Peltas, and normally it's not too bad.
Of course, we'll do it.
Oh no, Alpha! Please, another guerrilla deployed army.
Oh no, God.
Marshal of the USSR is asking, how do you enter? Join Ellerton's Discord and talk to Silent, I think?
Yeah, his name's Dr. Phil in the Discord. Wolvers doesn't? Or not deliver. It's to door. Which doesn't go to. Sucks. Really sucks. I might just do like a run to Culver's, get some like chicken tenders. He's doing it, man. Chariot, though.
I like the Chariot. Only issue is he can't. I don't know if this will work though. His infantry is pretty good in melee because he's got the extra bonus against infantry of 50, I think. But the fact he hasn't got any range, he can't cheekily snipe the general anymore.
Right.
And he hasn't got as much infantry as he was when he was playing what they called Masacely, because the Masacely one is what? Yes, it's 380 per light infantry, and these are, I think, 500 and something, right? Or are they more?
Something like that.
So yeah, you can't afford as many. But the Chariot, if this guy boxes up, the Chariot
could do work.
Could negate the fact that he hasn't got the range anymore, but we'll have to see. I'd be very surprised if Alpha can put up a second one. Especially against a faction like Gete, which surprisingly is
got some good options.
One of my favorite factions of Film Land Battle.
Got some good options. That Noble Horse shock cav's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's just expensive, and the fact that it's kind of like that's the thing though with Gete. It's like you already spend so much money on enable sword infantry that it's hard to sort of field anything else that's really strong, which is why I quite like having the ranged cavalry spam of like, I don't know, get a bunch of that ranged cav because they're cheap and they can just be an absolute nuisance to anyone
they have
else.
that like raiding horse thing, right?
Didn't that just the bow cavalry, the bow?
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
Cheap bow horse, and I think they're like 400 and something gold.
Oh, Alpha just scrapped his arm.
Mm.
Can you see?
Oh no,
can you see Gete?
I can see Alpha's army. Yeah.
Oh, you can see Alpha's. Okay.
Oh, you see Alpha's as well. Okay. I'll quickly check Gete's then.
You want me to? You said.
No, I'm gonna check Gete's and I'll tell you if I see anything.
It dropped down to 21 in the
yes.
chat. We had like 40 in earlier. 41 likes. Don't forget, guys, you can, if you guys are interested in getting like early access to videos, you can always join as a channel member or as a Patreon member. The tiers are really not bad. It's $1.99, $4.99, and $9.99.
Oh no, it's there.
But it also gets you things like priority for games, in streams,
he had
especially.
2 nobles though, only 2 noble swordsmen, and he had some spearmen, and only like 2 cavalry.
I don't know that you were skipped. Have you talked to Dr. Phil Runick?
Okay.
Runick, have you talked to Dr. Phil?
In the general, which is nice.
Riders. See about the noble horseman gen, you said? I forgot. Gete gets noble a noble sword gen, right?
Yes, it does. Yeah.
Okay. Got 2 spear horsemen. It's got a couple spears. 2 armored spears, 3 armored, and 2 noble swords.
The Dacian bowmen are going to be pretty important in this fight. I think they could do a lot of damage to the ambushes because of how low the armor is. Is that? That's just shield value. Yeah, shield value 10, base value 0. So yeah, the Dacian bowmen can do so much damage here.
This could be interesting, actually.
And the noble horse general can definitely counter the chariots if he gets them into that. But the heroic rider, veteran riders. Yeah, I have to see what happens here. Who do you think is going to win then?
I think I'm going to go Gete. I'm not sure that this whole thing's going to work a second time. Personally.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
What about you?
Oh, I don't know.
Tough
question.
questions.
For me, it comes down to. I think it comes down to the chariots for me.
Fair.
And maybe the cavalry.
I almost wonder, doesn't Gete get don't they get some pretty solid peltis?
Yeah, so that's what I mean by the.
They should have probably got one.
So the build which I made has all that range cavalry and a bunch of peltas as his second range sort of units.
Gotcha.
I don't bring any. So you got peltas behind the front line of your noble swords and a couple axe warriors. And you just move forward, and then once they start charging you, the amount of javelins that go into their front line, it just pretty much renders it useless. And then you've got those bow horsemen. So if they try and outflank you, you just shoot them in the sides of your bow horsemen. It's a pretty fun army to fight with, but it's an absolute pain in the ass to fight against.
So Iceni sees the cab, but the cab doesn't see Iceni.
Yeah, so we've got the ambushes. I think they got Stalk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're going to be hidden for a little bit.
Probably get it. Probably should see it about there.
See what happens here. I think he's looking for ambushes.
Who's that?
It looks like Getty was using his cavalry to look, but he just stopped moving. So I think he's just repositioning it.
It is, yeah, definitely, Marshall.
Looks like the ambushes might be able to get a javelin volley. Oh no, they got spotted. Oh, he's actually charging it. Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Where's that?
Ah, he changed his mind.
Oh,
Good.
Okay. The spear horse.
Yeah, if he goes into there, it's just over for that unit. And that was a really nice volley. He did hit quite a bit there. Only 3 kills, but...
Probably got some HP damage there.
Mm-hmm.
And on the other side, he's not noticed.
Yeah, because he's microing the other flank, which is nice.
It's gonna hurt.
For Alpha. There it comes.
Oh no.
Only 3 on the first volley, second volley from the other one though. Going in. No. There you go.
I'm actually surprised it didn't do
no more
than that. He noticed
13.
now. I don't even know if he noticed that, but he's charging the other calf.
Oh dear.
Good charge. And I think he's gonna, I have a feeling he's gonna overreact to this.
I think so. It looks a bit, it's the 2 nobles game with it. Why you send the 2 nobles there? I think the Dacian bowmen are still a big threat for the ambushes here. So I think Alpha still needs to play this kind of in a you know, smart. But he did good. That's already 1 enemy cavalry unit gone.
Yeah, like
nice.
for pretty much nothing.
I wouldn't shoot those Levy Freeman though with the archers. It's a waste.
I would honestly just go in and eliminate it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think he's got these smashing axe-throwers. Yeah, that should be fine. Needs to be very careful. I'd be extremely tempted to try and sneak a cavalry unit in there.
Oh yeah, man.
So yeah, see what he should have done there.
He could right now.
He should have. So that's good. Hold that in place. That needs to go through. That's what he's doing. That way he goes in.
Oh no.
He's very dead now. Although
his armored spears were like way out of position for it. He's getting some jabbies behind, but he should be running the archer too at the same time.
Oh, the other archer is going to get charged as well. Oh no!
Where's it? Oh, you're right. Damn. Oh, the spear. Oh.
Oh, it's safe.
He hesitated, honestly. I seen he had like one of those moments.
Okay, well at least he saved his archers. So I think it's not looking the best for Iceni at the moment.
Another cav.
But there's another cav unit coming in. Yeah, it needs to wake up for that.
Oh no!
And he's getting side charge with it on the nobles. No, the nobles. No.
He's all over the place. He needs to. I think.
Nice charge from the general into those ambushes. Really good job.
100 kills now, nice.
Yeah, so I think Iceni is
able to.
He won't win this fight.
Getting some kills, but yeah, look at the balance power. It's already shifting over.
Yeah, I think it's over for Iceni.
But Gette's got a lot of stuff he needs to move.
He needs to start using them, yeah. Like use those spears to hold those down and get some rear charges.
It's a bit slow, I would say.
There's extra 2 units there, which he might try and do.
You know how it is.
The nobles don't need reinforcements. They're absolutely fine. He should have just come here and commit the cavalry on this side here, or try and get that.
Because he could do a lot of damage in that. Where's the chariot?
It's dead. It came into the center and just got wiped out by I think ranged fire.
Okay.
Yeah, he got like 50 or 60 kills. Oh no, yeah, got 81 kills. It's over 8 chariots there. Sorry, 6 chariots.
Personally, never been a big fan of the Britain chariots.
I don't know. I think I quite like them, but it's they are quite weak, fragile. But then every chariot's pretty fragile in this game.
True.
I think it comes down to just making sure you get them in at the right time.
I feel like people always we got into a pretty big argument with the guy who just came out of a game just convinced that chariots are just OP and blah blah blah, and I'm like, they are by no means OP. It's not. One javelin volley and you know what I mean, but it's all about how you set up. If you're set up wrong, you're fucked. You know what I mean? But that doesn't mean the unit's OP. That just means that you didn't play it well. You know what I mean?
No, exactly. Yeah, that's why.
It's get the unit locked down, and once you have the unit locked down, you throw a chariot right down it. Screw, you know. But
yeah,
if that
there's counters to chariots. You got like you said, you got heavy cavalry, will stop it and kill it. You also have just every unit practically has a precursor javelin, right? So that already is a massive threat for the chariots. I mean, how many times have you seen a Cypher chariot unit cost what?
Really
1,200, I think.
Yeah, they're expensive.
One precursor javelin for a Levy Freeman can wipe the unit out, or at least take it down to half its life. I mean, that's already ruined it. No, they're very susceptible to javelins and heavy cavalry, so they need to be used at the right time.
Yeah, absolutely. It's I always find when they don't work, it's because people just well, I'm just gonna throw the chariot in now.
Yeah,
no. You gotta You have to plan it out. You know, you gotta lock it down.
That's why I like elephants. They're more forgiving when you just throw them in. They can also absorb
a little more meat to them.
Yeah, they can absorb a bit more damage as well. I find the armored elephants to be. I wouldn't say OP. I don't think elephants or chariots are OP. It's more just about the time that they get put in. It's all about timing and yeah, and I guess it depends on
luck. There's definitely luck in it.
There is definitely luck involved as well.
I have found that more often than not, when I see a chariot or an elephant get a ton of kills, it's less to do with the chariot player doing something really good and more to do with the other player just not responding well.
Yeah,
more often than not. I'm not saying all the time, because you're right, timing and luck. I really think luck has a really big part to play in it, but timing is huge as well. But more often than not, I think it's more that the other player just doesn't respond. They don't throw their javelins. They kind of freak out. They're like, oh shit, elephant, you know. And that is what gets them a ton of kills. You know. Now good timing definitely helps. A little bit of luck definitely helps, you know. A good plan even, just in the way of where I see them succeed is a Masacely build with Numidian light infantry to go out and lock down infantry while chariots come out and run them down while they're locked up. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. They're not OP. They're definitely not OP. Same way I don't think I love when people think Kush is OP. It's not OP. Kush is not OP. You know, a lot of barbarian, factions counter Kush,
Yeah, Kush is a decent faction, but by no means OP. Yeah, so it's Alpha's ambush strat is
it's gone. He is gone. I don't know. You got to talk to Dr. Phil. So Getse is win. Oh yeah. I think we have like one, maybe two more.
Yeah, I think I can only watch the next one, then I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah, you're good.
Get ready for bed.
Get my jammies on.
Get
Get
my pajamas.
my nightcap on, and you know, have myself a crumpet.
Precisely. we go to sleep with scones in our hands.
Brush my teethers.
Brush our teeth with tea.
Your teethers. That's not what you guys call it?
What's that?
Toofer?
Toofer?
Yeah, toother. But like toofer?
No, I don't.
Hey
Maybe
Marshall,
someone
are
does.
you
Not me.
gonna get in the Discord or no?
But yeah, I'm gonna have to go after this next one. But it was interesting. At least we found out a few things to adjust with the rules. The 20-minute timer being, I think, the important one.
I don't know what's going on. How's the bee business?
The bees, yeah, the bees are going pretty well actually. They seem to be doing okay at the moment.
Pretty good winter, or
what was that? Sorry.
Pretty good winter.
You cut out. I'm really sorry.
Pretty good winter.
Why do you keep cutting out? You say
winter,
pretty
winter,
something
winter,
good?
winter.
Oh, winter. Yes. Sorry.
Winter.
Winter is coming. So yeah, they seem pretty good weight. I had a quick peek to see what they were like inside a couple of weeks ago, and they seemed absolutely fine. So they haven't been out much though because it's quite cold here. But
yeah,
it
I'm
seems
sure.
like they're doing fine because last winter I lost 2 of my hives. So
did you say
that was
like
a bit of a shame.
the lid got waterlogged or something?
Yeah, the lid got waterlogged, and every time I weighed it, it was really heavy. So I made sure I fixed the lid, and
Gotcha.
I've been weighing it now, and it seems pretty good. So they seem like they're good on food.
Good.
So hopefully I won't have any issues this year. So we'll have to see. But yeah, no, thanks for asking.
I mean, I try. I try to stay informed. You know what I mean? Like, we gotta have our bees. Okay, we gotta have our bees.
That is true. Bees.
My parents have a. My parents have a. Like a big garden thing. So like the previous owners of the house, it was like a big vegetable garden, and my parents are changing it into like a. I don't even like. There's like a name for it. Like it's a specific kind of garden that like is like literally its entire purpose is to like attract bees and things like that.
Oh yeah, I kind of know what you mean. Yeah.
And but yeah, like so like they're gonna plant specific kind of like flowers and plants there that bees like and all that kind of stuff. But that's like it's I don't know. It's just like their cool little thing that they want to do with their little patch of thingamabob.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think lavender is a really good plant for bees. Oh, what happened there?
I don't know. He said that he. Oh, I just got kicked out. I think maybe it did the.
I have no idea. They like switch teams.
How are we doing, Matt? Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what the hell? Oh, I see why, because...
Oh, there is. I was literally mousing over it the whole time. But yeah, no, that's nice. They're adjusting the garden to be more, what are you saying, bee-friendly. It's nice. Yeah, hopefully some more people can actually do stuff like that, because it's really important, actually, for the bees.
Yeah. And that's kind of the point, is that they wanted to... And it's nowhere near to being done, but that's their plans and goals or whatever.
Yeah. Oh well.
I don't know, man. You're gonna have to talk to him. He's got the setup for the list and all that.
He skipped me again in the chat. Runic
Yeah,
Warlord.
I don't know. I keep telling me he needs to talk to Silent, and I don't know what the deal is. Silent's got the list and all, so he's the boss of this whole get up.
Runic said I did not just watch about 4 hours of stream just to join. Or something. I think he's been waiting a long time. Oh, don't tell me Lusitani again. Oh god, I'm bored of Lusitani. Why? No. God, you should remove a faction once it gets picked multiple times.
I've thought about it, to be honest with you.
I think we've just been a little bit unlucky.
Honestly, like I honestly think we've gotten slightly lucky this time because we've had a couple worse. Like I think last month we had it pretty bad where we saw like Bowie Eye like a ton of times and stuff.
You should do like a chart and see how many what factions pop up the most actually.
That is good. That's not a bad idea to kind of see what are we seeing a lot of, and maybe if we see it more than 2 times, we'll like we'll just like remove it from the list or something.
Hmm. You should get Silent to do like a little leaderboard for the wins and losses. See how many people win and how often.
Yeah, that's another good idea. Got to see exactly what
effort,
everybody's doing.
It's a lot of effort though.
True.
Having to get everyone's names in it. And...
Might have to start paying him at that point. We're getting some gorillas here.
Oh yeah, quite a few. 5, 6. I don't like those tiny gorillas though.
2 nobles. His army setup's gonna give me an aneurysm though.
I don't know about this. I think Glacier might have this just a normal build.
I think it'd be kind of a fun matchup if it's not like I don't set up. Why would you set your army up like this, dude? Like, I don't want to see your room. Like, oh my god. Am I the only person that this like hurts your eyes?
Psychopath.
Like, what is wrong with you?
Okay.
Alright. Alright. Sure be cool if you did.
Okay.
Come on, you gotta know what that is.
Oh yeah, I know the guy.
Dazed and Confused. Matthew McConaughey.
Oh, that's his name. That's his fucking name.
Yeah. Have you ever seen Dazed and Confused?
Have you seen what? Sorry, his interviews.
Dazed and Confused is the movie.
Oh, Dazed and Confused. No,
that's where that's from. That's
but I've heard him. I've heard that being said so many times. He's a good actor. He's a really good actor.
Yeah,
he's cool. Actually,
like
he's really cool.
Good old Texas boy. Have you ever heard of the show Walker, Texas Ranger?
No.
Do you know who Chuck Norris is?
Yes.
So Chuck Norris, he's big. He used to be a big action star, he's a big martial artist and all that. He used to star in this TV show back in the 90s called Walker, Texas Ranger, which was about do you know what the Texas Rangers are?
I presume I do.
It's kind of like it's a separate form of law enforcement in Texas.
Okay, yeah.
It's kind of like sheriffs, but they're like federal, like they're statewide.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the state police, if that makes sense, for Texas. And the character he played was a guy named Cordell Walker, and it was a cheesy '90s. Really bad action sequences and
so the best kind. Okay.
Oh, it's great. I fucking love it. Like seriously, I loved it as a kid, and so they just remade it with one of the guys from Supernatural.
Okay. I haven't watched Supernatural, but
do you know but you know what it is? I would assume.
I know what Supernatural is, but yeah, I've never watched it.
So Supernatural, so one of the long-haired guys, I can never remember the guy's name. Padalecki is his last name. I can't think of his first name. He's the new Cordell Walker, replacing Chuck Norris. And the first episode, the pilot just came out, and I hate it. Hate it.
Oh no.
So there's been plenty of remakes, right? There's been a remake of Hawaii 5-0. Hawaii 5-0 was back in the 80s. Now they have a new one, and I love the new one. I think it's awesome. There's some really cool kind of homages to the original one. You know what I mean? And it's cool. I like that, and maybe I just need to give this more time, but it's painful. It hurts.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I kind of get what you mean. When you've seen the original and then the remakes don't always...
Don't always,
hit the same mark, yeah.
Yes.
Well, let's see what we've got going on here with Galatia.
Galatian Raiders, so he's got his range cav.
Yeah, he's got two of them. He's got I think he's got the two mercenary Cappadocian, his generals and noble.
Wonder why Lucidi's cav real far back. I mean, yeah, I don't know why his cav was so far back there.
Well, they're only Iberian cavalry, so they won't be able to do much.
He won't be able to
although
do much.
They are fast and they have got a precursor, so they could actually fend off this ranged cavalry quite well. I think
this is kind of interesting, kind of overall. This whole thing is a little... I'm intrigued as to what's happening. Might have overextended a little bit here, Galatia. Nah,
I think he'll get out.
Right.
Yeah.
I almost wonder if Lusitani should have sprung that by bringing a unit crossover, you know what I mean? He might have been able to cut off at least one of those.
He might. Maybe he've just kept the one Iberian slinger over here. He could have also
fair.
got some shots in. Trying to see what the front lines are again. Is it mostly veteran shields? Oh, did he change his army to? No, he's still got some guerrillas. No, he's still got guerrillas as well.
Is this game 2 for Only Man, right? I think this is game 2.
Who did he beat first? Oh, was it the Ostini Ambush army, wasn't it, I think?
Yes.
Russian shields. Classian legionaries.
I think it's a second.
This is I'm intrigued to see how this fight goes. Because both sides, I think, have got builds that can win it. I don't know what Glacier's doing with his Galatian Legion Freeman though.
Yeah, why these two units way off here? I don't really get that. Veteran Shield's about to wrap that up. I think this is, you were talking earlier about kind of when something pursues here bringing your army and, you know, kind of setting it at an angle, and that's kind of what Lusitani's actually doing right now. He's allowing himself to deal with all of this while Galatia is way away.
Yeah, Galatia's quite far. I think this might have just been either a misclick and he just committed to it, or it's just a massive overextension.
And this is...
and I don't think Lusitani actually needed to move his army very far, because he kind of just walked into it. But yeah, no. So this is pretty good. Just sort of still holding. He didn't. Once that happened, he didn't, you know, start pushing in. I think what needs to happen here now, though, is I feel like Galatia has to kind of be a bit more aggressive, because he's actually doing quite well against the veteran shield of his Galatian legionaries, but they're about to get overwhelmed.
And I mean, I was thinking he might go here, but I think that would be the issue.
Oh, the cavalry got into the slingers though, which is really nice.
Oh, yep.
So I'd move up my infantry right now.
It looks like he is. That
He got the charge off with his Galatian swords and the veteran shields, so that's really
good. Good for Lusitani, yeah. And I think Lusitani at this point should be bringing his left flank in.
Yeah, he's got a noble there, just covering the flank as well. That should probably just go into the...
Got a lot of units over there, not really doing anything, to be honest with you.
Not lose! Get running! Bad boys, back!
That was a nice jamming toss. That just went really rough. I think it's going Galatia.
Yeah, I think it might. I'm still a little bit skeptical about what might happen though.
Why is it? And Lusitani's gen is 10 miles away.
Yeah, I mean,
he forgot
Galatia's
about
general is a really rough spot.
I think Lusitani forgot about his gen.
Warriors, move out!
Can the nobles get a runaway Javi?
I'm hoping this got
two Javies.
Oh. General survived though. Down to 40 men.
I don't think the noble's gonna get one then.
I don't know. I mean, Galatia's they looked pretty strong, but I think Lusitani actually might have this.
He could, yeah. Like, I mean, if he solidifies this line, I think you're right.
He's still got the two nobles as well. Send the noble in, support that side there.
Yeah, finish this off.
He's got control of the center. He's going to win his right flank.
I think I would. Although,
this is rough for Galatia, because they look like they were going to do it right, and I think it's just going to flip over now.
I think I'd switch this. I think I'd throw the noble in here and use the guerrilla to kind of zone out the gen. You know what I mean? He's put the guerrilla in and left the noble over here, so your best unit's not doing anything. I don't agree with that.
So he probably should have just that guerrilla should be just covering the flank. And
yeah, exactly. Throw the noble in, put the guerrilla over here.
I mean, he probably could actually just take out that unit in the center, the Iberian swordsman, so that the Galatians actually turn around to face the other guy.
True. Yeah.
And then just shoot them in the back.
Yeah, slingers.
Because the slingers aren't shooting his other units to the side.
Oh, nice jamming.
Nice, yeah, I just saw that. That was good. But this Lusitani Noble is just not doing anything. It just needs to get involved, really.
You're one of the best units in the game standing, watching a forest.
Yeah, it's not even covering anything anymore. And he's got, so USSR actually forgot about his Galatian sword unit all at the back over there, so 160 men not doing anything.
Ooh.
And Levy Freeman not doing anything.
You got Galatian Legionary about to collapse this. Noble coming around.
And the hero and his general got shot again. Oh, his general might die soon.
Who's getting shot?
The Galatian general was almost down.
Oh, Galatian general, gotcha.
Yeah, lost 5 men. Yeah, I think this is I think Lusitani's got this. He's been a little bit quicker with his nobles though.
Come on, dude. Let's go. Sometimes I feel like people like put a little too much. Yep. A little too much in like trying to finesse things around, and sometimes you just need to just fucking charge in. You know what I mean?
Just got rid of that unit in time to get a small jab and volley on that.
Yeah.
It will slightly stop his charge.
Should
it's in the
hopefully
Iberian
be able
skills anyway.
to.
It's the worst thing.
Now we can readjust these two.
Yeah, and finally that's being charged in as well. I had a good jab and volley as well.
Bounce power. I think the bounce power is sitting in all the ammunition of the slingers.
Yeah.
Countercharge. Nope.
Ooh,
not a great charge though.
Yeah, it's like got slightly blocked. This is still. I mean, I'm pretty sure Luciani's won this because of the two nobles, but that cavalry charge really helped clear things up here, and always getting a lot of rear shots from that Lusitani noble.
Yeah.
You know what? It was definitely looking Lusitani's way, but I think he misplayed this side here with the nobles. He should have had those.
Oh, I completely agree. I think he wasted a lot of time on him.
I think the cavalry might do something here.
I think, like we said earlier, I think if you put the guerrilla to zone, put the noble in, then this collapses long time ago.
And they're exhausted as well, so they're getting massacred by the slingers as well now.
That's...
Yeah, you know what? I think that's kind of messed up his Lusitani's progress in the fight. Unless
oh bueno por caca.
Yeah, he needs to kill off that Galatian general.
I think he got a little too stagnant as well. Just Lusitani, I think he was a little too passive with it with his forces. Lusitani's so aggressive. So aggressive of a faction to just stand and not really do anything.
Yeah, Lusitani's fucked. They should have had that.
A little too all over the place. Noble's 85 kills is oof. 96 on his general.
Kill!
Well, he might even kill his own general, the Galatian guy.
Honestly, kind of surprised it's not done yet, to be honest with you.
Oh dear, he was only one man. Yeah, he messed up his
You had the chance.
We're taking trophies.
You were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them.
He had this. That's a shame. Well, I mean, it's not. I'm not saying that's a shame. Sounds like I'm rooting for him. I mean,
I do that all the time. We're like, man, unfortunately to say, it's like, well, why is it unfortunate? Yeah.
Understood.
Has he not got? Oh, he hasn't even got second wind. He's just got the warrior general.
That Lusitani?
Yeah. So yeah, he's gone.
No, I'm not a fan of that. I don't know. I think I'd bring warriors Lusitani.
I think the strategist general is the best one. The second wind is just amazing.
I don't mind bringing like warrior as like Swaby or Aravaki or you know what I mean, things with those fear effects. But like Lusitani doesn't really have a fear effect, so I don't think it's really worth it. Personally.
For Swaby, I'd bring the special general, land battles.
True. I mean, you're not wrong there. You're not wrong.
That charge off. If you can pull that charge off, especially in 1v1, they're not stopping.
I do kind of wish that they had like a kind of a special general or a special like general for like actions. I think
it would be nice, yeah.
You know, like pick just a well-known general from each faction and use them. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Dan the Man Levitan.
Sonny should have had that. I think not using his noble in the fight was a mistake on his end. Yeah, 87 kills is pretty bad.
That he wasted so much time on him. Like, had he collapsed that flank, I think that definitely goes his way.
Yeah, because those guerrilla warriors weren't going to win against those Galatian legionaries. Yeah, if he pulled those out and had the noble sword fight in the Glacial Legionaries, he would have had those extra guerrillas there to fend other units stuff like cavalry and stuff. Oh dear. Oh well.
Are you hopping out?
Yeah, that was my last one. But
all right. Well, thank you so much for joining.
Well, no, thank you very
Had
much
a blast
for
as
letting me
always.
join and just talk nonsense with you.
That's all we do is talk nonsense.
Yeah,
all the time. All right. Well, have a good night. All right. We'll see you later.
Yeah. Good night.
All right. See you later.
Thanks very much.
All right. I think we have uno más. One more. I never found anything to eat, guys. I wanted to order so that when we were done I could eat, but I didn't find anything. Okay. I haven't decided if I want to go eat somewhere or... You left the game?
Sorry, hello.
Are you gonna play this last one?
Oh yeah, I'm up for playing one. Sure.
Well, because the lobby's still open. It was the one you just left. Yeah, it's the one it's the same one, the hot seat 2.
I'm back.
Alright, there you are. Alright, so you need a faction, right?
Yep.
So let me spin it. If you want to watch.
Sure, just one sec.
Spin one.
What stream? Was it?
You see it? Can you see the wheel?
Yeah, I can see the wheel.
Have you used any respins yet?
Nope.
Alright, so spin. Syracuse.
Yep, I use it.
So use one?
No, I don't use a respin. I like.
You want to keep Syracuse? Okay.
Yeah, I want to keep Syracuse. It's a good faction.
All right. Well, good luck, and we'll see you afterwards.
Yeah.
Honestly, kind of surprised you haven't joined before this.
Yeah,
We've been doing this for like 6 months.
I know. I heard you had a server. I just didn't know like where to join it, and I just realized.
Shame on you! God, can't believe.
Yeah.
You call yourself a fan? I'm just teasing. All right. Well,
battles are some of the best stuff in Road 2.
Yeah, and they don't do well at all for replays, but they tend to do pretty well for streams. So
yeah, I guess
you can do a lot more of them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, if you don't beat this guy, I'm gonna ban you from the server, Marshall.
Okay. I'll be sure to beat him.
Good.
All right, I'm gonna hop down.
No, you're not.
Actually, if you want to come down, you can.
Sure.
There's another spot if you want it, Mexi.
Huh?
There's another spectator if you want. This is probably gonna be the final battle.
Maybe. Get there in time. I've been trying to get people to play 12-12 today, but it seems like everybody's offline already.
I would play it later after I'm gonna go eat after this, but after that I'm down.
Yeah, that's what everybody's doing. I think everybody's
Gage, how we doing?
relaxing.
What are you up to tonight? But yeah, after dinner I'm ready.
Okay. Gotta find the game. Oh. It's I was about to say Carthage. It's Lucid versus Syracuse. That's interesting. Syracuse.
Yeah, and he kept Syracuse. Like I offered a respin, and he said, "Nope, I want Syracuse." I was surprised by that. What, Mexi?
What is this guy doing?
Who?
Runic Warlord.
Spent a lot of money on his like cav and elephants and stuff.
I mean, he could do a lot of damage.
I don't know if I'll stream later just because Joe's gonna be streaming.
I never liked that kind
but
of,
Jansen, are you in the Discord?
That cav. For how much it is, I don't think they do enough.
Who? Which one? Sorry.
The Carthages, or not Carthage, Lucid's cav.
I like the Agema cav personally.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't like
cataphracts
cataphracts because they're too slow. They're really like they're hard to maneuver because they're just like, everything they do is just really slow.
Yeah. They're so good when you get like you hit a charge in a group of like troops, because like hitting a line is nice, but like no matter what they hit, they're gonna hit it.
Yeah.
Even, like a shield wall.
Jansen, so the reason I asked that is because we'll probably be doing some more games tonight. I probably just won't be streaming on YouTube, but you can always join the Discord, like get in the voice chat, because we will probably be doing like a Discord stream. Like someone will probably be streaming the game while they play.
Fuck, forgot.
We do that, like that's always an option. Even if I'm not streaming on YouTube, there's probably someone streaming a game on the Discord.
What are you having for dinner today, Ellington?
I don't know. I'm hungry, and steak sounds really good. Mexican sounds really good. A burger sounds good. But also, like, just grabbing something quick and easy sounds good. You know what I mean?
I get you.
So it's like, I don't know. I tried looking for, like, maybe something to have delivered, but nothing was, like, standing out. One of the issues I have is, like, where I live is, like, the part of town I live is, like, really, like, across town from most of the, like, restaurants. And so, like, if I get something delivered, it's pretty far.
Usually places have a limit to how far they go.
It's not even just that, it's more that just, like, even, like, once they're delivered, it's, it's been a while,
What's this guy doing?
I don't know, but if he's... Can't message him. Can you message him?
Like private message him? No, I can't.
Like on the in the game you can't?
No, I can't.
Fuck, I can't send him a private message then.
Is he gonna do what?
Can't need.
Nothing to him?
I can't. Yeah, can you go? Can you just tell him, hey, just remember rules say you gotta meet in the middle? Can you go, Mexi?
Yeah, I'm trying to find him.
He's in stream 2. Yeah, I would like to do 12-12. Hopefully we can get people. That's always been the issue. If we can get the people, great. I wonder what. Hey Joe, do you happen to be watching right now? Or Dan, are you still watching? Yeah, Dan, we know. Hey, do you know what you guys are playing tonight? Are you playing Rome or on Joe's stream specifically?
Yeah, I told him.
Yeah, he's fixing his stuff. Did he say anything?
No, he wanted to be sneaky and try to like hide his troops on that, the trees over there. But I'm like, you could do that, but you can't like move your whole army over there. Like you could put Cav and try.
Yeah, like if he wants to move a couple units over there, that's fine.
But yeah, that's what I said. Like if you want to move like a little bit, that's fine. Like.
So I'm seeing what Joe's doing tonight.
Oh, Joe's doing something tonight?
So Dan says, all I know is we will be starting with Gang Beast, but he has been wanting to get into other Total Wars. He tried for 12-12 last week. Yeah, Dan, ask him. We might have some people who might be interested in doing 12-12. If he also has people wanting to do 12-12, we might be able to get like a group together to do it.
I've always
Sorry, I've just realized I was using my. I was just using push to talk. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I was wondering. I'm like, is he?
No, I was talking to Dan on the on the stream. Hey Dan, do you wanna get in here? Or see if Dan wants to hop in, chit chat.
Yeah, if he could just jump in a regular one, I could drag him down.
Hey Dan, jump into General 1 and we'll bring you in. If you want to chat. I almost accidentally hit close window on Rome 2.
That would have been awesome.
Whoops. Ellington has crashed. Ellington has left the game.
God damn it.
Yeet.
Yeah, just tell me if Dan decides to jump in. Did they start the battle? No, they
Yeah,
did.
he did.
Did they?
Yeah, they did.
Just to 20 minutes still.
I thought I heard somebody, probably one of them hit start. Yeah, there it is.
Okay. Oh God.
He said he's on his way.
Okay. So this game bring.
He's in 3.
Okay, got it.
I kind of think that. Whoa. Stupid.
As you command.
I'm gonna say like. Don't even, dude.
What's up? What?
Watch the battle.
You guys can hear me, right? By the way.
Yeah. Hi, Dan.
Noise. Nice.
What are you doing?
Look at the battle.
I
I'm
will.
looking at it.
Did you not realize what's going on?
Yes, Commander.
Oh wow! Oh my god! I just saw it.
I'm gonna go tell him something.
It is so.
Holy shit! Oh boy!
And I don't know where the fuck he's going. He said he has to go. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing it.
Oh. I don't know what to say.
Where is he going?
Oh my god. The lag, where is he going?
And I can't private message him. Like on Steam, like on the game, like I can't send him a private. I don't know where the fuck he's going.
By your command.
I mean, it looks like it's picking up.
It is, but he's still doing something we told him we couldn't do.
Yeah, of course.
So, from what he's told me, he wants to have a river battle. Like,
no, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Like, what does he mean? Like, he wants to have a river battle, like on the river or like across
on the
river?
Like, not across, like on the river.
What?
I don't know, dude. This guy sounds like he's practically new.
But yeah, so Dan, I know like myself, Mexi, and then Scotty, we would all do 12-12.
Cool.
There's probably a couple more too.
I know a few people that
Titty
would
would probably do it.
Titty would be down if he's free.
I have shot him a message. I shall see how he responds.
Quick march.
Is he supposed to be watching the stream while he's playing, by the way?
What do you mean?
Because I heard the YouTube in the background.
No, he absolutely shouldn't be.
We don't name and shame people here, right?
Try not to, but I know who it is. We know.
We know. So we know who this person is. He's
played in the hot seat before. He's played in the hot seat before, and the last time he played straight up. You know what I mean? Like, there weren't any issues, and that's why I gave him the benefit of the doubt of playing again.
I'll be honest. Actually, he joined us for our stream last week. AJ gave him another chance, and let's just say it ended in a ban.
It what? It what?
AJ gave him another chance for our stream last week, but let's just say it ended in a ban.
Oh, really? What did he end up doing?
Typical, like, non-courteous gameplay, so pushing through, a lot of lag, talking back, and he actually told Jonas, or Ulfer, sorry, to shut the fuck up. Excuse my language.
Why did he tell him that?
I don't know. They were in separate discords, but it was actually Ulfred that banned him on the spot. But yeah, so yeah, he's not welcome. Let's say in ours.
Honestly, that aspect. The companion cav could kill all of them. Like,
yeah, because companion cav is actually pretty good against infantry.
They're companion cav, so you can kill all this.
Got 84 kills on that, and it's all Hillman.
Like, I don't know what his plan was here. Like,
oh, they didn't even get the peeler.
Who?
The Hillman didn't even get that
they
peeler.
didn't.
Yeah, I'm like 30 seconds behind.
I would stream for you, but
no, that's
I'm
fine.
already a little irritated about this.
Oh yeah, I get it.
So I hear that I hear that after last week's events that you have decided that you don't want to move to the U.S. anymore.
If you want, I can talk to you about it after stream. I'm not sure how. I'm not sure how you welcome politics. So
I don't like. As long as it's not like just going super like crazy on fucking, you know what I mean? Like that's my thing. Is like I just like if it starts getting super like. I think there's like talking about situations and then there's politics. You know what I mean?
I get you. I mean, despite what happened last week, I still firmly believe that the US is better than here. So it was more of a spur of the moment thing when I was like, maybe I'll wait for the US, but really I do still want to come over.
Honestly, like here's the deal. Like we've got him for 4 years. I doubt we have him for more than that. In 4 years, he's going to be 81. So, I have a good feeling that's probably not going to happen.
I like how this lag started right when he was trying to, like...
Oh, I really want these elephants to go berserk. I really want these elephants to go berserk. Please! Please! I'm literally like pounding the fucking armchair, or the armrest on my chair, like, God, go berserk.
Someone throw pilas, someone throw pilas.
That probably won't make it go berserk, though.
I've seen it. It's retarded.
And slingers have a lower chance of making them. Kind of surprised that his skirmisher calves just sitting back here doing nothing.
Yeah, Gage in your chat, Ellington, said pretty much how I feel about the situation also.
No, that's true. It's true.
Yeah.
Because I honestly think that there will be that they will try and file Article 25, which is the article basically saying that a president is no longer fit to serve. Which is different than impeachment. It's usually more like for like medical reasons or things like that, where like, you know, if let's say a president goes into a coma, you would file Article 25 to remove power and put the you know what I mean, the VP.
Yeah, I'm with you though. I'm with you.
I just
he was the Trojan horse. Really.
Here's my deal. I don't care who the president. I don't care if the president is black. I don't care if they're white. I don't care if it's a man, if it's a woman. I don't care who you are, what you are. All I care about is, are you going to do the best for the country? You know what I mean? And I honestly believe that on day one, it's proven that they are not.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of scary things. The National Guard in the garages and parking lots and shit.
That's and of course, you know, all the congressmen and stuff claim that we would never do that. That was some Capitol staffer made that decision. We would never decide. We would never do that. And I was like, bullshit.
Yeah,
bullshit.
Now that it's over, you don't need them anymore.
Right. I was really impressed that both Nebraska and Iowa, as soon as that happened, the governor of Iowa said, nope, we're bringing them home then.
I heard about that. I did hear about that. I was like,
yeah,
what happened?
The governors of Nebraska and Iowa, when the National Guard troops got put into the garages, they said no and immediately recalled them back to home. And I'm like, yeah, that's good.
What point for them being there now?
Yeah, it's just the whole situation was stupid.
Disengage!
Dexter Hurst says that his unit is there.
Ah.
I did see that some I'm just gonna say, some congressmen did like end up like going and like ordering a shit ton of pizza and taking it, and some of them even like offered like literally offered like, you want to use my office, go ahead, you know what I mean, like set, you know, if you could set up space in that space, it's open, do it, you know. I will not, because there were on both sides. I did see particularly some on one side But there were apparently senators and stuff from both sides went and said, and tried to do some stuff. One of them that specifically came out was like actually a disabled congressman actually showed up and wheeled out in his wheelchair, stacked up with fucking pizzas in his
9
lap.
pizzas on top of it. I saw that one. Hey guys, can I have your attention? I got pizzas for everybody.
Did you see that? Did you see that? There's already a Republican senator who's saying that on Monday they're gonna file articles of impeachment.
I did not see that.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh God, here we go again.
Wait, this is against Trump
Against Biden. Against Biden. Yep. And I'm just like, come on, are we really gonna do this shit again?
Jesus. Just a mess.
I just couldn't believe that they, on day one, rescinded the permit for the pipeline. 11,000 jobs out the door already.
Just gone.
Yeah, literally just...
Single signature, gone.
I think they said within the first 3 days, he pretty much canceled like 40,000 jobs.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Gas prices have already skyrocketed.
Yeah,
Which
I
honestly,
noticed
that is pretty common for changes during presidential elections. It's pretty common for things like gas prices to go up. Basically, because since you kind of have that kind of unsuredness of what's going to happen, things tend to go up in price.
Stop!
So it happened with Trump?
Yeah, it happens almost every election. You see usually a small bump in things like gas price. Because if on Monday gas price is $2.19, and then by Thursday I got gas and it was $2.40.
Yeah, the gas prices over here in California were already kind of high.
Yeah, gas prices in California are nuts, man.
It's $3. It was $3.
But the sad thing is that under Trump's administration was the first time in 30 years that the United States was completely oil independent. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
We were not getting oil from pretty much anywhere else, which means we weren't dependent on Saudi Arabia. We weren't dependent on Kuwait. We weren't dependent on any of these countries anymore, and that's kind of the scare, is that already it's going to change, But
I'm concerned about China. I can't. I'm not allowed to say that on YouTube. Just realized, my bad. Sorry.
Cared.
So I don't. I don't care. I'm just making a joke.
I'm gonna mute for a sec. All right, guys, that is going to be it for today's battle. Thank you guys so much for joining. We will see you guys next time, hopefully next month for another hot seat. But thank you guys so much. We'll see you later.